worry slow, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. Oh, 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 serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's town ain't fair, town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you dead, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth, how they come back for you. Yeah, yeah, let's go. It's the missed opportunity train, it only comes on a very blue moon. Think twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality gets so. There's no point to being careful. Learn the rules to the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Caroline, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you dead, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth, how they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
I don't wanna feel this good just 'cause you called last night. I'm not that girl. I don't wanna dress up for you and be a toy. I'm not that girl. No, I'm not that girl. You got me just as long as I'm bored. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride, no one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride, let's ride. Break out of your shell, meet me halfway. I'm not that girl, I'm not that girl. Make a mess, be a man, if it's hard, pretend. I'm not that girl. No, I'm not that girl. You should know I don't give in till I'm floored. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride, no one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride, let's ride. But I don't wanna be like you. I don't wanna do the things you do. Come this way and ride with me. Ride with me, ride with me. Put your feelings aside, give that wild shot a try. Let's ride, no one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride, let's ride. No, I'm not that girl, no one does it better.
everybody out in the world, stop messing around. Calling all you freaks and nerds, you're just missing what you want. okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. Yeah. Everyone's a hypocrite. In this game we cannot win. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Championship Sunday. We got 3 players on the final day of the 5th iteration of the GCC, Gladiator Championship Cup. Typo in the title. As well as the final day of the War 3 Champions Qualifier. Today we're gonna announce 3 more players. And let me tell you, sheesh, as the kids say. Sheesh. And we're gonna see who's the champion gonna be of the Golden Championship Cup. As Kaho is a 2-time champion. 120 is a 2-time champion. Sock is not a champion just yet, but maybe that will change today. Thank you guys for the early support coming in. Much appreciated. Roffel die Katz with the 50-month. It's like a birthday. It's half a century, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the ongoing support and the loyalty. Inde die alte Rinde. 100 month. We gotta play this alert back. We gotta play this alert back. Inde. You can't just throw the big 100 in an intro. No, 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 no. This has to be celebrated properly. 100 month, man. The big muddy animation for your subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is crazy, mate. Such a long time. Such a long time. And Stone, thank you for the 5-month. That was yesterday already. Now I feel bad. Not everybody can be as good as Inde die alte Rinde. But Inde is old. You know, Roffel, you might be a little younger. You might be a little younger than that. That's that. France avenged Germany. Paraguay is out. What a game, huh? What a game. Loved Mbappe just laughing at their quote-unquote tactics. Fun game. As a neutral player, ridiculous. Neutral player. I'm not a player. I'm not a player at all. Ridiculous game. But to be fair, that France performance puts the Germany performance in perspective. If you ask me, we should all apologize to Julian Nagelsmann and hire him back. Because if France can only do 1-0 via penalty, maybe the Germany performance was better than everybody thought. Just saying. So stop flirting with Klopp. Get Jule back. That's the plan. No! Screw Nagelsmann. Good he's gone. But hey, it's a funny little rage bait, isn't it? Isn't it? Alrighty. 120 cow is our first one. Where can I find your intro playlist? Hey, I grabbed the songs from Epidemic Music, and some songs have been sent to me, created by like Somo or whatever it's called. There is no playlist for that. There is no playlist for that. Funniest moment was after the final whistle, the Paraguayans going to the referee. Like, what the fuck? How delusional, mate. How delusional. What the hell were they thinking? Not a single yellow card, mamma mia. It was fun. It was fun, wasn't it? So, today, GCC finals, we got Sock with a very good performance in the losers round. 1-0 with a very good performance in the winners round. Soul 8-Man! With the big, almost 300 people raid. What the hell? Soul Big Man. Hell yeah. He is an A-class streamer, everybody. He is an A-lister. Very cool to have you guys here. More competitive Warcraft. And later, Neo and 8-Man join forces for the War 3 Champions final day of qualifiers as we have Hazy, Leon, Dise, PCG, and the winners match. Now, today though, we're gonna start with the Gladiator Championship Cup. Kaho made his way via Focus. Kaho now in the final, he was one map away from being eliminated by Focus. One single map. 1-0 has eliminated Infi. Sock was one map away from being eliminated, but he got the 3-0, and then he had some fun, so this doesn't really matter. Kaho has defeated Sock already. Both have defeated Colorful then earlier. Sock defeated Life and Colorful in the losers round. 1-0 and Kaho survived Moon. But Kao was just one map away, man. That was a nail biter yesterday. It could have been Moon. It could have been Kaho. It was down to the very last map, and Kaho had the best strategic choices when it mattered most. So now we go into Kaho vs. Sok, and look at the match stats, everybody. The last 6 encounters went full distance 3-2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't get closer than this in competitive Warcraft. These guys are on eye level. This is so balanced between the two. And therefore, the stats shall be pretty much 50-50, if you ask me. I'm gonna give the overlay a little schmack and then throw you into the tail of the tape because the game has started already. If you like what we do, feel free to support. Support is kein Mord, as we say. Support is no murder, but it doesn't rhyme that well. We got... Hey, that's the wrong match. No, it's the wrong match. There we go. Cow versus Sok. Bomb. No, it's not. Wait, I was right. I was introducing the wrong game. What the hell am I doing here? It's all chaos. Wait, it's 1-0 versus KO first. It's 1-0 versus KO first. But that was the intro to the match later. Well, different perspective now, huh? Whoopsie, professional broadcaster, everybody. Professional broadcaster. Yeah, so between Sok and Kao, it's really close, right? But between 1-0 and Kaho, it's not close. As you see here, it is 13-1. And that 13 was partly yesterday. 12-1. 12-1. With the ELO update of today, 1-0 is the only player outside of Happy that is at 2700 ELO. Everyone else is just in the shadows. So, Kao is the challenger, right? Kao is the challenger. He's gonna tell us if this match is gonna be any close or not. And we start with Immolation. Going back to the previous standard of attacking ghouls. Last time I saw Kaho, he was able to switch up his game by 180 degrees from one day to another. When it mattered most, Kaho was pretty hot. Now, is that the case today as well? It is $75 per map in this encounter. So $350 per match in total. That is pretty nice if you ask me. Sweet little coil, 1-0. Has to figure out in the early stages, will he go for my DK or will he go for my ghouls? And the path is clear. It's gonna be the ghouls. Last hit cannot be prevented as the DH is already level 2 after the Makrura camp. Makrura's in the chat.
Players' forces are under attack.
And 1-0 defends this quite nicely, I gotta say. His performance yesterday was stellar. Didn't drop any meaningful maps. Went 4-1, 4-1. Very, very dominant performance in the winners group for 1-0. It's up to Sok and Kao to challenge him here. Winners group championship. Geez, the typos here today. Championship group. Championship group. These two players are the most successful in Gladiator Championship Cup competition. Now, when they meet each other, who's gonna prevail? Every map matters here for the final score. It's a round-robin system. Everybody plays the other, and whoever emerges with more maps won is the champion. So, any believers that Kao can do it? He has had a certain weakness versus Undead for a while. Also a bit demotivated, I want to say. And 1-0 reads the game really, really well. Seeing that the Demon Hunter can usually go for the Troll Warlord, attacking the Troll Warlord spot, and killing an Archer off here. This guy carries the big loot. But tier 2 is around the corner. And it looks like only one player can go for the Naga, and that will be Kaho. So, oh, wait. Or you just break through here. Naga, hello. 1-0 still has to wait for the tier 2 to arrive. And at the moment, 120 can't really do much. He is with his normal damage type skeletons, ghouls, pressuring archers quite nicely as there is good damage. But 120 has to pivot. Doesn't want to engage in a Naga battle. Tavern belongs to Kaho. Can celebrate that with a little beer or baiju or whatever floats your boat. And with that, I don't think I hate this early game for Kaho. He's clearly sacrificing his own level 3 for the prevention of the enemy level 3. And look at that! 2 ghouls dead. The third one might also fall. Big damage. Grande Kaho. 3 ghouls taken out. And every ghoul killed kind of reduces your chances of winning by 5%, I would estimate. That was class. That indeed was class. Speaking about loot, I learned something today. In the campaign, every enemy hero has the inventory filled with an item called Fat Loot. And you know why that is? It is an easy way to prevent the enemy heroes from stealing your items if you drop items on the ground. Ha! Didn't know that. 120 did know that Kao comes in, has the Lich, but the Lich is very much exposed, is it not? We have no boots here, unlike in Happy Games, for example. Went off mana stealing. Well done. To get the coil, to take the mana, siphon it off the DH, funnel it into the DK and save the Lich with that. Good retreat and good evacuation. Whew. Action-packed start to the day, I want to say.
Forces are under attack.
Nice escape. The game could have been ruined here. Only 6 ghouls, though. You need some ghouls on lumber as well, so the first push will not be that big. But you know what will be big? The birds that are coming at tier 3. Oh yeah, they will be so big. And they will be blue. So worms coming to support this army at 50 food. We got another version of the Plague Doctor inventory here, but now the ring has been sold. He needs some gold. And Kao can pull back and finally get his level 3. On the way to tier 3 as well. The Night Elf is always reacting. And is Kaho going wins is yet another question. Second consumable does go to Kaho. And it is a Wind of Mana stealing as well, doubling down. So 120 can steal Kaho's mana, who can then steal the mana back and burn additional mana. Statue out. These heroes will be on full HP in no time. And Orb is out. Creeping intensifies. Worm coming for Kaho. We don't see a wind yet. He's going relatively heavy on bears for current meta. Always the big question for the Night Elves is not what unit to build, but what the composition is going to be. It's always Dryads and Bears. Blizzard fix, please. But is it more important to deal with the Fiends than you build Bears? Is it more important to deal with the air? And are you confident that your heroes can take care of the Fiends? Then you can go into Dryads as a better anti-air measure. Oh, that score text has to go. Thank you. Naga 3, super important. Fork Lightning has to fry Fiends. On the other side, we need the Nova, of course. Best Night Elf item possible on Kaho. Arc of Reincarnation unlocked and no sign of winds just yet. It was a big debate yesterday.
A player's forces are under attack.
Should you go Hippos? Should you go Crows? Should you stick with Dryads and Bears? Nobody can really tell. Worm out. There he is. Huge damage, huge crowd control. One of the mightiest creatures in all of Warcraft 3. And now we'll see if Kao is ready. He is supply blocked. He wanted to go up to 60 already, but the macro's slacking a little bit. Gonna force a 50-50 fight with level 2 spells all around. 3-3, 3-3. Both had a solid setup for this. Now the question, who executes it better? We get some pre-burns in. That looked tiny. It was 100, huh? So looks like Kaho is... What? What happened here? The troll! The troll! The troll and snapped the worm! And cut him down to 50%. This is somewhat ruining 120's timing, eh? With a worm hurt like this? Shout out to the troll at the lab. Dude, did Kao leave it there on purpose?
The town is under siege.
That'd be sick. You always fly with the worm here because it's like way shorter than any other path. Oh, that'd be a sick move by Kaho if true. Items packed. Big turtle still up for grabs. Tomb of Agility. Thank you for the damage. I gotta say though, it's still a lot of mana on 120. Kao has a staff.
Players' forces are under attack.
Here come the burns, but there's still so many coils. DK positioning by 120 is quite nice. Nova on the demon. Careful, buddy. Has an Ankh. Soaks up the spells. Here we go. Item triggered. And maybe 120 triggered as well. The Dryads aim for the slow. Really nice. 2 attack upgrades, but no defense upgrade. Kaho is playing a damn fine game on map 1. As we oftentimes say, 120's first map is oftentimes the weakest map. He's gonna get better throughout the session. He's analyzing his opponent better, and he should analyze that there is an expo coming. And you gotta do something about this. But Kao pins him down at the bottom of the map, as far away from the expansion as possible. Naga reaches level 4. I would almost love to see... Do I have mana shield? Just for the sustain? Frost Arrow also pretty good though, we have to say. Especially in this matchup. Probably the play to go for Frost Arrow. Yes, it is. Staff ready. Potion up. Invul Potion to 120 is a lot about consumables this matchup. Very narrow. This first map does not look like one player is 12-1 against the other. This looks like these are the most successful Warcraft players in the Gladiator Championship Cup format with 2 wins each. And they're duking it out. Good army composition, I would say. 3 bears only. Army by 120 was relatively short. And here they come. Yes, another worm, but the unit that changes the outcome of the games recently, and especially yesterday, is the addition of 120 of Disease Cloud and Meat Wagons. Why is that? Usually it was a battle of can the bears kill the fiends so that the dryads have free attacks on destroyers and worm. That was the big question. Now, you add meat wagons to the mix, and they attack the dryads. So it's less about
Forces are under attack.
fiends for the damage to protect the dryads, but how do you protect the dryads against the wagons? And Disease Cloud will force you into heal scrolls. It's just inevitable. It is inevitable damage. We've been yelling at the skies, yelling at the heavens, the undead heavens. Please, pro undeads, play more like Sheik. Sheik has the solution. And here they come. Well protected. How do you reach these meat wagons? There is oftentimes no web for cow. There's always maybe a chance for a Zeppelin drop. But that position is class. Oh, it's so protected. Incredibly tough for cow. He has the numbers. But the army diversity by 1-0 is just way better. Fiends, statues, wagons, worms, destroyers. So many different things to counter. We have to say, though, that wagon is not touching the dryads right now. A little bit of missed damage. Here we go. Worms attacking the bears and delete them. Statue very far forward, punished immediately. Is a squad maybe breaking through to the meat wagon? Kaho not interested in that just yet. Lich level 4, big damage boost. We got one destroyer down. That might open up the battlefield for rejuvenation. Little bit of focus fire, but archers are falling, fiends are falling. Neck and neck fight at the end. Dryads and Demon Hunter should be standing. Can you free the Demon Hunter from the shackles of the worm attacks? Doesn't look like it. We need a staff. Demon Hunter will be out soon. And what's still standing is the wagon, because they were very well protected. And if the wagons are still up, the pressure on your buildings intensifies. And you lose your expo. The second layer reason for these wagons in full display. And now you don't have a heal scroll. You can't heal the dryads. It's all down to Demon Hunter Naga. Another destroyer up for the dispel against Ritu. I am baffled almost that these wagons are so free. It barely touched. Lich in trouble though. Lich in trouble though. Oh, taste my spear. But we have the better slow on the worms. Kaho, you poor soul. You fought so hard and you fought so brave, but you got meat slapped in your face. And not everybody likes that. More healing. But no more dryads. How do you face the worms now? What can you possibly do? Double orb. Okay. A worm kill would go a long way. Expo is not mining. It's a one base situation. And 1-2-0, man. Kaho had a day's time. He was exposed to this exact play yesterday already. And so far, we don't have a solution. The tree is still standing. The entangled gold mine will come up for free. And so, very, very, very late game, which is in 3 minutes when the mine is empty. You have to have a solution for this. The terror of Undead versus Night Elf, man. Just when you thought you have the solution against the worms, finally. Against this dastardly worm push that was plaguing the elves for a while. They have another layer, man. They have a new, scariest unit.
Players' forces are under attack.
And it makes so much sense, right? The Night Elf wants to stall the entire time, and he wants to mana burn you. Weave in, weave out, wait for the cooldown, weave in. And usually, if you follow, you get your head torn up. But with wagons, you can pressure buildings, you can spread disease. It's so hard. It's so hard. Lich level 5. Fiends on the ground. And they, in combination with the wagons, shall wreck the Dryad. Look at them splatter to pieces, man. Look at them just splatter to pieces. Demon Hunter level 5. He's your only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Or Kahobi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You had a staff. You used the TP. That surely is game. With the Demon Hunter dying for the second time. Damn, 1-2-0. Such a strong strategy. I feel like This is the gold standard. This strategy right here. If you don't feel super confident in the mid game and go for a Naga, this is what every undead should play that doesn't want to play gargoyles. We have to say, there was a day's time, and so far, I'm not too satisfied with the answers that Kao is bringing. He's still fighting this straight up. Is there a way to split something apart from the main army to just pressure the wagons? You don't necessarily have to kill the wagons, I think. Just make them move. Force them to move. If they are moving, they can't shoot. The wind-up time is huge. I think you need a Zeppelin. But then it's so tough, man. What would you then drop? Would you drop Dryads onto them? Then can the Fiends turn around? If you drop Bears, I think Worm just turns around, bam, bam, Bear dead. Dropping a hero is too obvious. And Dryads maybe don't do enough damage. It's really tough, man. It's really tough. Any top Night Elves in the chat with an idea, or did I scare you all away? Glaive throwers. I don't think they cut it, man. They're very fragile, easy to snipe. Also not great damage. I think it's one of these moments where you can't allow this to happen. Like, you have to break them earlier. Moon was playing these expansions yesterday as well, right? And the expansions don't work. I think that's the bigger issue, actually. If we dial it all back, I think these expansions just don't work. That's the bigger issue. Because the fight before was golden by Kaho. If you have this state of the game there, with Dryads Bears versus Fiend Destroyer Worm, you have a solution to everything. And then you expand, and that expansion time is used for the wagons, and you don't have a solution to the wagon. So isn't that the issue? But then the other question is, what do you do? Like, do you want to bring the fight to the undead base? The undead base? Ah, god damn it, man. I don't envy the Night Elf. Like, we say a lot of bad things about Night Elves here on this channel, right? And most of them are deserved. But we love our Night Elf players. Most of them. And this scenario here that 120 is building is super tough to crack. Maybe the answer is coming now. Last refuge. Freaking 120, man. The one little bit of hope that Night Elves had for 10 days. And he ruins it again. Drop bears in the Zeppelin. Yeah, I had the same idea because 120 is very, very rarely going for web, if ever. So I think it's the best chance, but the wagons are still close to the worms, right? So even if you drop bears, you need like 2, and they are then missing in the front line, which I don't think is a big problem. But the worms just turn around and kill them. And then you have the same problem, just with 2 bears less. I don't know. It's really tough. I think this expansion doesn't work. What if you use the time and money for the expansion and research crows and build crows? Theoretically, you could land crows onto wagons. But then there's Nova as well, right? Chimeras in the right position could be sick. Very... Like, you can't match the worm timing with the Chimera timing, right? It's more or less the same.
Forces are under attack.
This is all based on the fact... What will Chimeras do? They like 2-shot a meat wagon. They also 3-shot statues. But they're also extremely expensive. Like, no solution is easy. Very execution dependent. But yeah, I think the later you go, the harder it gets. We have to say though, it intensifies the need of taking care of ghouls early. Because what 120 is doing there is extremely lumber in what's the word? Intense. Expensive in lumber. That's what it is. Boneyard. Worms. Disease Cloud is 200 something lumber. Intensive. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, it's been long weeks, guys. It's been long weeks. Solid damage, but very little kills. This worries me a bit.
Are under attack.
But yeah, Kao will have to bring the answers here. Or, of course, everybody is looking at life. Ghoul rotation in. As so often, all the damage that he did before negated. We have 1 kill. But is 1 kill enough? I doubt it. I doubt it. We had 3 kills with the Naga timing. Maybe there is hope. So same game plan as before. Contest the undead. Delay is level 3. Otherwise, he's just going straight into your base. Kill the wisps. You're dead. And what's the second one? Okay, okay, okay. 2 I like more. We're missing a couple of gold coins for the Naga. There it is. Is that still in time? I think it's too late. Good scouting, 120. I criticized. I compared Happy and 120 recently on stream. And the vision that Happy gets with these constant little mini scouts is incredible. This is surely the biggest gap between the two. Hey, Skimmy, what's up? Future winner of the Freibad Cup, I heard. Demon Hunter with 2 rings. Lovely. Lich is coming in. This Naga attack Fell a bit flat, isn't it?
A player's forces are under
It's
attack.
a very, very similar game to Hammerfall. Sacrificing Demon Hunter level 3 to keep DK on level 2. Attacking the ghouls as much as you can. Move to the middle. Go for the consumables. Everything is exactly the same as on Hammerfall. We go for the burns, but now it hurts that the Demon Hunter is not level 3. I think up until this point, great game plan, good execution. 1-0 also defends this really well. Never overextending, never exposing ghouls too much. Big one. Big consumable here. Cannot allow this to be sniped, really. Nova for the kill again. Scroll of the Beast, unfortunately, the worst item possible. And everything that 1-0 is contributing here is skeletons. Minimal XP. The ghoul is safe with the coil once again. Is this some very precise, very careful play by 1-0? Good challenge by Kaho. Even better defense by 1-0.
A player's
And all the
forces
Night
are
Elves
under
should be
attack.
worried. Game 1 mid-game was better than this. Tree is in position for the Merc camp. We're gonna steal this one as well. Big Invo Potion. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. We abandoned the spot straight after that invuln to go for a push. Now that destroyers aren't here, now that worms are far away, it's like 1.5 minutes till the first worm. So far, to no effect. Kao is playing this almost as aggressive as you possibly can. Why do you even contest this? Because you got good levels, 3 and 2, and the undead doesn't have good levels. He's 2 and 1. So every delay and every interruption is good for you. This is a huge power spike moment up until the worm arrives at the army. Very smart by Kao to notice this. Red spot. Ooh, if this goes to 1-0, he got 3-2 levels. He gets frost armor, he gets coil level 2. The bear block is great. Unfortunately, 1-0 has a health stone. So all this damage here for nothing. Kao needs the help of the creeps and he gets it so far. Big Invo Potion, a kingdom for rejuvenation. Ghouls are breaking through, pressuring the backline. Lich in trouble, DK in trouble. It is noticeable how Kao is going for this early push right before the worm is there. Creeps change their allegiance. Undead bribe them a little bit. And that's level 2 Lich. And that makes things infinitely harder thanks to the frost armor. Worm has arrived as well. One bear and one bear only. Level 3 DK. No mana. But this is the perfect 50 food army now. Uh-oh. I think this didn't work as expected. Maybe Kao thought you're gonna finish the camp at the lab. I will have the time for this. And now he has to pivot all the way to the left-hand side. Go for the other red spot. Problematic situation for Kao. Has to catch up in army numbers. Both get the battle drums. 1-0. He's far away from the wagon timing. No disease cloud yet. Goes for the shade first. He really took this by heart, huh?
A player's forces
That he
are
needs to
under
scout
attack.
more. And we have low lumber. Is the ghoul still with the army? Oh, that's a 6 snipe, but okay, they trade. No ghoul with them here. That's all 3 ghouls in the main. Oh no, it's only 2. Okay, Disease Cloud is indeed far away, especially since we invested into a sacrificial pit. That's another big mana, big lumber spender. One fiend exposed, everything clumped up. Invite for a Nova. No coil, no more though. Can we reduce the elf numbers? It looks rather simple. 1 bear, 1 dryad, not part of the fight. And then it's easy pickings. Kaon not using his full army. And he was already in a position where he has to catch up. But we get talents. Crows are coming. Unfortunate situation for Kao now, though. Because 120 saw this. And he can react. But he's going... Whoa, I was about to make the point that if you see you need web, this will delay Disease Cloud even more. But he's queuing Disease Cloud before web. Huh. And a Chimera Roost. Holy shit. Instead of, like, he tried to pressure early, right? He tried to contest here, here, here with his power spike. I think that's all good decisions. And now instead of trying to break this, he's going super late game. First crow, no web. 1 kill would be big, and he gets it. Crow survives as well. Man, Cow is fighting like a lion here. Is he trying to overload the air?
Player's forces are under attack.
Crow can scout now. Love to see it. Scouting is, of course, an issue. 120 knows that Cow is on the left-hand side. We also got Backpack. Dude, Cow is seriously trying everything. Oh my god, I want him to win this map so bad. But eventually, you can have the best setup.
A player's
It comes down to execution in a fight. Web research super fast. Super fast. 120 is mismanaging his resource a little bit. He is still very low lumber. A sacrificial pit could be sold. And not...
A player's
We're going
forces
Gargs.
are under attack.
We're going Gargs. Okay. Long have we waited, mates. The mass air, or the supposed... It's not really mass air. Yep, the Garg transition. That's a classic happy play. It's so smart.
A player's forces are under attack.
Will he... Ah, we don't have master. Otherwise, he could lift some acolytes and deny mining for a bit. He sees it. He sees it. He sees it. He sees it. He sees the crypts. Oh, ho, 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 what a scout. And what now? You don't have a panda. You don't... Like, night elves don't have good anti-air. Or is he... Does he want to go... He wants to drop, no?
A player's forces are under attack.
Can he spawn creep?
A
Or
town is
spawn
under
farm?
siege.
the Gargs? By that I mean, just have the units here and pick them up one by one while they are producing. Not with 3 crows. How many do you need? Like now is getting very late, right? As we have 2 Gargs already. Ah. Tough. A destroyer was also there to defend. Yeah, the problem is they come like 2 to 3 at a time. Oh, nice catch. But as always against Undead, doing damage doesn't matter if there's no follow-up. He's going Cyclone. Maybe he wanted to go for the Lawliot Cyclone on Acolytes, but he didn't have Master Training. There would be a little oversight. It's magic damage, Crow. How do you think you can kill 5 Gargs? It's piercing damage, buddy. For like 4 years. With micro, maybe. Four years really could be even longer, dude. I remember this change was made by what was his name? Some dude with long black curly hair. And I very much praised him for that. And I saw him at BlizzCon. Then the last time I was at BlizzCon was 2019. You praised him for his hair? Yes. His name is Piercing Change Curly Harrington. Ah, yeah, how could I forget? How could I forget? Very interesting strategic situation, of course. You can land the talents and use Cyclone against the heroes. There's only one Destroyer. There's only one Dispel. The Lich, by the way. Oh my god, how did I not comment on this? Triple Claw Gloves of Haste Orb. Oh my god. It's January 2023. Thank you, Verbrecher. We're going to 100, eh? 2,400 gold. This would be a perfect case for Necro Wagon. I don't know, dude. The Chimera Roost is already there. The Wind is already there. I don't think so. I think you just go straight Mass Gargs. And what? There is no counter to Mass Gargs. Is there? Without a Panda. Mew called cow the best level 50 food. No. That's life. That's life. That's life. No. Just because it's a Chinese Night Elf players with 4 letters. No. Dreadlord. Dude, cow, you need the Panda. I know it's tough. It's Coil Nova against you. But you need this Panda for Drunken Haze. Dreadlord triple Gargs. Or Keeper. You don't have Hippos. With Hippos, I would say yes. Keeper is okay, but Keeper is all... Like, the thing about Panda is, he's a strength hero. He can tank more Coil Nova. He is going Hippos. Are you mad? feels like 120 is crafting the better army, guys. It's like the timer mode games. He has triple wind. I like that a lot. Oh, we got one talent here. Hopefully he's not forgetting about it. I feel like he's forgetting about it. Also this one. There's a couple of units not going for the army. And of course this goddamn Shade has perfect vision, right? Man, I hate Shade so much! Ads run so frequently on this channel. Brother, we got 2 minutes of ads every 15 minutes. I don't think it's that excessive. There is a pre-roll though. So if you join, you get a pre-roll. And then if you are lucky, you get like 2 minutes later is the window for the regular ad. So that can happen. Bottom third for Owl. No, you need Keeper, but it's so squishy. I think Panda, man. You need the Panda. Acid Bomb. I think it's too slow. Like, in general, yeah, minus armor is sick, but the damage over time, that works against Wyvern, but this fight is so explosive, I think you don't have the time, and then you don't get the damage. Level 1 Panda's doing nothing. You are vastly underestimating Drunken Haze. Drunken Haze is like evasion on every unit. Well, I wanted more mass air battles. I do get more mass air battles. The great thing about hippos is they are the meat shield. We do have 2 heal scrolls versus 1. Dreadlord. Ooh, with sleep actually. Interesting. Not with Aura. Well, 120 might expand here. High upkeep right now. It is 19 Gargs. Cow goes Pit Lord. I think he goes nothing, man. I think he stays on 2 heroes. I think that's the one big mistake in his army composition. Okay, is this the fight, man? We got Roar. This will be nasty Novas, but the Crows are free. We have Acolytes. It's an all-in by 120. Who's gonna do better? Double heal scroll. 1 heal scroll used already. The Worm is gone. The AoE is gone. Oh, 120. The Gargs are falling apart. Another heal scroll. We have another heal scroll. The Hippos are holding. The Hippos are holding. The meat shield is still there. And the Crows destroy the competition. It doesn't work for 120. Happy might have done it here, but 120 not as experienced with the Gargs, and it shows. The DK is about to die. Naga slithers away. We need to land the Crows, man. We need to land the Crows. The Lich almost dead. Here we go. Here we go. Naga slithers to the Moonwells. GG, Kaho. I doubted you for not bringing a Panda. But what a game. What a game. What a fight. 120. We have to say the execution wasn't clean at all. But Kaho did this in a masterful way. Masterful way. Nice setup to the fight. Protected Crows, glass cannons, and that's what you have to do with them. I say the same in the matchup versus human, actually. The hippos tank the damage. And the crows do the damage. But we have to, like, as glorious as this was, 120 has to use the heal scrolls faster. He died with a heal scroll in the inventory. That is, in this, especially this situation, not allowed. But fantastic execution by Kaho, man. 120 was clearly overwhelmed. Who called the hippos yesterday? Hey! Okay, let's agree to agree, okay? Yesterday we had a little discussion. And I thought we're talking about 50 food. Zushi was talking about 70 food. And now we had a fight at like 90 food. And that, of course, changes everything. But man, hippos as meat shield is the way. They are so good at that. If you just A-click into the fight, hippos are wonderful meat shields. Without the panda, without a keeper. Beautifully done. I think also sleep is the wrong call. Hippos are thick. Hippos are thick. Oh, very, very proud of Kaho, man, that he made this work. I was a doubter. All right, here we go. Nova was sick, but roared up crows is crazy. So Kaho already used the heal scroll. The one heal scroll he got right after the Nova. Bam. And 120 sits here with 2 heal scrolls. And now he's starting to drop. The target fire here, though. It's so much individual damage. Crazy. He survives this with 7 hippos. It was, what was it? 19 Gargs for 17 hippos. Very quick heal scroll there as well. It took 120 quite a bit of time to get everything into the fight, and then like everything was dead already. Sick series between the two, man. Holy moly. Seems like we have a join bug. Too much action in the game prior. This is the best Warcraft, man, when games reach this state. And like 120 could have had expanded on the high ground, I guess, to draw this out, but what was there more to reach, to be honest? Do you have replay packs? Replays are always available at warcraft3.info. I wish there was a training map where you can spawn an army you like with any levels, etc. Is there? On War3 Champions, you can use for Witty, or Unit Tester, Witty's Unit Tester. It's not like super convenient, but you get the hang very quick. But yeah, guys, 1-1, huh? 1-1. Kaho fighting. And I know there is the stigma, deservedly so, that we hate Night Elves here. But I hope you heard how full of praise I was with Kaho throughout the game. This is a super unconventional build. Lures into talents into chimeras. Or at least the roost. He was ready for that. And we didn't see any chimeras because the scout of the Gargs was there. And chimeras would have been sunken cost and just dead. Kaho, like, 1-0 was the better player on game 1. Kaho was the better player on game 2. If both bring their A game now, hallelujah. Love to see you guys share the hype. Excited for the meta that we're in right now. DKDH. We will very, very, very likely have a similar game that we had before.
A player's forces are under attack.
How does 1-0 adapt? I don't think he has to adapt. I think he played the majority of the game really, really well. I think whenever he was contested in the early and mid-game
A
stage,
player's forces are under
he played it
attack.
very careful for the majority of the game. Nice. Detonate. Hola, Kao. I think his execution of the gargoyle fight sucked. And if he fixes that, he wins the game. It's not something that he's used to, man. Happy has played this gargoyle transitions more often in the past. Happy's very good with that. 1-0. I think this was like, in this matchup, the third or fourth time I've ever seen him play guards. One 2-0 is very good in the straight up 70-80 food fights. When things are getting messier with huge armies, that's not really his style. That's not really his strength.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yesterday I said this undead night elf alongside human night elf. These are the top 2 matchups in the world. People were laughing at me. Exlord was insulting me. Here we are. Who was right? Again. And no, I'm not getting tired of being right. Yet. Demon Knight is a bit hurt here. He got boots though. One hour in, 2 maps played. It's gonna be a long day. Telestaff. Oh shit! He stole this one with archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sick. Cow is in sick shape, man. He is recently able to step up games. Again! He steals the entire camp! Bro! What the Oh, Cow's mad today. Usually, the top undeads are extremely good at playing around these contested situations with like stalling, group everything, hug the creep, attack everything at once. Wasn't the case here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Still not over the sleep pick last game. Sleep only makes sense if you play against the panda and want to stop Drunken Haze. So he thought he's one step ahead, but he wasn't. We stopped the DK in 2.6.
Players' forces are under attack.
DK level 3. Okay, but it's even levels. Even levels is good, I think. And of course we go lores, of course we go tier 3. That is inevitable. These armies are just too good. Dryad bears, fiends, statues. Another steal, baby? No, not this time. Devotion aura, kind of good. Even though the biggest damage will be coming from poison.
Are under attack.
Oh, Demon Hunter still has the boots. That's a bit of chip damage. Was about to say, can he maybe interfere with the Naga to the left? But the Naga is busy taking care of skeletons. Again? Kaho, I think this is a fine game. Are you guys seriously debating if the Archer Steel was sick or not? Are you kidding me? If you don't pork out over that one, what are you even porking out about anymore? Are you dead inside? Unbelievable. Creepcraft, as so often in the middle. 1-0 is getting ready for the worm. The strategy seemed to be set in stone. We got the level 3/3. Lich inventory is great.
Why, thank you for noticing. Of course I am dead inside, which is why I am so well suited to playing undeads, vampires, necromancers.
True, Mr. Fallen, true. Thank you for the support. Nova does nothing right now. It is a solid frenzy timing here as we're contesting the red spot in the middle. Buff Nova, whatever you say, Mr. Fallen. As long as the €3 donations keep coming, everything you say. Chain Lightning softening up the Lich a little bit, but Kaho not contesting this spot. Going for the Merc, going for the consumable. Oh, pre-burn on the statue. Interesting. He has some freedom here now with the boots, and the Lich is far away from 3. Ooh, Vamp Aura. If we go for the same setup again that we had last game with Mass Air, Vamp Aura is sick. Maybe this item alone prevents Kao from going for a similar style. But for that to happen, 1-0 has to make the call again, right? To go... to go guards. So far, no sign of that. Sock is sitting in Sokcho. Yeah, guys. Chill a bit. Exhaust yourselves. Play the long late games. I'm fine with that. Ancient. Oh, I was... Ancient of Wind. I was worried this is an expansion again. I'm very glad the expansion plays seem to be over, but 1-0 is hitting a sharp timing this time. Disease Cloud. This fight could be nice. Level 4 Naga, of course, not the greatest damage. We spread the poison. Told you yesterday how important that is. Like, round about 100 damage per hit. One to 0 banking at 50. This army is so strong. Night Elf has to have more supply. You invested into the worm. It is the most expensive unit, the most powerful unit. But 1-0 also pushing upkeep. Dryad's coming. Wind ready. No upkeep. No upgrade yet. Heal scroll info potion on 1-0. Second attack upgrade done. I don't know if you have to keep creeping, man. You got levels. You got the worm. Maybe he saw cow producing up to 60. He's stuck at 60 now, though. Any chance for a backstab? He's trying to. No wagon this time. We get a Book of the Dead. Can be lovely. Dryads in to snipe the air. Not too easy. Ghouls are coming in. Worms on a silver platter. Nuke on the Demon Hunter as well. Need invul. Gets invul. But I don't think he has the reader to make up for it. Aiming for the DK. Blocks himself. Dryad closes the door. Can the Demon Hunter survive long enough? Aiming for the Lich once again. Everything is slowed via the Worm. And the Lich goes down. No TP. No invul. No more. No heal scroll. Kaho. The 50-60 food fight. The Worm easy to snipe. Reward yourself, buddy. 7 food down. Fiend going down. More fiends going down. Here comes the Book of the Dead. Spell immediately. Level 5. Fork Lightning. So strong. Demon Hunter, can you reach the fight once again? You have a staff, buddy. Use it. Bring him back. Trying to save himself. We are Zeppelin. This might even be allowed. Demon Hunter comes back in. What a strong fight this is. Zap! 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 And not the Zeppelin! But the Fork Lightning Zap! And it's over! No mass air! Just a straight up 60 food fight, and 1-0 gave Cow the time for that 60 food army. The ghouls were a little bit too late. He wanted to creep this at all cost. He wanted to creep this at all cost, but why? But why? Oh, Kaho. That hurt. That creep deck hurt. The little bit of extra time that you needed was right there. And creep jack, no reinforcements really. No way out with consumables. And Kaho jumping on him right there. Ooh, we might be up for a surprise here. Shattered Exile falling to Kaho. Double Frostworm. True! Double Frostworm again. The curse, man. Very good by Kaho also. Building the Ancient of Wind just in prep. And realizing, I don't need that yet. I don't have the time for that. There is a moment right here, right now. My Naga is super strong. And there was no way out. No way out. Man, I was... Oh, after game 1, I did not think at all that there was a chance now. But there was one. Tough situation. 4-1-2-0 now. He needs to win this back-to-back. It's a round-robin group stage, not a bracket. Every map matters, but taking the win here over Kaho. Like, there's a reason these two are the best performing players in this competition. What's the max pop? 100. Yesterday, Kaho looked so helpless. Today, he's looking strong. Incredible. Incredible transformation again from the second last day to the final day. How does 1-0 deal with the pressure? Kaho has to do it one more time. In this competition, there is no loser's pick. They go in alphabetical order. Ridiculous. Kaho's last win is not too long ago. It looked like 1-0 has the golden strat with wagons. Why are we calling him 1-0? Would be easier to call him 6 times 20. Yo, hello, Frenchie. Not everybody likes your number system, buddy. Why do we see so few 100 supply armies? Because you have to pay high upkeep to get from 80 to 100. And that is a 60% reduction on income. And that is a lot. And it's oftentimes just not worth it. You can get items, you can get upgrades. That's all worth more. Without the penalty of losing your income. DK Demon Hunter. Kaho on match points. The GCC competition truly brought out the best in Kaho. I'm gonna say this again. I said this many times throughout this competition. Half a year ago, this guy was irrelevant in the top 5. And man, has he stepped it up recently.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good creep pattern. It's still not level 2. But one detonate, one skeleton kill is... Oh, that is level 2. Huh? How? Not sure. It's very annoying. Do you have another plan? There could be Naga fights in the mid game. This would be the most drastic switch up that 1-0 could go for. Another skeleton down. Another mana burn in. Check log. I can't. We're on the inferior KK platform that has no log.
Players' forces are under attack.
I know, it is sad. It is sad. Big mana potion shall be burned. Exactly. Relatively tame. And if things are relatively tame, that's oftentimes in favor of the undead. Ziggurat lines up nicely for the second hero. And we stick with the 30 foot. Ooh. Yeah, that's ambitious, mate. With the Demon Hunter here, with the archers here, with Immolation. Weaving in, weaving out. Again, preventing level 3, and I think presence of Archer and Demon Hunter did exactly that. 1-0, seems like he's switching it up, and he got the surround. Is this just a trap? Can he fight his way out? No staff, no TP. Is Kaho ruining a perfectly fine session with this, or can he free himself? Ghouls falling so quickly. Demon Hunter, oh, I was about to say, might free himself, but that's a big one. Lots of ghouls invested here. Lots of kills going to the Naga. Archer actually surviving. Lol. You might need her for creep speed, and you don't want this to go to the Death Knight. Very unfortunate miscoil. But Demon Hunter benched is bad. And we still go Lich. This was one of the first maps where we've seen the Frostworm tech. So I'm not surprised to see it again. If you can't creep the DK to 3, this was worth it. And again, reducing ghoul numbers means reducing lumber. Demon Hunter back. No staff. Has to run here. That will take time. Oh, if you can contest this camp. It's huge for Kaho. Not backing down. Demon Hunter's back. DK tanking a lot of hits here. We do have Nova to control the fight, but it's again going on to the ghouls. The ghouls, the ghouls, the ghouls. Reduce the ghouls. We say many times, they belong in the base. They belong on lumber. The pro players never listen. As long as the DK is not level 3, this is perfectly fine. But it is now also the effect of level 1 mana burn. There is Coil, there is Nova. Oh, 1-0 is not even true. Can't steal this. There was no mana anymore. Now we got Went of Mana stealing. I think Kaho stomached this Demon Hunter loss very well.
A player's forces are under attack.
And 1-0 is in the ropes. He's going for the same build again. Here's the Boneyard. Will the map size make the first difference? And will 1-0 be more aggressive? But with all these losses here, whatever he's trying to creep, Kao is there contesting it. And now this is the camp that 1-0 should contest. As it is so free, as it is so easy. And we get a lovely little Vamp Aura. And the read is perfect as well. 1-0 without so many ghouls is just slow. Lich level 2. We're getting that. Arms race. The big item is still up for grabs. Can Fork Lightning do something here? We have a Demon Hunter in. Where's the mana burn gonna end up? Oh, 72 on the DK. Frostborn production has started.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rune bracers, that would have been the perfect item for the Demon Hunter, of course. But okay, took 1-0 a long time to get this done. We meet each other at 50. Naga is hurt but not using spells. So efficient healing. Oh, with Rejuve as well. Wellspring done.
Player's forces are under attack.
With how many ghouls lost does it become a real problem for Lumber? I don't think undeads ever have real problems with Lumber. The question is just how many ghouls can you use for creeping and how many ghouls do you need at home. So you will, unless you get your ass whooped the entire time, you will never have Lumber issues, but you will lose creep speed and presence. Oh, Cow had a nice idea with the Invis potion. But 1-0, a little too fast. That would have prevented Lich level 3, but instead we got the double level 3. We got the claws. And more creeping. Cow is the one breaking upkeep again. No wind this time. No chance to go for talents at the moment. 1-0 lining up a push.
A player's forces are
Is
under
rich.
attack.
Conservative. Oh, red spot. Kaho. Risky business. Push is hitting the main.
Town is
Knuffy, thank you for the tier 1. 61 months, mate. Much love. Looks like we got a very solid number of Dryads here, though. I think this push hits too late. Cow had to abandon the red spot, but he can hold the push easy. This is forcing Kaho into upkeep.
a player's
This means
forces are
1-0
under
gets more
attack.
gold. And also, oh yeah. And also levels for Cow are low, right? And now 1-0 can easily pivot north, seeing that Cow is going here. Yeah, I like the I like the strategic adjustments by 1-0. And now he's breaking upkeep too. More piercing damage via fiends, more siege damage versus wagons against the Dryads, and a second worm. It's so powerful. Jumping from 50 to 64. I don't think the heroes are strong enough. Cow wasn't able to get the last hit. Maybe 1-0 is now. Demon Hunter out of the fight immediately. Long range. We see more and more that Night Elves are sticking with the 4 archers for the damage output against worms and destroyers. The bears, though, they cannot connect at all. Or they're all ripe for the pickings here. One move to the side, second one move to the side. The worm is still in place over the forest, exactly where it should be. Not exactly where it should be is this wagon. And we got Burrow in. 52 food only, staff ready, potion ready. Can you take care of that worm? Focus fire strong. Needed that. Cow needed that, but here's a replacement already. No potion, no more. Needs the staff, gets the staff, but that's the Demon Hunter out. And there's so many fiends in the ground. Saving them with Burrow. We do have reveal, but if you retreat here, this is the red spot. There's so many kills. Kaho committed a lot to the air. And guys, I think game 5 is likely.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 levels down. 18 food down. He wanted this red spot at all costs, and I think that's justified. If he gives up the red spot, 120 has both red spots. High HP, high XP, high item value. The worm was lost, okay, but he is indeed getting the second red spot. Cow has to punish this omega hard, and I don't know if he has the forces for that, to be fair. Nice staff, nice fork lightning. He's trying. And it's the Katga's pipe. Okay, okay. Free mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cow needs a miracle. Very smart map awareness by 120. This, of course, a bit enabled by how long the Demon Hunter was in the altar. He might have gotten a couple of ghouls, but if you lose map presence of a Demon Hunter, very hard. Very hard to make this work. We got a plus 26 damage Lich with increased attack speed.
Player's forces are under
We got a Katga's Pipe DK level 5. If Kao wins this, he's probably like this is then the best Night Elf performance of all time. Not saying it's impossible. Just saying it's unlikely. But we have the perfect... This is the perfect army, is it not? Fiends, worms, destro, wagon, statue. A bit of everything. The antithesis of Dryad Bears. Engaging here is impossible. Was of course very unfortunate to get the Demon Hunter surrounded at the shop. But that can't happen. That can't happen. And then at the red spot, the bears were also completely out of position. Yeah, worms destroy the bears. Wagons attacking the Moonwell, so Kaho is supply blocked. Illusion talents. Nice try, buddy. Nice try, but 120 is a multiple time world champion, and he is not getting fooled by that. GG. Game freaking 5, boys and girls and everyone else. I like this. The 2-time GCC champion Kaho faces the 2-time GCC champion 120 in a deciding map 5. Nice adjustments by 120. Plus the Demon Hunter kill that enabled it all. And now it comes down to nerfs. Who is able to bring the A game on the last possible map? And what is the last possible map? Twisted Meadows. Okay. Okay. High stakes, high skills, high entertainment value. We bring you the best Warcraft action on the planet day in, day out for hours and hours and hours on end. If you'd like us to continue our journey of like 855 days of competitive Warcraft in a row, we are relying on your support, whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube or live or as a VOD. Many, many options to support us via Prime Sub, via regular sub, via membership, via Super Chat. We got a Patreon up as well as a merch store. Back to warcraft.com/support. Later tonight, we also got the War3 Champions Qualifier with Hazy versus Leon and Dise versus PCG plus the winners match. The entire day is going to be packed with competitive Warcraft from all over the world. Next weekend also the full War 3 Champions Finals. 3 days of competition. You guys are supporting really, really well. And now before we go into map 5, who's going to do it? Who are you rooting for? Plus the reveal? Yes, King Dodic. Plus the reveal of the last 3 players. I said already, if I had to describe the players, I would say sheesh. Does Warden work against Undead? I think the chances are that we see now. Because it's Twisted Meadows. We go full distance. This is already so much better than what Kaho was able to do yesterday. Where it was a 4-1, it was also pretty one-sided. This series is everything but. It is super close, it is very competitive. Almost as if Kao held back great strats for the final day. Which he almost didn't reach, right? He was 1 map away from being eliminated. But then on the last map versus Moon, he brought the genius Chimera switch that he hasn't played before at all. What's the genius switch now? It is indeed the Warden! And I am very curious if he makes this work. This look, we have seen this before. Santor, thank you for the sub. We have seen this before. And it looked really good with Shadow Strike as the build. The only reason why it didn't work was that 120 found Belt of Giant Strength, Belt of Giant Strength, and a Talisman of Evasion. He got so tanky against the nuking build, it just went up into thin air. Tuna Consuma, thank you for the prime as well.
The town is under siege.
This is already an interesting creep route. Oh, Wisps. Not repairing. Here they are. How aggressive is 120 gonna play this? He doesn't jump on that creep spot. He would probably been too late anyway. Oh, you gotta respect that Acolyte, 120 or Kaho.
Players force
Got it. Scroll of the Beast and a bit of HP is definitely not what you want. And 120 is expanding. The classic play on Twisted Meadows. It is the biggest map. The biggest rush distance. And he knows that Kaho needs time to creep. Level 2 unlocked. Shadow Priest up for some healing. And what are the items so far? It's not a Ring of Regen, it's not a Talisman, it's just a Pendant of Energy. Counter Expo. Will this be attacked by ghouls? There's so many options where to go now on the map. Warden willing to sacrifice some HP? Or could he have coiled? Nah, it's a little too late, right? If he gets vision with the ghouls, he can coil through the trees. Warden surrounded. Whoopsie. That's a blink. That's 50 mana. That's 1 Shadow Strike less. Definitely a storm that Kao has to weather. A 1 to 12 track record. A brutal beating in game 1, and Kao is still able to make this close. How do you deal with a lot of ghouls, though? Detonate, huh? Only one coil. Expo for 120 is up. With this expansion play. The tech is delayed, of course. Maybe you can start picking up ghouls now. Exactly. The coils are gone. There was some emphasis on burning this mana and it worked out. Counter expo. 13 seconds. So while there was a fight and while they were contesting each other, no ghouls in the Night Elf base is, I think, a win. No attack on this expo is also a win. And 120 will be satisfied as well, because his expansion is not attacked at all either.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now he knows. But he pretty much confirmed this before, right? So, 120 has an economy lead. 120 is contesting the Warden and keeps her from creeping, which is probably the most important thing in this entire game. Tech lead is with Kaho. And economy lead is with 120. Shadow Strike again. Blight regen too strong, right? Yes. Ooh, but he's off the grid now for a while. This is Warden level 3 with the camp. And she goes roaming already. With boots, with staff, that's the only items she got. Sold everything else. Or used. Oh, actually, she's not roaming. Level 3 up. Ring of Regen is amazing! Hey, Mango! One of our most long-time supporters coming in with the hot tier 2. Thank you for the 74 months, my dude. Years and counting is crazy with tier 2. Counter expo coming. No tier 3 just yet, but boom, there it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
No dust. Might be a mistake. Warden is attacking the Acolytes during the tech. There is a second Necropolis, but it's at the expo. So whatever Acolyte you kill here will result in a kill. Deny by the ghouls. And a good reaction. This Acolyte will then be alive thanks to the coil, but it takes the DK of the map. Ghouls. 3 ghouls only. I don't think they can do much here. And the Ancient Wonder. Nice rhythm. Nice pattern. 1 on the way to 4. Big mana potion on the DK, of course. Lovely. Wisps will be saved in the mine. Double crypt, double slaughterhouse. Classic expansion play. The push then should be ready at 11 minutes 30. Can we bully the DK? I don't think level 3-3 is enough. Warden needs to be higher. We go for mercs. We go for 2 dryads. Still some time.
Forces are under attack.
Whoa! Nova to secure the kill before the Shadow Strike comes in. This Warden surely is amplified by the Ring of Regen. Free HP per second is amazing here. We got Blink as well. We reduced number of ghouls. Shouldn't be the biggest issue. We have a bank of lumber. No consumables here. Just clicking on the DK. This time, no Belt of Giant Strength. This time, no Talisman of Evasion. Oh, and no dispel yet. Ritu roaming for free. What are we doing on Chaos side with the extra gold? Triple lore seems likely. He did display Ancients of Wind before. And so we pull back. With this Expo strat, we don't see any worms, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Close to 5. We switched spells from Shadow Strike. I don't think it worked out the way Kao wanted it to. And we got Heal Spray Alchemist. Can you reach level 5 with the bonus XP? I think you do. But there's no TP. The double belt of giant strength is this time on the Warden. Is she in time? I feel like the push is hitting earlier than expected. Kao thought he has like 40 seconds more. That's not the case. Big damage. No Nature's Blessing. No repair. Kao is trying to reach there. Oh, is it all too slow? Nova can deal with the repair in no time. Here's the Nova. Still repair. Easy clap on the expansion. He worked for 2 minutes on this, and then he's out of position to repair. Kao has to own the fight so hard now. But he's 20 foot down. Kao in the ropes. Kao soon to be supply blocked as well. He has 700 gold. He was a little bit too greedy, it seems like. 1-0 switches it up. He's faster than expected. Then the push hits harder, better, and stronger. But the Bears are here close to the Fiends. 1-0 satisfied with what he got. Collecting some losses. But it's alright. It's alright. 60 foot versus 45. Moonwell down. Expo down. But Warden got 70% of a level. Was that lack of scouting or a miscalculation? Because I felt like Kao didn't see this push coming. And we don't have the time now to level the panda when you're 1 base, 2 base. Trying to grind up to level 6 now. Blink, Fog, Ultimate. Warden has a tally staff, can support this creep jack.
Forces are under attack.
At least he's reducing mining a little bit. It feels like... Oh, good splits. Very good splits. No target for a fan of knives right there. And the panda has to move away from the red spot. Pendant of mana for the alchemist. 550. Ouch, that's a lot of heal spray. Warden finds new targets though. As good as the splits were in the main base, they aren't here. And that is level 6, is it not? It is. Can the Avatar of Vengeance do something? Panda has a TP, needs it soon. It's not level 3 yet. Panda gotta get out. Gotta get out immediately. At least 1-0 is on the bottom right hand side. And the expansion is at the 12 o'clock. Expo currently not mining. 1 herd ghoul is too late. But yeah, there's a looming threat. 1-0 at the shop. 1-0 has so much sustain. Double heal scroll. Lots of mana for the heal spray. And statues. Plus The Avatar won't help here. Avatar is attacking. Warden, you gotta do that by yourself. And Moonwells aren't looking that great, but it is nighttime. Disease Cloud, Abominations. Haven't seen them all series. Oh, double kill with the Fan Breath combo. Avatar ready in 2 minutes only. On the opposite side of the map. DK tanking a lot of damage here and was not part of the heal spray, so he has to invest the heal scroll. Kaho fighting 11 food difference and Avatar not here. DK, what the heck is he doing? He's begging to be attacked, isn't he? Can you drive 1-2-0 out of your front yard? The coils are good. Of course, there's no mana burn here. Fan of Knives again. The Nova isn't as strong as it could be here, it seems like. No more mana, though, on that Warden. Needs to blink and then a potion. And then fan away. Imagine the Avatar here. Guaranteed hold with the Avatar. Where is the Avatar? It killed the Expo. It's 2 base, 1 base. Was 1-2-0 too confident here? Can Kao hold? He got level 3. Oh my god. He never addressed the Avatar. 50 seconds till Avatar. And look at the corpses. You gotta run. What can you do? You can re-expand, I guess. But not like this. Look at the damage. Kao is locked in this base, though. How long do corpses remain? 90 seconds.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my god. What a hold by Kaho. Now he got 6-3. You gotta be careful with that Warden to not waste the mana for the Avatar. Is that fight the correct decision here? We have to ask! Almost killed the Alchemist! Little bit too early. Nicely repositioning. Redo is good. Bears falling. Panda full mana. Avatar ready. There is a lot of corpses. There are more corpses now. Abom falling. Fiends. Not in the fight no more. The Dryads have free reign. It seems like we're looking for a hero focus. Panda! Lynch! Uh-oh! Alchemist level 3 now. So much sustain, but not enough against this level 3 Fork Lightning. DK next on the menu. Kaho! Blinking out. Level up. No spells available no more. The redo is crazy. Alchemist, DK, double kill. It's only the Lich. It's only the Lich. Kaho did it. Herculean hold on the right-hand side. 1-0. Was in such a dominant position. He was so confident that he could close out the game. It looked like he was about to close out the game. And the Madman takes the second win on this patch. This patch is live for half a year. The second win only for Kaho with a Warden on Twisted. The guts on this guy. The 2-time GCC champion is in a prime position to become the 3-time GCC champion. Unbelievable. That was extremely close. Extremely close. Tight-knit game by our contestants. And Kaho had the better decision making, man. Letting that Expo fall was apparently not the play. There were a lot of doubters for that Warden. And you got the job done, man. You got the job done. Congrats, Kaho. Yesterday, beaten, battered. 4-1 loss against this 1-2-0. Map 1 looked like there's no answer to the wagon, but Kaho brought it, man. I think the win on Last Refuge, by far the most important. That changed everything. That changed the momentum of the entire series. So well done. My God. And now 1-0. It was a close loss, but it was a loss that hurts, man. It was a loss that hurts. And now he has to go straight up into the next series versus Sock. Wow, what a series, man. This is so fun. This is so fun. Incredible series. Incredible plays by both. They adjusted to each other. They fixed mistakes from one map to each other, to the other. Adjusted creep routes, adjusted tempo, how much pressure in what situation. Late game army compositions also. This was top tier Warcraft, man. If you don't like what you see, if you see this series, I can't help you no more, man. Brilliant. Absolutely outstanding. And now you got to do this another one versus Sock. Like, good freaking luck, man. Good luck. And yes, Warden can work versus Undead. We've seen it now. Kaho in a prime position now. He can rest for 2 hours. And then he has the decisive series versus Sock. If he wins that series versus Sock, he wins the tournament. And the series have been incredibly close between the two. 1-0 in a position where he needs a big win now. Versus Sock, which is not impossible. But yeah, this is why we love this game. This is why we're here every single day. Waiting for gem series like this. Exactly that. Players ready, huh? Yes, Joe. Top tier gameplay indeed. Okay. We're loading in. I'm just making sure that there's no join bug. Okay. Most important of it all. Can Sock compete today? The weather in Sokcho is 40% rain, 24 degrees, very cloudy. Big chances of rain. It is rather warm, but I wouldn't call this good weather. I wouldn't call this good weather. Warm but cloudy, good chances of rain. This is good news for all the Sock fans. Sock always performs best when the weather is bad. It is another series where 1-0 is the big favorite, but that was the case in the last series already. And he lost that one. Sock yesterday played very, very long into the night for the War 3 Champions close qualifier. And he got smashed to pieces by Focus. 3-0, no chance. Hopefully this didn't ruin his sleep schedule. Hopefully he had a good rest. Maybe he just slept until the evening hours. There is a precedent in GGC2 where Sok was able to defeat 120 3-2. But then 120 got his revenge earlier this tournament. So everyone can win this. It comes down to the shape of the day and who brings maybe a bit of innovation.
Whether there's good or bad weather, this weathered veteran is going to smash in the bad weather, whether Neopix predicts it or not.
Right on. We start with Archmage and Lich. Those are the preferred heroes of the two. Those are also some profile picture heroes that you can grab for the War 3 Champions Finals. We got the qualifier, the last day of the qualifier later tonight. If we would reach $5,000 prize money there, that would be glorious.
Players' forces are under attack.
And if we, at the same time, boost our sub counter a little bit, that would also be incredibly glorious. We start things off with expansions. That is the meta in this matchup. Expo, Expo, Expo. Mass money, and then mass levels and mass units. It is a bit of cancel culture in this matchup. Sok, of course, currently in these BBC competitions, the hope for the humans. Infi was eliminated early by 120. Fortitude and BBC have a little bit of beef, so they're not joining each other's competitions. Why? We don't really know. So it's down to Sok. We have a clause +8. That is extremely good news for 120. And that is level 2 as well. You probably hold back on the town hall. Make sure that you are safe. Duel to the right. Oh, Lich is coming. Defensive stance by Sok. Yeah, very defensive stance. Usually, like, I casted with Soul 8-Man, and Soul 8-Man was extremely critical of the human player if there's no cancel on the undead expansion. A Footman is surely trying a little bit, but that's not enough. Let's see if that's the right call. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's terrible. One peasant down already. Tower down already. Second peasant down. And another round of militia called for lower lumber. Oof. This is also a very odd town hall position, no? Doesn't that expose your workers? .120 plays like
A player's forces are under attack.
he's fresh as a daisy, not phased by the by the 3 losses. And Sok plays a little sleepy. Archmage got some good damage too. Maybe he can deal with the ghouls. Todd is probably watching this match somewhere. Yeah, damn, this is my life now. This is the next 2 months. Getting ready for exactly this.
A player's forces are under attack.
FML. As Todd is of course going to be playing at BlizzCon versus Ted in a show match in this very matchup. Skeletons, ghouls, more murder. 120 conveniently attacking.
Town is under siege.
Lich is not even close to 3. Ooh, tech is running quick though. Wait a minute. We don't have any safety measures, but we got good reactions by Sock. Still, big problem, of course, that there's no pressure on the Undead Expo. But is there a chance maybe to attack Acolytes? No, 1-0 is not giving him anything. Ghouls, Skelly, Peasants. Oh, Peasants.
A player's forces are
Always
under
one
attack.
after the next. We're down to 18.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, after the initial push, Sock is defending well. And I think the tech timing is fine. I don't think it's necessarily very bad for Sock. It's just super good for 1-0. Does that make sense?
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock has his very own build. He's going double racks very early. As there's some spare resources, I reckon. He's close to finishing the tech, and then he needs tier 3 and the second hero as fast as possible. Finally an attack. Fortitude showed the way. You don't have to kill all the buildings as long as you get rid of Acolytes and take them off the grid.
A player's forces are
It would have been a nice attack towards the main, and maybe Sock thought that 1-0 thought that he is attacking the main because it's a prime timing to kill the slaughterhouse. This one actually very exposed as well. But he wanted to hit the expo. That Archmage worries me a little bit.
a player's forces
Sock
are under
is in trouble. Sock is hurt. I don't have the feeling that Sock is playing on an insane final day level yet. And that has always been his weak spot, right? He maneuvered himself into many positions where he's like top 3, top 4. But while everybody is able to step it up on the final days, Sock oftentimes hit his ceiling. What can you do with the extra racks? That is a good question that I don't really know. Because he is not doing anything with that racks. He will go for 3 racks anyway. At least 2, most likely 3. And pump the knights. So I guess it's just a little window where he has spare resources and just gets it done already. I don't have another solution or another answer because we don't stock up on footmen. We're not building rifles. We can't go for any upgrades. Oh, DK. Sock cosplaying Chimiko here a little bit with the surrounded temp. Mountain King is here. Prime timing. Is Sock too greedy here or does he see an opening? No TP on 1-0 to get out. Damage has to be done instant. Dark Ritual on that Fiend. That was a lot of mana for a lot of Nova, which is the prime counter to Footman, this AoE spell damage. And Potion Force on the Archmage will be safe now. I think this didn't hit as well as it should have. Ouch! So far we don't have a level 4 Lich, but knowing this matchup, it is right around the corner. 4 destroyers. Good luck with that destroyer push. Flak cannons only started now. 5 gyros pre-produced. Yes, Merandi. Warcraft Champions Qualifier, etc. Wait. What the heck? Invo post on the Mountain King. No way to save the DK. But is there a way to save the Mountain King? We need to TP, right? Yes, we do. DK dead. Ghoul's taken out as well. This is a brutal, brutal destroyer push. Usually. But if you get your DK taken out like that... Whoops. We have weapons. We have gyros. We have flak cannons. Mountain King fears the coil now. One destroyer down. I think Sock can hold this easily now. If he's not losing a Mountain King, but there is a Paladin. Lich! Terrible push by 120. He did a lemming and threw himself off the cliff in-game. Why the urge for risks like this? Why the urge for positions like this? Hard to explain. Hard to explain. Maybe a little bit of a mental block after the loss against Kaho in the first series. Can Sock sweep this now? Knights coming in. Gyro still strong. Destroyer countered. DK level very low. Never in a million years I thought Sock would have such a great chance here. And then the DK gets surrounded. Lamau. Fiends have no chance on the ground, really. And 120 also, I feel like not going for a strong build with the Crypt Lord, also without need, really. Thank the Lord for statues. Otherwise, 120 would be dead. Well, we still have a tug of war. Sock with some losses here as well, but 120 invites Sock to this late game. We do have Abomination, we get Disease Cloud. Big help. Sock stocking up on Knights. And we got a lovely Mana Stone. And good levels here. Despite all the losses, it might still be 120's game, which is fascinating. Knights charging forward, causing a little bit of confusion. It's a lot down to the Mountain King for his damage and the crowd control. Is Sock switching it up and goes for anything but Knights? Now that there is no Crypt Lord, this might be alright. Lich, of course, endless mana. Whenever an Abomination is low,
Take my suppers every month.
thank you, 2 and 2. Lich will never run out of mana. Whenever an Abomination is low, Balm Dark Ritual. We have a staff. No orb, no mass staffs. And even though Happy showed the way recently with Banshee, 120 doesn't do that. Gyro Scout here, Fiends there, Knight setting this up, but Disease Cloud is doing lots of damage here. Mountain King with an Invo Potion, Knight streaming in from the top. Nova, I think the Knight splits are really good. Nova never hits too many Knights at once. More Nova, more Focus Fire. We have no mana pot though, so it's... Oh, the coil misses! Level 4. Level 2 Brilliance Aura, very good. Paladin! Staff was ready on the Archmage, but just a split second. Pally down. He wanted to level. He was 0.1 XP away. Lich in trouble. Mountain King close to dying. A thrilling game 1 between the two. Sock stemming against the 10 food lead. Oh, does he need healing now? Sock lost a couple of workers here. Shouldn't do too much. Supply evening out, but the Paladin, of course. The lacquer levels on the Paladin. If he gets level 2, he has Divine Shield, he survives. Army is getting better, but we're also facing level 5 Lich soon. 16,000 damage already. Blacksmith means no knights, right? Okay. Statue for free. Level 2. Being saved by the bell this time. And the arrival of a abomination is always nice because an abomination is mana and disease cloud automatically. Full mana, full mana, full mana. Nova, 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 Nova. You cannot stop this at some point. Militia thrown into the brink. Second staff finally, but both on cooldown. Sock throws him back here. Yeah. Blacksmith has to be rebuilt. Smart to chase this. I don't think Sock is never able to assemble his entire army here. He's fighting with scraps. And that makes it, of course, very, very, very easy for 120. Despite the donations in the middle of the game. In the last sequence here, Lich did 6,000 damage. It's absurd. It's absurd. And now level 5. And now things get real bad. You gotta stop the undead before this Lich, I guess. How many knights we got? 8. And again, into the choke we kite. We still don't have an Orb of Slow. Orb of Slow obviously has a chance to trigger slow on a unit, and then the kiting doesn't work that well. Usually you see sorceress against this, but I guess against the level 5 Lich you can't really do that anymore. And Nova destroys you now. Now it's too little. Now it's too late. Also the levels have always been very low for Sock the entire game, and then at some point you just can't contest this anymore. Dude, is the mana bar broken or is this me? It's all I saw a Nova, but it's full mana bar. What's the difference between the yellow and blue mana effect, statue effect? The yellow is healing, the blue is mana. Good effort by Sock, but now he's just popping, man. 120 is just popping units. Whatever he clicks on is dead. This stage of the late game, without high-level heroes, without maybe even griffins, any sort of transition or distraction, you possibly cannot win. Oh. Lich needs mana. Oh, look at that. There's a potion. And of course, it is hard to reach the levels because of Dark Ritual. It's always a deny. It's no XP for the enemy. And it's game. Now, of course, we can all talk about the Lich and how crazy this was and how good it all is. But the early game already wasn't super good for Sock. No counter aggression. 0 cancels. 1-0 did a lot. Established the base there and played the game from there. This entire early game just didn't work out for Sock, unfortunately. And then in the first crucial fight, before the Lich got the super high levels, Staff was missing, Paladin dies, Divine Shield is not getting researched. Because of the early game, there was a lot of elements missing, right? Good kiting by 1-0. It was rather fragile at the end. This could have gone Sock's way if there's one mistake more or so. It's always funny. How human versus undead brings out the worst in balance wine is magnificent. How do you expect Sock to win with this early game? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. We'll see if Sock is able to strike back. I feel like his early game was rather slow. There were also a lot of losses with the initial attack. And it's a problem of the early game. 1-0, 1-0. Different map, different results, different approaches, maybe. We have seen for the first time in a long time Gargoyles by 1-0 earlier. Is that a sign that he's more experimental these days? That could mean Banshees. But I will sit here probably till the end of time and advise 1-0 to go Banshees. Won't happen. I think we'll probably see more of the same. It's Lich, Archmage. Can Sock switch something up? It's more about execution than changing fundamentals. I am a bit worried though, because I think 1-0's strongest play, ignoring the fact that Banshees exists, because 1-0 ignores the fact that Banshees exist, is with the Crypt Lord. I feel like after that mid-game, he wanted to push, and the Crypt Lord always benefits if you want to level. But overall, I think Crypt Lord is almost infinitely stronger than a Dark Ranger. So that's surely something to worry about if you're Sock.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we get the close position expansions. We also can't forget that last game started with claws +8 on the Lich. Archmage had his own claws, but only later. Now, Archmage is starting with claws +8. And that's terrifying if you're the undead. Skeletons, fragile. Ghouls, fragile. Archmage hits hard. I think it
Players'
is...
forces are under attack.
He's pulling back? No. He is. What the hell?
Town is under siege.
Very similar to Northern Isles. Trying to posture up. Now going for the offense. Haunted Goldmine just started. Tower can be cancelled. Okay, but the militia call is good. And this is the strength of the human that Sock didn't play a single time in the last game. Breakthrough, attack the haunted, kill it. Defend at home, and Sock, the tower is up. The ghouls didn't do anything. Great militia call. And now shoes on the other foot. It's not the Lich containing the human, it's the human containing the Lich. And that changes the entire dynamic of this game. Deny by Sock as well. Lovely. Ghouls are harassing, but this is nothing meaningful. This is no peasants dying. This is no footmen dying. This is no Lich rising to 3. Question is, can you do this again? Donations by 120. You play cat and mouse with each other in this matchup all the time. But Sock is mining. Last game was a 5-minute 55 tech. That is okay, but a deny again. Oh. On the slower end of being okay. Now we have a little bit of a different focus with shop. But okay, I think all the ghouls here make it so there's not too much to attack then.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or is there? Ah, no water elemental. Nova, focus. Good deny there as well, but no more Nova. Was this enough for Claw's Circlet Archmage? With plus 10 damage right away? And boots? Not sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech has started. Similar timing. But 120's tech timing will be a lot later. Oh, dodges that surround, huh? Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, so good, but we need level 3 Archmage. And at the same time, you kind of don't want to allow Lich level 3 for free. It's also time for the Shredder that helps with creeping. Maybe a Zeppelin on top. Sock and Leon very alike in that kind of their gameplay. Level 3 on the way with Invo Potion. Can you maybe commit a little bit?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Archmage. Get the level 3 now. Power dynamic shifting a little bit here now with the earlier level 3 on Sock's side. Cleaned the entire camp. Water Elemental big. Archmage hitting hard. Every ghoul now is a ghoul less in the push.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, okay. We have a different path this time for Sock. I love it. It is more or less the Infi way. If you see on your flowchart, Lich rather low level, you can go mass air. Later on, Lich is destroying mass air, but Lich is also destroying mass ground. So what's the difference really, right? Mass Griffins is gonna be extremely powerful. And Sock is attacking the gold mine. Sneaky, sneaky with the Zeppelin. Not sure if 120 saw it. DK is kind of waiting for this. But what can you do about it is the question. We have weapon research. It's a fast upgrade, but it's still 20 seconds. Just have to be careful that your Zeppelin is not getting webbed and he's in a safe spot. Aiming for the ghouls, aiming for the lumber, aiming for some acolytes. Not too many kills allowed here to not feed the Lich. One okay. Gotta say though, 120 probably saw this, right? Like here-ish. Was ready. But it is distraction. It is time where the undead is in the base, where the undead is not out on the map, where he can't level. And Archmage is half a level ahead. Is good. Oh, that's not so good. Gotcha. Doesn't even bother with the foot.
Are under attack.
Mountain King is here though. Next attack. The pendulum swings from the left to the right, from the left to the right. Sock producing 5 farms. He is indeed fixing the farms.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 done. How fast can we get the gyros and the zeppelins out? Lich? Oh, thanks to Nova, he's able to escape here. Damn. We see a lot more surround attempts by Sock here. Not sure if they're necessarily working too well. A lot of pressure play. The DK is only level 2. Mountain King didn't level either. But the thing with Griffins is, unlike Knights, you can use them for power creeping on most camps. You still go for gyros. As gyros basically block mass destroyers. 120 surely under pressure here. And this Zeppelin drop did reduce the ghoul numbers.
Moin smile.
Yo, Jerizode, moin. And thank you. So everything is late here. He can't spend the gold. It's 1800. Sock through with the Zeppelin play. No, Sock made it so 120's lumber is low. Pit Lord! Really? With Howl of Terror? Ooh, interesting. No Dark Ranger, rather Pit Lord for damage mitigation against the Griffins. No Rain of Fire for AoE damage against the workers. Okay, let's see then. Arcane Tower, down. Where is Sock? Not interested in holding for now. Town Portal, Army United. It is 7 Griffins. 7 Griffins! You got a TP out there, 120, no? Where are the gyros? You only have 1. Okay. But usually with Fiends, you need to kite. 1 Griffin down. Pit Lord makes every game better. Agree, Elven Star. Agree. Hope you're doing good, mate. Howl of Terror reduces damage by 30%. No Dispel on Sock side. Now we go gyros. Interesting push by 120. Usually it's a big commitment and you go with Rain of Fire and you siege that base. That's not the plan. It's a different way of playing the Pit Lord. It's actually my way of playing the Pit Lord versus human. But I think I have a little bit of a lower win rate. Hot take. I think Griffins with minus 30% are still alright, as it is a temporary debuff. If you get Howl and Curse, now that's a different game. What I don't quite understand, if you want damage mitigation, why don't you go for Banshees? It's like, okay. It's 120, man. What can I say? We have to accept the fact that he ignores Banshees. Master Khan sub, thank you!
My daily morning routine. Love you guys.
Oh, thank you, Khan! Here we go, Lich level 4. You start to delete the Fiends, especially with the Stormhammer upgrade. So much damage. It is, you know, 30 to 60 damage. That is still a lot. We throw the Militia into the brink. We have a supply lead here. Mountain King is hurt, but has an Invo potion and a heal potion, plus the Holy Light. And we have Clap. Oh, Griffins, you lovely souls. Can the gyros connect as much as they need to? Sock still down in supply, but this might change in a second. Look at the gyros, how they disappear. Pit Lord 50%. The Destroyer kiting is actually really good, but it's still 7 Griffins. Fiends disappear, and then you don't have web anymore. And if there's no web anymore, oh, the gyros. Ooh, they're getting wrecked. Oh. We need more reinforcements here. Gyros quickly. Only 2 remaining. No more mana on the Mountain King either. Can maybe body block a little bit for 1 or 2 Fiend kills. Militia have to leave the fight. Fiend kiting by 120, man. He is such a specialist when it comes to Fiend kiting. Oh, went off mana stealing, preventing the Stormbolt there. Saving the Pit Lord now with the coil. Brilliant usage of that item. And off we go. Holy shit, we got a game, man. Sock needs to rebuild his army a little bit. 120 has to lick his wounds because everything is low. And the statues have to work overtime. Mamma mia, what a series. Mamma mia, what a series. And we got 3 more of those. 120 kind of forgot Gyros of True Sight. I feel like you kind of hope that this just works. It's a bit of muscle memory as well. But yeah, if you burrow, it doesn't break the auto attack. Otherwise, it could be a cool play. But the levels, man. The levels are a world's different compared to map 1, where we had like 3-2-1 against 5-3, whatever it was. Mountain King clapping them cheeks, boys. But Lich is also close to 5. Still, only half the damage numbers we had last game. 3 defend upgrades. Very impactful, very expensive also. Main base, 3.5 minutes of mining. More griffins. I feel like army composition was a little off. Not enough gyros at that moment of the fight. This has changed now drastically. 11 gyros. Usually they came from behind, but now they're coming from the left-hand side. It's all fiends, dude. There's 2 destroyers somewhere. I don't even know where. Ah, there. He needs gyro landmines. At the moment, they can only attack air. You really need them as a pressure method against statues, I feel. Otherwise, also is 11 supply useless. But okay. 80 food, 80 food. We have a little bit of a base race, but instant TP. Don't want to lose the gyros here. Are we trading this? Oh, what an invite. Clappity clap clap, as well as the storm hammers. 1-0 splitting a little bit. Heal scroll against this. We have one more of these heal scrolls, and they are super necessary. Level 5 on the Lich. Mass damage now. Web also. Fiends don't even feel the need to kite, really. Only individuals. Do we have landmines? We still don't have landmines. All of these gyros are useless, but Sock still, thanks to the number of gyros, thanks to the attack upgrades, and thanks to the storm hammers, able to ruin the day for the fiends. Mountain King has a mana potion. We can clap, 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 clap some more. 1-0 is getting some good kills though. Momentum is shifting a little bit. No more Stormbolt. Unwilling to use the mana pot. And at the end stages of this fight, man, Sock is taking a little bit of a beating. Only 3 gyros. And is it now not time to go for knights? We have to stock up on gyros. 1-0 with some very good pickups. It was a chaotic fight. But look at the Lich damage numbers. Once again, 5,000 damage in the fight. And he doesn't have landmines, bro. I'm going crazy. He's trying to use the gyros as bait for web. So the value targets are not getting web, but 1-0 is only falling for it for so long.
The player's forces are under attack.
And now the floodgates are open. Now we get a knight. I feel like 1-0 is always a bit more proactive. And Sock is reacting, but Sock is almost reacting one fight too late. Mountain King, carry this. You gotta. No heal scroll this time. We got a mana potion once again. If Sock has a chance here, it's via Mountain King and Knights. And that's 2 kills, 3 kills. Can he dodge with a bolt? Ah. Oh, going for the Lich. Okay, ambitious. Oh, dude, they almost dropped the pendant there in front of the Lich. What a provocation almost. Well, Mountain King has some more hammers. Dude, Sock. Yeah. Okay, he feels it apparently. I like that. I like those little moves. Lich could have picked up the Pendant of Energy that he dropped to have more efficient... Was it even the Pendant of Energy? Because he still has a mana pot. Doesn't he rebuy it? Not sure. Ah, he's not falling for it, man. The gyros are so useless. If 1-0 has a filter built into his brain, he can completely ignore these gyros now. And focus fire on Griffins is good. Very good, actually. 62-71. Again, Mountain King. Mountain King, it's all down to the Mountain King. Hero Focus doesn't really work because there's Invo Potions and so powerful coils. We need the weapon of mass destruction with the clap. There is no Banshees. There is no anti-magic. It's the Mountain King's show. If you have some time. Fight is a bit all over the place. Mountain King level 4. Supply is so close, but 1-0 in the process of losing like 3 to 4 fiends. Yep, that's the MK. We have a mana pot still. It feels like Sok just has to push this over the finish line. Stay in that fight. Paladin, level 4 now as well, but also all the Griffins are falling. Both are wiping out their entire army. Sok has had enough. It's like it's time for the Lich to die. Holy Light! Little bit too early. Invo Potion ready and a big level up for the DK. Intensifying with the Hero Focus now. Nova 3, Coil 3, and Mountain King blew his mana on the Lich. Not sure if that was the correct call. Lich close to 6. TP is necessary. Is it not necessary? Wait a minute. Lich has mana. Oh no! Pelly, damage. He needs something. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That was almost a full reset. Both armies purged. What's the mine? Oh, the mines are empty. Oh, both mines are empty. Okay. 4 fiends, 2 statues. Versus 3 Griffins, 9 gyros with no gyro bombs. Sok almost has the money for another base if he so desires, but that of course leaves him wide open. 1-0 will be able to sell buildings, get 50% of the cost back that he doesn't need anymore. Lich close to 6. These gyros gotta be careful, man. Careful, careful, careful! Lucky that that's not 6. Nerves, nerves. It's all about the nerves. Yo, Verdi, sick performance at the World Cup, man. I was rooting for you guys so hard. One to 0 goes for the base. Oh, damn. Good that he scouts this. Very good. Stormbolt can always snack some units. We go for the Howl of Terror, which is now minus 24, is intensifying. Water Elementals give still lots of XP, and that will be level 6 then. Are there still some units to eat? Or the Militia! He's flooding the fight with Militia! Invo Potion on the DK. I'm not sure if this Hero Focus is meant to be. Man, the Nova! Holy mother of nukes! Still not enough for level 6. So close. This is all in by Sok. Literally everything he has is in this push. And Mountain King has no mana pot. Brilliance Aura 3, by the way. I love it. All you have to do is enable the Mountain King. The Mountain King does this alone. If you support him a little bit. If you heal him and if you give him mana. And there is a lot of healing on this Paladin. Griffin's taken out one by one. Now the Lich level 6, more mana. If only he had more Acolytes or Ghouls to use. Pit Lord level 5. Howl of Terror level 3, getting better and better. We got Pickaxe power, we got a sick called Paladin. A little bit in trouble here, and Sok sees the writing on the wall. can't close this out. Oh, that stinks. 0-2. 0-2. I feel like this was Sock's game, no? The mid-game fights, first he had too little gyros, then he had too many gyros or no gyro bombs. Not the smooth transitions that we're used to seeing from the very, very, very top humans that you need to have as the very, very, very top human. Knights also, I feel like he missed that there's so many fiends and nothing else. And then the transition was too late. Blizzard. Blizzard would have been sick, no? Not so sure, because Archmage, I don't know if he can stand still for a while. He will just be getting nuked. Gyros have no damage. You like, low damage is better than no damage. And if you have 11 gyros, that's like 1/5 of your army. And if 1/5 of your army is attacking statues, that's quite nice, actually. I think this game was lost on in a strategic way. Execution-wise, both very, very, very close. Nice spell usages, nice engagements, super nice focus fire. And usually nowadays, everybody uses gyro bombs at some point. Okay, I'm in the lobby. I step aside for a second. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit triggered by chat today. Be right back with game 3. Shattered Exile, everybody. What are the odds for a Dreadlord? Huh? This is an interesting situation. The groups now as well, of course, as 1-0 already lost to Cow, but it was really close. If 1-0 scores high here, he will leave the tourney maybe with the most prize money. We'll see about that. And then, of course, later, Sok versus Kaho. They have 6 times 3-2 results in a row. Sok needs every map possible. 1-0 needs every map possible. So we'll see what one of the most gorgeous maps in our pool is able to bring us. The only map where Dreadlord sees a little bit of play outside of Echo Isles, maybe. Lich it is. Ah, Sparta. Nice to see you, my dude. Sparta. If people have the desire to maybe play competitive Warcraft themselves, if they are from the DACH region, Germany, Austria, Switzerland, I know you're hosting a couple of tournaments every now and then. Would there maybe be something that people can sign up for, Sparta? Maybe, you know, in the evening hours, with like, it would be nice if there was a tournament where everyone can win something just for signing up and participating. Would you have something in store there for the people? Curious. Lich Archmage. Things are not changing. It's 75 bucks on the line every map, and of course every map matters here. Good that you asked. There is a cup called Freibad Cup at 6 p.m. Oh, good that I got the link handy. Look at this. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. Amazing initiative by Sparta, as so often. Go get him. Go get him. Just like 120 is getting another expansion. Will we see you in swim shorts later? I hope so. So we can't forget last game, Sock had a clause +8 at the very first item drop. That is usually designed to win you the game.
Are under attack.
But it didn't. This time, he's extremely tanky. Will help a Mountain King down the line. Ooh. I don't think I'm too familiar with this creep route. Lab Expo Lab. That's level 3. But he is now far away from 120's second base.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is cloudy and rainy in Sokcho today, but we don't see that reflected in Sok's performance thus far. It's good. Don't get me wrong. Sok's performance is good. But he is facing the second best player in the world. The only player next to Happy who has a rating of 2700. And this is a bit too late, and that is because of the creep route. Ouch. This is a free 120 expo. It's also a free Sock expo. But Lich is level 3 as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, don't get surrounded. Don't. This is easy. This should be easy. Oh, he glitches through. Whoops, missed opportunity.
Player's forces are under attack.
And this feels like this early game. Nothing is going well for Sock except that he's alive. He's like on the mercy of 120 at the moment, it seems like. Double kill right there. And given like Sock had no chance against Focus yesterday, he doesn't seem to have a chance against 120 here today. And Kaho played out of his freaking mind versus 120 earlier. This worries me a little. You see the idea behind the creep route of earlier? You go for the lab because it's not contested. As usually this spot is contested, the labs are always contested. But then he was too late. And now... like you feel the pressure of having to achieve something. And you run into a situation where you can only lose. Sock has to carry this via late game. Oh, Lich is level 4. Lich is level 4, 6 minutes 30. Sock, you have a very, very, very steep hill to climb. The comeback has to start with the arrival of a Mountain King.
A player's forces are under attack.
How to get this back? Another opportunity would be to snipe slaughterhouses, and I think that's the way. We've seen a couple of footman dives into the expo. Those didn't work, even though there was an opportunity to kill double slaughterhouse. 120, little bit Hera style, build slaughterhouses up front. Almost as if this is a bit of a bait, but nope. And that's a nice push. That's a learning from Northern Isles. Can he follow this up? Shredder in. Ooh, we go air again. Despite this Lich being 4. I've always felt that it's a bit overrated that Lich deletes Griffins. Griffins are tanky. Infi showed many times that it is working.
A player's forces are under attack.
And if he has a better mix of Griffins and Gyros, except like the last mix was 7 Griffins, 1 Gyro, right? So that was not the best mix there was.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, if there was a timing with Mountain King, that's kind of gone. DK level 2. Will we play this with Pit Lord again?
A player's forces are under attack.
We still don't have... oh, we do have a second slaughterhouse. Guys, you're trying to be funny, but you're really not funny, but just super annoying.
Player's forces
We get a knight follow-up. This is not too easy to counter. Dark Ranger this time. No Pit Lord. Oh, can this work for Sock, man? Can this work? We don't have flak cannons. We don't have storm hammers. We don't have animal war train. We don't have thundering blades. This is all still missing. Trying to squeeze out some seconds. It's only single target. It's only 2 destroyers. Maybe he can do something here. Sock, you need to flex big time. This is still no upgrades, man. Trying to wait for Animal War Train. Trying to make use of the towers. We don't have guard towers. Off we go. Sock is definitely the underdog here, but maybe the better army. It's just a couple of fiends. It's just a couple of ghouls and destroyers. So far, this is working out for Sock. Fiends quickly getting deleted thanks to Knights, thanks to Stormbolt. Paladin is here too. He needs to grind. Every single pickup is so important. Good denies by 120 though. That was so patient. Well done. Of course, losses, meaningful losses in the infrastructure. 120 has to heal, but will he get the time? This was the last Stormbolt, but it's level 4 Archmage. Level 2 Brilliant Aura, level 2 Water Elemental. 120 not able to whip these gyros anymore, so it's hard to hide. Sock can be very proud of this. He's also still in no upkeep. Way better army! A fiend for free! Thank you, good sir, for that dono. And now Sock is getting a lot more gold and he needs that gold. Solid levels. But we get close to 5 Lich. We get close to 3 DK. I don't really feel the impact of the Dark Ranger in these fights.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he's trying to squeeze out, but 120 is in with the next wave of attack. Thanks to the statues, this is incredibly hard. We have 1 destroyer still. I don't think you need more gyros than this. Maybe 1 or 2 or a little bit of repair. Floodgates open again. We get new ghouls in again. If the griffins could maybe snipe them. Mountain King is unfortunately no level 3. We're only losing workers at the moment. This is nothing that you can't recover from. And I think not focusing heroes is the way better approach this time. Fiends first and foremost. Clear the ground for the air. Paladin also has Divine Shield. Killing griffins, of course. Huge losses for Sock every single time. We're going for the hero now. Oh, damn! The Dark Ranger deleted, and that's her weak spot, right? A Pit Lord, a Crypt Lord, they're both so tanky. Dark Ranger, fragile being. Do we have Holy Light? We definitely do. Dude, Sock lost pretty much nothing there, except maybe 1 Griffin. Still no level 5 Lich. Oh, Ghoul run by, but somewhat stopped. More XP. Almost get every single Ghoul. More mana. Nasty, nasty Novas. You need to heal now. There's no way. That he's inches away from level 3 MK. Doesn't help. Same for level 2 Holy Light. Sock needs help, but he has such low resources. Rather the regen scroll. Yeah. He needs to heal up these griffins, but there's another Nova. And another coil. Okay, if you start to coil offensively, you know you're having a good time. And the next deny. Oh, very well played by 120 here. And again, we go into this mass army of fiends. Doesn't need banshees. Nova for nothing, I think. And he builds griffins into this. Is that really necessary? Wouldn't knights be nicer? That's one griffin for free also, hanging in there. Is there any... No. Any silver lining? No. And he's not hanging in there. 3-0 for 120, who once again shows his class in the matchup. That is, again, outperformed by Fiends, huh? I feel like there was a chance for Sock. I feel the army composition was indeed a lot better than in the last game with Gyros and Griffins and Knights. But then 120 just builds Fiends. And that seems to be enough. As there is no Knights. And Mountain King never reached level 3. Paladin never reached level 2. That hurt. And this is 3 wins in a row for 120 after that devastating series versus Kaho. Still, $150 on the line for Sock, plus the series versus Kaho. Since it's round robin, and it comes down to maps, every map that Sock loses hurts Kaho a lot. If 120 wins 5-0, Kaho needs a 4-1 versus Sock. Otherwise, 120 might win this. Group stages and round robin are a funny thing. Sock can do this better. Sock did this better in the GTT. He got a win over 120. Then on the playoff day, 120 showed his class once again. Got the revenge. But yeah, it seems like today, not entirely Sock's day. Minigambo, thank you. You saw that there's a Billie Eilish cover by Enter Shikari coming. I would like to have it the other way around, personally. But hey, who am I? Can't have it all. So, 120 currently on 5 maps in this group stage. He has the chance for 2 more. It's Archmage and Lich. I feel like everything in the last game kinda comes down to the early creep route to level 3, and then he walks across the entire map and can't do a single point of damage to Expo or Acolytes, and then one footman after the next, after the next, after the next. And then the Lich is level 4 at like, what was it, 6 minutes, 7 minutes? And then you get dominated usually. For that, the late game wasn't too horrible. So I think if you have a better early game and then apply your army composition of that game 3, you're in a fine spot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty, we're posturing up in the middle. Take the little green away. With more damage and more HP, can you withstand that Lich a little longer? This feels necessary. Nah, I wasn't in the mood yet, Gumbo. Maybe tonight. Sasquatch done. It's another claw. We again got the +8 established. That makes attacking everything easier. That makes denying easier.
A player's
That
forces
should
are
be a
under
big
attack.
help. RNGesus can't be nicer to suck this early game. I thought the problem solver was early
Player's
pressure.
forces are under attack.
Okay, we also have more HP now. We got level 3 now. Sock this entire series somewhat of the opinion that level 3 is the way. We'll see if the timing lines up. I feel like he lost a lot of confidence though in the last 3 maps. None of these guys is a machine. All of them are mortal. All of them have feelings.
Forces are under attack.
And this was 3 crushing blows in a row for Sock, unfortunately. And then you have to be like a top class competitor, right? Like 1-0 to just swallow the pill of a loss and go next. Okay, Archmage can tank these Novas. I don't think that's a problem. We fight mano a mano with Footman Ghouls. Necro down. Can we summon more Water Elementals? 1 Nova can still be devoured. And it's only level 2 Lich. Oh, careful. Careful. He's baiting so hard. It's again no damage against Expo. 0. Despite level 2 Water Elementals.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's getting held up in some fights where there's not much to win. But the pressure on the Lich is fine. But, okay, still no level 3. Sock has a big advantage here. And contesting this without level 3 It's not gonna be that easy, is it?
A player's forces are under attack.
And what did Sok get done here in the past 2 minutes? Literally nothing.
A player's forces are under attack.
He held the Lich on 2, but he makes progress to 3. And the second you step back, boom, you're level 3. Not sure I like this too much. Expo is up though. Tech is almost done. Tech timing is a lot better. So Sok is just contesting. But that's... Oh, you can't do this, Sok! I see that he wanted to get the regen. And disable the healing. But that's level 3. You can argue would have gotten level 3 here anyway. It is the best tech timing. It's solid Mountain King timing. But again, do you have to get a cancel? One 2-0's mana management is so sweet. Oh my god, he got a level on him in 2 minutes. And of course, the greater heal potion drops. Oh man. Oh, that's so sad for Sok. If any other item... Okay, maybe the Invo potion. But if any other item drops here, Lich has to go for the town portal. I feel there were better ways. He gave him an entire level.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Things are getting from bad to worse, guys. Town portal now. Mountain King has an entire bar in his inventory. So again, he has to carry. Mountain King is the hero. The hero. And he's getting some fiends done. Okay, okay. A little bit of momentum. A little bit of momentum for Sok. Much needed. Very much needed. But please don't give up on the Shredder. Okay, that was almost an entire level, but there's skeletons here. There's no progress on the workshop. You kind of need the gyros.
Player's forces are under attack.
But again, we established a level 4 Lich, and that was all donated by Sok, it seems like. We go, Griffins. We finish our workshop. We are getting upgrades now. Upgrades that were dearly missed on map 3. 2-0 is so rich, he can queue 2 fiends. more mana, but this is an unsecured expo. I don't think you can hold this, man. I don't think you can hold this at all. Now the Griffins are trying to attack the statues. Ideally, this should have been done the entire session. We again don't have a knight against the Fiends. At this stage, it kind of makes sense because the destroyers should dominate. It feels like everything is too late. Everything was handed to 120 on a silver platter. And Sok plays like it's 30 degrees and no cloud in Sokcho. 4-0. There's not much resilience there anymore, we have to say. It's a bit outdated what Sok is doing, it feels like. Maybe he came up with that and that is the idea now to go for level 3. But was there a single game where level 3 Archmage worked for him? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you gotta play with tempo. And if that's a level 2 Archmage, so be it. Attack, 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 attack. That's what you do. Keep the undead busy. Don't allow him to creep. Get as much economy damage done as possible. And Sok has a different opinion. And the score is 4-0. Painful. And of course, I say this with these play all 5 situations, right? I say this all the time. I don't blame anybody if you can't play his best when the score is 0-4. It is demoralizing. Sok came into this with higher hopes, with higher expectations, with a solid track record, with a win against 120 just last week. And then he gets bodied by a strong 120. Who is... 120 is not doing anything like mega spectacular. Just rock solid. Well, he's got to go through hell one more time. Wouldn't surprise me if Sok is going rifle push now. We've seen this a couple of times before. So, I guess good luck with that. Let's see if it is a rifle push. These guys failed to achieve victory, unfortunately. But if you want to get things over with quickly, that is the way. So, Kao does need 4 maps now against Sok. But hey, It's 70 bucks on the line per map, so you might just try your best. It's tight hunters, it's easy to expand. That means also it's easy to expand for 120. And then usually we have a little bit of a clash in the middle of the map. Like round around here, 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 somewhat there. Or you sneak around. That is also possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte not pulling camps together. Lich not attacking this, so he knows what's going on. This also means Sok is very likely going for some sort of level 3 again. What's the item? It's a little bit of a lottery here. Robe of the Magi, Sobi Mask, hell yeah. Robe of the Magi. Good. More mana, more damage. Maybe exactly what he needed. How many farms?
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay. So we are going for Expo again. No rifle push. Good. Potentially a fine game coming. Claws on the other side, of course. Nice as well. Oh, we get earlier aggression. Let's see how this goes. Water Elemental, strong. The other one very hurt, though. Can the Footman break through? They are, at the moment, occupied with the Lich. 1 Footman through. 2 Footman through. And make it 3. This is a guaranteed cancel. This is what we've been looking for the entire time. And that is a cancel then, indeed. Unfortunately, for Sok, oh, he gets the Footman surrounded here. Not bad. Blight established. He's just running at him, dude. He's just running at him. Not too much to gain at the moment with the ghouls this healthy on Blight especially. So, time for the human expansion. You can creep this as it is such an easy camp. You can creep this with militia only. And it's down to the Lich to delay things now. Can he still get level 3 here somehow? Ouch! That Nova goes kabam! An instant TP! Oh no! Saves the Footman. Okay, Ritual Dagger for healing. That was a nasty Nova, but he saved most. It's just time. Oh no. Oh no. You know, first you're not lucky and then you're also very unfortunate things happen. Ghoul's able to creep. And Lich is level 3 faster than the Archmage. Breakthrough. Breakthrough. You gotta. You gotta. It's too late, I think. Yep. 5-0. You could feel Sok being a bit triggered here. And who can blame him after 4-0? Who can blame him? 5-0. 1-2-0. That was a painful, painful, painful experience. Got one cancel. But it feels like I'm not a human expert, but don't you creep during the attack? And then get the tower up and stuff. Nasty creep jack, 1-0. Was ready for this. Got the revenge. Boom, 5-0. That is not surprising to me at all. in this 5th game. Let's play all 5. That's the nature of a play all 5. So Cow needs 4 maps against Sock. You can't argue that Sock is now not in the greatest state of mind. The last 2 Sock games that we've seen was 0-3 against Focus and 0-5 against 120. After his glorious, glorious day versus Life and versus Colorful, where he owned both of them. So hopefully he's able to bring his A game now in his supposedly strongest matchup. If he can brush off the loss. Which is not gonna be too easy. I throw you guys into a little break. Be right back when the game starts. Back we are, ladies and gentlemen. Kaho versus Sock, the last game of Gladiator Championship Cup 5. Kaho has defeated 120 with a 3-2. 120 has then proceeded to beat Sock with a 5-0. So 120 in a beautiful spot right now. If Kaho doesn't win this 4-1, 120 still wins the tournament. It becomes the first 3-time GCC champion. Kaho under pressure despite winning the match against 120. That's how it goes, man. That's how round robin group stages can go in a competition. We had a little bit of a pause. There we go. As we said prior to this during the broadcast, the last 6 encounters between them. 3-2, 2-3, 3-2. Kao needs to change this if he wants to win the tournament. 4 maps necessary.
A player's forces are
4
under attack.
maps are necessary. Sok looked beaten and bruised in the series versus 120. Was the very same in the series versus Focus yesterday night. Maybe overplayed, maybe not the greatest night of sleep after playing super late for the War 3 Champions qualifier yesterday.
A player's forces are under attack.
But hey, schedule was accepted. Oh, sweet save by Kao. Kao played extraordinary Warcraft earlier on in the series versus 120. He was just incredible. Can he apply the same versus human now today? Sok goes for an expansion once again. Demon Hunter grinding. Those are the 2 heroes here on Autumn Leaves. And we got the updated Night Elf build. Still very cool to see how they shifted priorities from Fast Tech into Fast
Player's
Expo.
forces are under attack.
And it's working out.
Town is under siege.
Sok has to stabilize somehow. There was just a tiny break between the series versus 120 and now this series. It is impossible to recover mentally. We might be in the new series, but Sok's head probably still in the 120 series, and who can blame him? So for Kaho, definitely room to exploit that. Luki, nice to see you. Oh, Demon Hunter can't reach! Oh, sweet saves by Sok. The championship surely gone for Sok. Even if he wins 5-0 here, 120 has the better track record. Sok can at best get second place.
A player's forces are under
And even
attack.
that is pretty unrealistic.
A town is under siege.
Merc for Kaho, but Sok knows this, attacks it right away. The troll comes in for the block. Oh, damn. What a sexy play by Sok. Beautiful Warcraft. Mamma mia. Archmage roaming around, but is very hurt. Tree doesn't move just yet to not give Archmage Footman anything to attack. Water Elementals, of course, there as well. That was quite a substantial loss, eh?
Town is under siege.
And in the meantime, Demon Hunter has to defend, which means no offensive Demon Hunter actions anywhere. Shredder on Sok. Oh, critter block. Dude, things aren't looking too great for Kaho here on map 1, we have to say. Ring of Regen, Mental Boots, awesome on the Archmage. We've had great fun with this matchup in the past 2 weeks. Maneuvering more and more into a mass air meta.
Player's forces are under attack.
With a lot of back and forth, with lots of different hero combos, with Tinka, with Panda.
A town is under siege.
And this is a rather late expansion for Kaho for modern standards, so to speak. Whoopsie. Yeah, Militia needs some adjustments here, that's for sure. How many Mamma Mias did Neo Mia since they told him he mammaed his last Mia? Ah, that came from Spice Creed. Spice Creed also says that pineapple on pizza isn't good. So Spice Creed is Lice Creed. And it is the Tinker second! Oh, damn. Usually this is a Moon play. But Life has also adopted it. And the OG Tinker pusher is actually Kao. He played this exclusively on Northern Isles. Like 2 years ago or so. Moon brought this back somehow. We are reacting to this. Footman down. Already quite some impact here. He wants the Shredder, but I don't think he can get it, mate. There's too much repair. Clockwork Golems, kinda nice. Isn't it funny how there's 3 Night Elf players playing this Tinker push and all play it differently? Moon throws the Pocket Factory. There was no TP! Oh, snap! The poor Tinker! He tried to fight out. Okay, nice block, Sock. In the meantime, his economy got ravaged a little bit as well. Moon throws the Pocket Factory into the peasant line and then leaves. Life takes the Pocket Factory to harass. And Kao tried this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not sure if that was substantial losses, I have to say. Sock also has very different styles versus Colorful. He played a lot of Rifle Caster versus Moon. He played a lot of Air. He can mix that or adjust to the opponent. And for now, it looks like Rifle Caster. And I don't blame him too much. Tinker can be pretty nice against Dragonhawks with rockets later. And I'm not sure if this harass did much, to be fair. Unlike the Archmage harass. There was a solid delay. We are on 2 base! 2 base! No way! He's dead, isn't he? Close it, close it, close it. Yep. Step. Stormbolt, Stormbolt! Oh! Was on cooldown for 2 seconds. Lamau! But the Archmage says, thank you, buddy!
A player's forces are under attack.
Oof! Sock Redemption Arc. It looks like it. First he loses the Tinker by getting himself stuck. Then he gets Stormbolted to the face without any need. And 120 is sitting in his chair, twiddling his thumbs, cheering for Sock.
Player's forces are under attack.
120 can win this competition without doing anything now. Just hope that Sock performs. Wait a minute. Did the Mountain King get the last hit? Oh, snap. Tinker is farming nicely here with the arrival of Dryads. They are not too contested.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ancient down. Demon Hunter level 2. And here's a push. A fast push. 65 food. Oh no, it's like 59 food in this push. More will trickle in. And how do you hold this with a Demon Hunter level 2? Attempt to detonate, but yeah, that was ambitious. We have to say though, Pocket Factory is up. We get the detonate, we get the level 3. Very important to have mana burns now. But the Reju can be stolen. And Cow. 1,500 gold. That's crazy. He's getting so overwhelmed. 1800 gold. Bro, you got 2 lures. Do something. Third hero would help a ton as well. But here we go. Stumble to the face. At least he's surviving. Ow. 3 scout towers. Was that Tinker really necessary? Was that Tinker really necessary? I don't think the bears hold anything here, to be fair. No Ancients of War here, no AP, no Moonwell, no shop. GT. Saving gold for Warcraft Chronicles, bro. Oh, the first good comment in 2.5 hours. Thank you. Yo, that was a beating, man. That was one hell of a beating. And now for the championship, Kao needs to win 4 in a row. That Kao right there. You know, I said in the beginning of the game, you just got beaten 5-0 and it's impossible to brush off that series from 1 minute to the other. Turns out you can. Turns out you can. Aua, 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 Kao. Questionable. Questionable. That was a chain of very unfortunate events. Tinker stuck, no TP. Well, not having a TP is not an unfortunate event. That's on purpose. But Tinker got stuck. The Demon Hunter dies. For legit no reason. I think he tried to stop militia creeping. Well, he got a hammer to the face a minute after the militia creeping. And then the game looks like this. Ah, 120 is rubbing his hands. Thank you for the money. Thank you. Yeah, this was not the best that Kao can play. Concealed Hill is next. Let's see. Do we have a chance of mountain giants here, maybe? Fountains can allow this. Kaho needs this. Kaho needs 4 maps in a row. And then the map score is tied between Kaho and 120, but Kaho wins the direct encounter. This could be the first Mountain King game of the day. Wouldn't surprise me much. Sock, big fan of Mountain King openings. Could also go for Archmage and creep the lab into Expo. And it is the Mountain King. Maybe we get the first good cast in 2.5 hours. Sorry, Young Feng, that's impossible. Nobody is putting flags with my face on their cars. How am I supposed to perform without that? It's impossible. Mountain
Players'
King.
forces are
Burst damage. Can carry the game. Big time. Doesn't have the benefit of a water elemental to help creeping. And that is quite a bit ambitious here. But okay, we're letting go of that lab idea after this was scouted and can be attacked right away.
A player's forces
Both start with claws. Demon Hunter again maneuvering in a position where he steals experience from the right hand side of the map. And is potentially in a position for an attack towards the shop or an attack towards the expo. But he's also burning through a lot of HP on purpose. To then fall back and then maybe attack. Annoying footman, I very much like that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do we have a fourth farm? No. Interesting. Well, well, well. Crucial moment. As we're moving over to the expo. Oh, and Demon Hunter can't really do something. Except go into the base. There's an arcane tower. This will burn the mana, but these peasants are very, very, very hurt. It seems like it's the Night Elf move of the past week. Run into the base, set yourself on fire, murder the peasants. How many can he kill? Oh, that's a lot. 2 already. Prevents worth here. This is, of course, also mining time. This is lumber time. And currently, you don't have the... Oh, the archers. If they arrive a little bit earlier, he could have gotten all 4. And the Demon Hunter just walks away with murder. He can start the expo, but he can't power build. Like, that's the power build. Yep. Good luck with that. Holy mother of delays. So simple. So effective. Mountain King level 3 though. This is the whole lumber economy. It's hilarious.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here we go again. Oh my god, what a humiliation this is now. This feels like you could tap out and nobody would blame you.
A town is under siege.
Stormbolt. He wants him to waste the Stormbolt, no? He walks it off as well. No TP forced. Oi, 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 oi. 1 full
A player's
minute
forces are under attack.
for this power build. Okay. Guys, like... This is unrecoverable, is it not? I've rarely seen a later expansion than this in a pro-human game. We got level 3. This will just intensify. Shout out to the footman, who's really stemming against the defeat. The one with courage.
A town is under siege.
Okay. Expo done.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a 600 gold difference. Not too bad, not too bad. Panda second. Okay then.
A town is under siege.
No Naga but Panda. Feels like he's losing a bit of momentum with that play. There we go, Dryads. Burn! Stormbolt, but it doesn't matter because immolation never stops. Hachi! And a kill! And a kill! Ooh, this is not good. Ooh, this is not good. You can now soon pivot to the left-hand side if you want to. Arcane Tower just swiped away. Like it's Tinder.
Player's forces are under attack.
When can Sock tech? Yo, to put this in perspective, a 6-minute tech already feels late. We are at 7 minutes 30. On Concealed Hill, you could give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, expansions are always a little bit later. But he still needs a bit of lumber. He needs a round of lumber, no? Not too sure if this panda is necessary. But I guess the Breath of Fire already did it, eh? And it's so good against footies. Speaking of footies, next one. Work. And I guess Cow thinks who needs a Naga when you can have a Dryad. In we go! Ah, this is so beautifully simple. It's so beautifully simple. Just one attack after the next. Oh, Panda is surrounded. Nice ingenuity here by Sock. But he came prepared with the heal scroll. Right hand side, not blocked. We don't have a preservation staff just yet. Town portal, maybe? Or is it just because of the panda you don't really need it? Don't tell me you don't kill him! No way! Oh my god! He doesn't kill the panda, Lemao! What a nightmare of a game, dude. Poor Sock. Straight back to the 1-2-0 series. Emotionally. After the silver lining was right there after the 1-0. Oi, 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 oi. What a beating. What a massacre this was. And Kao. Now, 3 only. 3 only. And yeah, then you're the champ for the 3rd time. We will have our first 3-time champion in GCC. If Kao scores 3 more times, it's his. Otherwise, 1-0. It is a risky play on this map. It is a tough camp to take for the Expo. Everything takes a long time. And then you decide to go for a Mountain King as well. Yep. That's a risk you take. And then sometimes you get punished. There is a little bit of an adjustment already by Sock, who wasn't punished the first time for this. There was an arcade tower. But it wasn't enough, man. Not even close. Okay, already funny series. And we go on to the next one. 3 more between Kaho and Sock. And then later tonight, 7 p.m., War3 Champions Qualifier final day. Hazy, Leon, Dise, PCG. Fighting for the last remaining spot. Yesterday we confirmed Starbuck, Jens, Death Note, and Focus, who demolished that qualifier. Holy smokes, was Focus hot yesterday with a 3-0 over Sock. But today, last chance. Crowdfunding for the War3 Champions Finals is up at W3C Finals in the chat or on the Wikipedia page. Profile pictures up. If we crack 4K today, that'd be dope. So, Sock, I hope you recovered. With that last map, is this time to say goodbye to the Mountain King builds, or are we doubling down out of spite? Archmage it is. Oftentimes on Hammerfall, that is the case. Can just creep very nicely. Oh! Is a warden. Okay, I did not see that coming. We are experimenting with warden more and more. Kaho got the winning map versus 1-0 on Twisted Meadows with the warden. So put your trust in her. Gonna play a little bit different here. Sure, it's not gonna be a Shadow Strike build here that could actually do it. But yeah, can be played solo, can be played with a second hero. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, ring +5 is nice. Are we playing 2-base then? We absolutely do. Similar to Autumn Leaves, huh? Sock should be happy with that clause again. And do you like playing against the Warden? Not so sure, man. Whenever I saw Warden on Tidehunters, she looked pretty damn incredible. Had some sick blink moments as well. And it is Shadow Strike. A newfound love of the Night Elves for Shadow Strike builds. Detonate also lovely. And you might have a lot of damage, Mr. Sock, but an Archmage is a fragile, fragile being. I like this. This is very much 2000 MMR ladder. Even like 2.4k plays this sometimes. Just be annoying AF. That's what she does. That's what she is. Oftentimes a little bit of a one-trick pony with Fan of Knives and grinding and then level 6. But we see more Shadow Strike. We also see way more Warden Naga as a tempo play. I'm not so sure this is the case here. Sock is doing a fine job. Oh, the detonates again. That's just free XP, it seems like. But at the beginning of nighttime, Moonwell's under pressure. Does Cow think it's Expo by Sock? Oh, it is no Expo by Sock. You're right. It's one base. Interesting. Block? That's the worst thing, dude. But okay. Boots up. Blink can be skilled, but we have very little mana. Yo, you're on a rifle push now, mate. Do we have enough mana for Blink? Not really, right? Yeah, this is getting a bit scary.
A player's force is
Defend on the way. It will be a rifle push. It will end up on the shores of this expansion. Cow just has to survive. That's all you gotta do. But, Alchemist, really? Oh, he really wants to go with tempo. Heal the Footman back up. Heal the Archmage back up. Against Shadow Strike, Paladin is better. You want to counter single target damage with single target healing and AoE damage with AoE healing. Detonates again. This is getting... This was 6 wisps detonated overall, I think. That's a lot of money. But Alchemist had to spend his mana prior to the push, really. Warden also close to level 3. Couldn't break through. Archmage is hurt, but is that reasonable? If this works, 1-0 is the champ. Or is he actually with 2-0? I don't know. What if Kao wins 3-2? I think it's all about maps. First line of defense broken.
a player's forces are
And the tower's coming up. Yeah, you need mana, buddy. You need mana. We have no blink here, by the way. And this might cost him now. Archmage is hitting so hard. How do you heal the Warden up? Panda's coming in. Oh, breath. Nice splits by Sog. Nice splits by Sog. This Breath of Fire could have had nice impact. But it's the beginning of daytime. It's the height. Is it still the height of the push? I don't know, man. There's not much left for Sog. 800 gold on Kaho. This guy really doesn't like to spend his gold, man. Chinese Sharky. So many good moments in the game. And then sometimes, you know, he's trying to bang to use it all on units to save for later, I guess. So far, good spell usage. It's only so far. Another AP attempt. Towers crawling forward. Double AoE, but it's... Yeah, he's leaning into that AoE against the AoE healing. Second AP kill. We even got a farm! We even got a farm! No tier 3. He's expanding again! You think you're Moon or what? I think he does. Artificial nighttime. Little bit of healing. Little bit of regen.
the town is under siege.
And clarities, 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 potions, potions, potions. This panda. I don't know, dude. We have a heal potion and we have a mana potion. It's clear that it's the Warden that has to carry this. The Entangled Goldmine under fire. The Panda underground. Deny. But still dead. We go tier 3 now. We get Rejuve in. This base will fall. I think so much is clear. And then he's going to lose 2 Moonwells in the process as well, which is 360 gold. Very, very, very expensive. But he's going to make it to tier 3. Stickler says, if Kaho wins, I will say that Elf is broken from now on. Okay. You know, there is a chance. Cow is stalling a lot of time. And there's not much oomph, dude. There's no guard towers. There's no cannon towers.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's not even too many rifles. Yeah, you might lose the entangled gold mine, but will you lose the tree? Waiting for the panda to be back. We are back now. We're even creeping, dude. Cow is chilling, it seems like. And we got Riju. And we got bears. And soon we got tier 3. How much longer? 30 seconds? It's gonna be the stream title? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
A player's forces are under attack.
But okay. We're marching forward. I don't know if you can break against the bears. War of attrition here. Rebuilding Moonwells. Panda is getting so much stronger in such little time. Very interesting to see no Drunken Haze. But the siege goes on. 50-50. We count the seconds till the master upgrade. He has a dispel squad of priests here to make sure there's no Ritu. That's all they do, mate. That's all they do. Okay, Moonstone. Again. Shop down, though. Shop down is huge. No more heal pots. At least he got an orb. But yeah, is that the moment? Master training done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bears. And it's only arcane towers. We built mass forward farms. Okay, Drunken Haze, Fan of Knives combo. Wisps are coming in. They detonate. They get rid of the mana of the Alchemist. There's not much healing anymore. 50-50 food. That's hilarious. Priest now a little bit mispositioned. And the shop is gonna be back soon.
Town is under siege.
Stickler is sweating. Oh, Alchemist! I don't think you can. I don't think you can stay there. Dude, it's nighttime. He's getting so much moon juice now. Damage against bears is like really minimal. Double level up. Panda 3. Panda 3 is now a lot of damage. Yeah, you just built the Tree of Life for the supply, not for the expo. Like, not for the income. This tree is also still up, but it's not mining. It's hilarious, dude. We got 3 main trees and only 1 entangled gold mine. What is this game? I worry a bit about the healing. But we get more redo, dispel, but for how much longer, man? It's only Brilliance Aura 1. Just a matter of sustain. Soon supply blocked.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Are we creeping now? Yes, we are. Cow very calm. It's just his main base. It's just his main base. As long as we get potions, we're fine. No tier 3 by Suck. We do get Sorks now. We get quite a few more Sorks. So a lot more control in this.
Forces are under attack.
Cow is still supply blocked, but he has that base coming up soon. New bears bring new redo. Acid bomb is kind of nice as well. And the mana sustain is an issue, so dealing with that arcane tower is nice. The heroes on the left-hand side shall deal with the units. If not all the mana is getting burned. Yeah, heal spray, heal spray, heal spray. 2 bears down the last couple of seconds. Priests are doing a banger job. Mana sustain is the big issue here. Breath of Fire also... Meh. Is this base finally falling? Cow is losing a couple of units, but with every bear... He got 2 entangled gold mines at the same time. Ah! We don't have a Staff of Preservation, unfortunately. Round about 20 food lead, but the bears are queued. And 20 seconds till the gold mine. Problems arise when there is daytime. Problems arise when there is daytime. Level 3 Alchemist would be so huge for the healing. Water Elemental mauled by 5 bears. And that is level 3. Oh, the healing is gorgeous now. GG, this wasn't allowed. Kao. 3 bases, but can't blow through here. Sock with a nice rifle push. Stickler doesn't have to admit that Night Elf is broken. He will still think so, deep down inside. But Sock goes through, and map score wise, Kao can't win the tournament anymore. He can still win the series, but he can't win the tournament anymore. That is kind of funny. Going Warden on Hammerfall might have been a bit of a liability, but a nice adjustment. That was a nice adjustment, and maybe that Expo a little bit too greedy. That was fun, man. That was a fun game. So Kao could still win the most games of the tournament. But ending up first is kind of odd. Ending up first is no extra prize money. It's all per maps. The more maps you win, the more money you get. It's quite hilarious. Okay, maybe it's about the prestige. And of course, the individual map money. We have seen this series go full distance 6 times in a row. Is the streak gonna end? Nice to have that pocket rifle push ready, man. The rifle pushes might not work against undead, but when you see Warden 2 base, you can push that. You can punish that. Now we're waiting for Big Boss BBC to give us the go. Yesterday we had a super long day. No break between GCC and War3 Champions Finals. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we have to wait for Mr. BBC to finish his lychee berries, maybe. Miss Noisy is looking fantastic today. Very much in love with the hoodie. Not hoodie, with the sweater. T-shirt. Long sleeve. Long sleeve. It's so funny, man. BBC is eating. Magic Yang is yapping. And Miss Noisy is listening. It's always the same picture with the three. That's so fantastic. Whenever you have a bad day. Oh, it's not even a long sleeve. It's just like it's a longer sleeve, but not a long sleeve. Beautiful. Okay. If Sock wins this, we get a 1-1-1 score. Let's see, let's see. Yo, Neo, how do you qualify for the finals? Do you have to play ladder? Yes. Exactly. We had a wildcard qualifier where everybody in Grandmaster and Master was able to play. But the top players are getting invited based on ladder. Long-ish sleeve. Yes, maybe. Miss Noisy, fashion icon. Whether it's her hairbands or her shirts, it's always Stella. Springtime! Demon Hunter versus Archmage once again, no Mountain King. Where can I sign up? Well, that's a bit too late for this time.
I don't know why, but the 10-minute snaps feel the best.
Right
May all of
on.
you have a great Warcrafty 3B2W rare.
Yes, sir.
A player's forces
Koroyan
are
Blue, thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are we both playing one base now? We have a hidden third farm in the back. I like that. I like that a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a guaranteed level 3. Oh, what? How does he get a last hit against Immolation? Sick sock. That's level 2 Archmage then, except we get an Archer last hit, but we don't. Oi! Sweet, well done. Well done. This puts Sock into a very good spot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gets the double detonator with that. He's a little, is he back a little bit with a solidly leveled Archmage. We got the Wisp ready. But yeah, expansion plays again. Oh god, Cornsut, man. You're like balance winding the entire time, dude. It's not about a specific race, it's specifically about you. What the fuck? Why are people so annoying today, dude? What's in the water today? It was so good the entire 2 weeks. What's different today? I don't get it.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Dwelvin says in the chat, I'm a simple man, I see Demon Hunter, I quit the game. And Sock is doing the exact same thing, dude. He sees Demon Hunter in the base, he quits the game. GG. 2-2. Oh my god, the early, like the late early game, the contest for the green was so nice. And then I was somehow distracted. And then the game is over. And of course, it is a 3-2 because the two people here always goes full distance. That was a sick call, Dwelvin. That was a sick call. Nice timing as well. Like a well-executed rifle push. This. Oh boy. It's I think it's safe to say it is not an enjoyable day for Sock. The beating he receives from 1-0. The Demon Hunter that's wrecking his economy. There's some solid moments here and there. Like if we get a game without Demon Hunter Immolation harass, yeah, that Sock is pretty competitive. But the two losses were just both Demon Hunter, Immolation, stand there. Do night elves on ladders sometimes, like it must feel so good. Do night elves on ladders sometimes just take their hands off the keyboard and do like no hands gaming when the Demon Hunter is burning? I would do that. Oh yeah, Night Elf arc starting soon, I guess. And then I'm gonna do that. Where are the hands? Ah, that depends. You can do the El Bundy. You can do the roller coaster. Can get a little choreograph. Whatever you want to do. They're smart enough to catch and not do that, maybe off stream. Who streams with Cam? Very few, no? Well, well. Last map of the GCC coming. Will Kaho go 2-0 and technically win the tournament? Or will Sock tie up the entire group 1-1-1-1-1-1-1? Kind of a funny day. That's the sitch right now. 7-1 maps for 120. That's gonna be 7 times $75. You do the math. I don't do that here. Yeah, I think technically with a 2-0, Cow still wins the tournament. I think Cow can win the tournament and make less money than 120. Oh, I need a wall closer to my head. Well, is it another Warden game? And can we get another Warden expansion against that? Decider. Another 3. 7 3-2-2s in a row, man. I think for Sock the last game was more about preserving energy, mental energy first and foremost. And it is the Warden. And against the Mountain King. Let's go. Ah, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be fun. Very much looking forward to this. Lots of burst damage, one single target and stun. That's of course the Mountain King, plus a little bash luck versus most likely Fan of Knives build. And then we'll see if we get some expansions, huh? The last Mountain King build on Concealed Hill got completely trashed.
Players' forces are under attack.
No chance, really. Who plays it better now? In 90 minutes, the War 3 Champions journey continues with the last day of qualifiers. Leon, Hazy, the reigning champion Dise, and PCG. One spot. Will it be Hazy, the guy who's crazy? Will it be the German champion Leon? Will it be the current reigning champion of War 3 Champions and Dise? And who's gonna be the 3 players that we have yet to announce for the finals?
Players' forces are under attack.
Yesterday, Starbuck, Jens, and Death Note were announced. So we'll see who's gonna be there today. Warden feasting good here, level 2.3, Planet of Energy. Can hide also. Oh, this is such a good drop. Oh my god, this Warden is looking so good.
Forces are under attack.
No blink though, want to preserve mana. Can just hide. Oh, can just walk it off. Okay, yeah, that's also a way to deal with that. Oh, sick scouting by Sock, man. This is super unusual. What the hell? He wants to go Warden Mass Hunts. With his Ancient of War here, Sock is wide awake, sees the second Ancient of War, wakes up the creeps, gets some damage done. What the helly? shows up though. Damn, Cow with some clutch tactical adjustments in the game 5s. Yesterday it was Chimeras versus Moon that he didn't play the entire series. Earlier it was Warden versus 120 that won him game 5. And now this could be another game 5 winner. With Warden mass hunts. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, that's an idea you had, huh? AP in the middle of the map. Is this work? This will take for ages to get the APs to the expo. Oh, I'm not convinced. Without nature's blessing, really? Or is that just a fake and the real AP is this AP? We go for the human expo. Whee! What a beautiful combo, man. Fan of knives and the bouncy glaives. Yep, this takes some time. Cow didn't cancel this. He canceled the first one, but not the second one. And we go closer. We plant trees everywhere. Onto militia we go, boys. No extra income for Sock no more. Sock is also still tier 1. He doesn't have a blacksmith. He doesn't have water elementals. He doesn't have a natural counter to these hunters. And this AP is soon to be up. Murder. Oh. Crazy. Level 3 MK. AP needs to march forward. There's a lot of storm bolts. Want to preserve some energy. Can you eat into the forest? Is that a hold? Cow's still trying, man. Still buying time. Both tier 1. Screw these techs. Let's just mass. Very solid scouting by Sock the entire time. And now the APs are gone, huh? The APs are gone. But this base is exposed. There's no tower here. Oh, the militia closed the door! Very lovely. Aiming for a surround now. We have a staff to relocate. Yeah, one would have died. Exactly. One would have died to the next Stormbolt. Mana management by Sock is class, man. With these hunts, I guess you always want to attack the units. Ooh! Ooh! So many kills. Kills for days. And another AP on the right-hand side at the expo. Nice pendulum attacks. Left, right by Ska. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is terrible. This insult to injury. There's 8 kills. And 3 APs. Oi, 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 oi.
A town is under siege.
Holy shit. Holy shit. What a terrible, terrible day of Warcraft for Sock this is. With Huntress, man. No tech, 400 gold. You need to rebuild so many workers. And 3 APs. Dude, Cow is playing so many cool styles recently. It's also so awesome, right? Because we have like life with like the most awesome mechanics. And then we got Kaho with so much strategic depth. Amazing. Kaho 2-0. For me, he wins this. 2-0. He wins against 120. He wins against Sock. He goes 2-0 on the final days of the group. We live in a world where the winner of a tournament is not making the most money. That's incredibly funny if you ask me. But Kaho is the first player to win 3 GCCs. What a cool style, man. This is a newfound strength of Kaho that I admire so much. That he got the clutch plays for game 5. Throughout the entire last 3 days of the tournament, more or less. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. What a performance by Kaho, man. He just shines in these GCC tournaments. So we don't have it updated yet on Liquipedia. But yeah, like, you can't see it here. 1-0 wins 5-0 and loses 2-3. Gets $500 for today. Kaho wins both series. Makes 440. And Sock, yeah, Sock got bruised up a little bit, huh? Yesterday, 1-0 made some bank with the 2 4-1s. It's the format, man. You get rewarded per map wins. And I think Kaho makes significantly less than 1-0, to be fair. But he was the strongest player. He was the strongest player. He wins the tournament. He just doesn't make the most money. I want to bite my table sometimes. That was sick, man. Kaho is a player that is always in the shadow of Life, because Life is the one beating Happy. And he's always in the shadow of Moon, because Moon is Moon. And Moon also has amazing strategies, right? But Kaho is such an awesome player. Sometimes he's a bit deflated. And then he's like, I don't know, 0815 is what we say in Germany. But when Kaho really wants to perform, damn, he's good. And damn, he's a joy to watch. That's pretty sick, man. That was pretty sick. So, last GCC, Kaho already got the win with 2-0 over 1-2-0 and Lin. That was an absolute statement. How was it in GCC 3? Oh, there he was eliminated. But the second edition he won, right? Like, tied first place. But then I guess you can count Focus as the winner? Because he wins the direct encounter? But here, I think Kaho made the most money. Over Focus. It's odd, dude. It's odd. It's odd. It's odd. But the format might be weird, okay? The format might be a bit weird. But let's not take away from the performance of Kaho today. Because that was class. That was absolute class. Now explain why it's 0815. I got no clue. It was the most common shoe size in the military during World War II. Really? I did not know this. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. By the way, in 13 minutes, Sparta is hosting a cup for all the people in Germany, Austria, Switzerland. You find the link on Warcraft3.info or here. I thought it was the standard gun issued to soldiers. Hallo? Hörst du mich? I don't think so. It's always taken the wrong microphone. I don't know why. This goddamn AI thing. Hallo? Oh. Hallo? Can you hear me? Nee, ne? It's always using the wrong microphone. I don't get it. Okay. Screw this. Woher? Google. Google. Woher kommt 0815? It is a machine gun. Not a shoe. Vandalfaust knows, Köhli knows. And we were lied to. We were lied to. It is the gun. Well done, well done. Thanks for clarifying. We got a little match that was supposed to be played yesterday. Life vs. Focus. We're gonna watch a bit. Life vs. Focus there. We're gonna watch a bit. Hazy versus Leon is up in more or less 1 hour. So we're gonna watch 2 or 3 maps. We'll see. Because Focus has been playing from another planet yesterday, dude. That was incredible. Focus is an amazing Orc versus Night Elf player. Time to call the middle school friend who lied to you 25 years ago. Yeah, with the original number that you remembered because there was no, like, saved contacts in your phone. But yeah, I think we're gonna have this up on the side, eh? Mr. 8-Man is gonna join us in 1 hour. And Leon. And Hazy. It's gonna be so cool. Very, very, very much looking forward to the War 3 Champions Qualifier. With the Bora Bora feel, with 8-Man by my side. Leon in swim shorts. Possibly. Probably.
Town is under siege.
Demon Hunter versus Blade Master, of course, established. Yeah, I was extremely impressed with Focus yesterday. He was up against LeMay and he was struggling a little bit. Because LeMay read the map very well and went for quite a few creep jacks and built some nice situations there. But Focus in the fights, man, with his Blade Master was an absolute joy to watch. Holy shit! Was that some sick Blade Master play yesterday? Which, you know, we're kind of used to seeing, but the top Night Elf players are also punishing that different, right? But when Focus is off the leash, what an incredible player.
player's forces are under attack.
Ah, Hikaraito. I don't care what the money says, man. If one player makes it to the final day and wins against both other players, he's the winner of the tournament. Or as we say in Germany, ich mach mir die Welt bitte, bitte, wie sie mir gefällt. Got some nice hero battles here. Life hopefully doing better, hopefully recovered from his sickness last week. His plays were for sure sick. Let's see. Tomorrow, by the way, we're gonna do replay cast. There was Grubby vs. Xlord best of 3 on ladder. Very much looking forward to that. And Sunhoof, there was an entire cup on Sunhoof Mesa by Figglewick, and Jens and Sheik were in the finals. Oh, what a sight to behold. My favorite map, two of my favorite players. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Whee! In case, you know, we're not getting surprised by 700 million show matches all of a sudden. Nice attack against the Ancient, I have to say. This was Life's way to level 3, and that way is now blocked. What's on the menu in the World Cup today, boys? Ooh, Brazil, Norway, and Mexico, England. Ay. This might be a long night. I might want to watch that Mexico game, I have to say. At least the beginning. At least the beginning. That's a banger play day. So, depending on how close the War 3 Champions games are. Wait. I can't get up front, unfortunately. Love how Life has the Wisp ready for potential detonate against the Hex.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Brazil, Norway, man. Would be irresponsible. You know. I can sleep till 11. That would be cutting it close, but I could. And tomorrow's no tournament day, so I could actually sleep a little longer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neither of these matches are on free TV. What a scam, dude. What am I paying Gebühren for? Mamma mia. First, we don't get any Germany games on TV. Now this. Have to say though, the combo of Jürgen Klopp and Thomas Müller and Mats Hummels is pretty damn good. The shareholder value of our national broadcast system.
A player's forces are under attack.
You guys don't get to watch Germany games on TV? Yeah, they showed like Paraguay versus France instead. I don't know why. Like that, I was really looking forward to the Germany game yesterday in the round of 16. And then they show Paraguay. What kind of scam is that?
Players' forces are
This is really odd. Now we got the Germany games. I think this, like, as we say in German, dangerous half knowledge. I think there is a rule in our law that is, if there's a sports competition of like national significance, it has to be on a national broadcasting system station. I'm not entirely sure about details, but there is something in that direction. And it has to be available for free.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under
Well,
siege.
for free in quotes, but you know what I'm saying. Semis and Grand Final 2? See, there are some good rules.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Life tried to get the red spot while AP distracting, but Focus isn't falling for that, and Life is ready for the blade. Man, that's some high-level plays right there, dude. Oi, 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 oi. I'm really pissed about how they cut back more and more of what we get to see on free TV. But you get Rosamunde Pilchner every week and das Traumschiff. And of course, don't forget about the weekly Tatort. That is important. And don't forget Hafen der Liebe. Anyway, no love in this fight right there. Invo Potion on the Demon. Raiders making a sweet attack towards the Dryads here. Bit worried about the Blade Master, but there is an Invo Potion as well. Kodo coming in, gets the snack. Any healing? Ready? Don't think so. Might be a little bit of a snowball here, but he takes care of the Dryads really quickly. Sweet end snare, sweet focus fire. So in the end, we have the bears still standing, which it's an interesting prioritization of focus, I feel. Usually it's always first about the bears. Now it was definitely first on the Dryads. And the walkers are still standing here. Oh, Blade. Man, he held on to that Invo Potion for so long, and he's driving Life back. Incredible fight by Focus. Holy moly. Someone poured gasoline on that guy and set him on fire the past couple of days. I have to say, by the way, for the Germans out there, the documentaries,
A player's forces are under
the
attack.
football documentaries on ARD and ZDF, really good. I enjoy your streaming every day. Greetings from Peru. Ah, Jay Molano. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really cool. Thank you for the positive energy. Oh, he got it! And the Helm of Valor! Focus! I love you! Oi! That was sick. I hope he's not getting punished now by Dryads and Bears. That'd be too sad. Wait, that's a crit for 70. He doesn't skill crit! Focus! I hate that! No, 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 no! Skill crit now! Skill that crit, y'all. Oh my god, he's wasting so much damage. with the Helm of Valor and 2 circlets. Focus, please. Numbers, red, big, now. You got the time, buddy. It's 2 clicks. You got 450 APM. Use 2 of them to skill crit. I would understand if he had like a lot of mana and would hold it to go for mirror image to get out of end snare. He forgot, dude. Ain't that fascinating? Ah, but focus makes me feel something. Sometimes it's love, sometimes it's hate. And not end snare, entangle, entangle, entangle. Oh, Mr. Godfather, the one mistake I do in a 5.5 hour broadcast, and look who's there. He skilled it. He skilled it. Is that too little? Is that too late? No more raiders, man. The supply is very, very, very misleading. Walkers can't attack dryads. It's mostly dryads. We need raiders here, man. And maybe even headhunters, like something. Is it really worth having 5 walkers? It's similar to Human vs. Undead with Knights and Gyros. Like, you need a certain number of walkers to deal with bears. And then the threat of bears is gone because the Night Elf is pivoting into more and more dryads, and they're just leftovers. Healing sick. But yeah, need the crits, need the kills. He has to risk it. He has to risk it. Get him! Level up! Oh, Focus is the best player in the world today for me. What are these fights, dude? He could go ethereal, so the walkers can't be attacked. These Blade Master fights are mental.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life might still win this, dude. Demon Hunter is of course back in no time with full HP. That costs a lot. Focus has another involved. How's the mana? Mana's looking fine-ish. Burns are good though. We stocked up on Raider to a degree. The army composition looks a lot better. These walkers are so useless, but life taps out. Holy shit, dude. Focus. What a joy. What a joy. You know, people always talk about Lin. But if Focus is on fire, I want to put him on a pedestal and carry him around. Like, you know, Majestics in Asterix is getting carried around as well. Focus deserves that treatment for this fight here today. That was marvelous. What a gamer. What a gamer. GG easy. I don't think that was easy, but hey, you do you. Sick. Are you excited about Nations League? Ah, you know, Mr. Godfather, after being unable to win the first edition, you know, for the first edition of Nations Cup, I said, if we don't win this thing, it's a freaking disaster and a shame for the nation. And Ukraine took a pedal and smacked our asses big time. So officially I have resigned from my position because I wasn't able to get the team into the necessary shape. It was a tragedy, and I take the blame. I take the blame. There's got to be one responsible coach in any German sports. Of course, if the team wants me, I can be convinced. But I haven't heard anything just yet. It's like, okay, dude. Okay, dude, bye. They have, of course, the amazing Dise, who can do a lot. But yeah, we'll see. I haven't heard a word from Leon since he got destroyed by Soima, so I don't know. I don't know if they even want to represent anymore. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. You know, there were so many people with such a big mouth. The X-Lords and the Yaws of this world. You know, let them have their fun at it. Let them do it. I'm fine. It was dramatic. Yeah, yeah. It was. This was one of the darkest days of the year for me personally. It's really, really cool that there's a second edition. I didn't know if like Sonic wanted to announce this himself, but yeah, it's gonna be great, man. This was my favorite turn. Like, of course, the outcome was one of the worst that we could have gotten, but the league as a whole was one of the best experiences in the past few years. Did Sonic play? He played 2-2 with Cars and they destroyed us. Yeah, they destroyed us good. Really cool that we get some new teams in as well. Really cool that it's expanding. Really cool that there's a solution for countries that don't have enough players themselves but still have a community. I think this is handled as well as it could have been. Personally. By Sonic. Mad shout out to Sonic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty. I wouldn't mind to just be the broadcaster as well, by the way. That would be almost... could be more fun. But first, full focus on Warcraft Champions Finals. Qualifier today. Gonna be great. We got to nobody's surprise, the Blade Master Demon Hunter again. I think the German team still has all the potential to win all of the maps. Just someone has to unlock it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Has Focus gotten his mojo back? Rabbit honk. Yesterday. I thought we're gonna have a super close series of Focus versus Sock. And it's gonna be all awesome and we're gonna have banger fights and everything's gonna be great. Dude, that wasn't a competition yesterday. The way Focus qualified for War3 Champions Finals. That was so scary.
A player's forces are under attack.
And like this first game also, if we exclude the 1.5 minutes where he didn't skill crit, holy shit. I don't know if he worked on his Blade Master, but I am very, very, very impressed by Focus's Blade Master. From what I've seen in the past 2 days. He did lose a map to Sheik when Sheik was tower pushing. That was hilarious.
A player's forces
But also
are
Sheik
under
is a monster with cheeses, so I don't blame him. And that caught Focus by surprise. That was also cool. And Focus, man, as he told me, he has to wake up super early every day to take care of the kids, plays late into the night. So all on very little sleep. Dedicated, man. Dedicated. Dedicated to the craft of war.
A player's forces are under attack.
Radar Walker. This might be the last game I cast from this series, and then I take a tiny little break, and then at the top of the hour, I'm back with the 8-man and the War3 Champions Finals. I think I just leave the stream on though, with like intro music. Some food will be nice.
Player's forces are under attack.
No! Yes, yes, yes. Hey, I mean, of course you can bribe me. But otherwise, I do take the freedom to take a break for half an hour. Chop! Chop! Oh, sweet level 3 timing. Wait, is he dead? Nah, Ring of Regen and Ring, right? He shouldn't be. Oh!
A player's forces are
Items
under
too strong.
attack.
Items too strong. Okay, looks very, very even. We play after the same fiddle that we always play at. Oh, reveal, entangle. Oh, focus! Didn't get anything this time. Damn, quick fingers live. Chop, chop, hex, chop. Oh, deny by life. Damn, the skills here in this series are crazy. They are both so on point. So many losses for life, bro. But Focus still has to get out of here, and Focus still has to expand, and he's losing all these units. QWERTY, I'm gonna look into it after the stream. Thank you. Damn, that was a fiery exchange, but the Demon Hunter regen is nuts. Ring of Regen and Health Stone? Really, bro?
Are under attack.
Really? Okay, dude. Yeah, game now in the hands of Life, I would say. He got his tier 3. No time for an expo.
Player's
A
forces
little bit
are
desperate, reaching for a red spot. Wonder if Focus will start to implement Zeppelins, but I guess this is not the map for it, really. Okay, come. Whee! Oh no! Okay. We fix it. This is like a super funny thing. When War 3 Champions started into the new season. Ooh, Cactus Pipe! When War 3 Champions started into the new season, we introduced Fading Autumn. And everybody was like, oh, at the corners, you can abuse the red spot, You can abuse the red spot on every map, bro! You can do this here, on Concealed Hill. We did this all the time. People are abusing creeps for a decade at least.
Player's forces are under attack.
Battle Bong was on the other side. Level 4.4 Demon Hunter is worrying. Are Fly, Infi, and Sky back in the game? Fly is a streamer playing 2-2. Infi is competing in selected competitions. And Sky is a businessman and streams for fun.
Player's forces are under attack.
If I'm up to date with that. But I'm not sure. Yeah, we still need a minute for this expo to pay off. Oh, Entangle during the crit, but the backstep gets another. Oh, double kill exit! Dude, so on point by Focus, dude. Jesus. So does Life know about this expo right hand side, or does he assume, because the army of Focus was relatively big, right? Does he assume it's one base?
Player's forces are under
Expo
attack.
is up. Uncontestable. Oh, I'm looking forward to casting with Soul Apeman. I'm so looking forward to company that I enjoy. Yo, Enigma, what's up? So far, I have to say, Focus seems to be playing a little bit better, but it's so close between them. We got the Kodos in. Nyam, 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 nyam. GNL Bear. Dead. Oh my god, the Dryad as well. Focus is a freaking monster. Focus Fire, funnily enough. On the Bears also looks super good. He skilled crit level 2 this time on time. He is just... He's kind of wiping Life, no? The backline is almost uncontested. The detonate's okay, but do you need that much Dispel? Do you need that much Spirit Link? I don't think so. Oh my god. Like, the only thing that can save Life is this Demon Hunter, but... stunned, guys. What the fuck is going on? What's going on? How is Focus so good now? Like, so good now. I always know he's good, especially in this matchup. Like, this is where he thrives. But dude, Focus failed to qualify for 2 GCCs in a row. And he's back 3 days later, and he's stomping everybody. There's still a level 5 Demon Hunter with triple ring, Ring of Regents, Slippers, and Healthstone, right? So, this is not over yet because this guy exists. But we also have Crit 3 and an Invul. And good regen. Yeah, man. Go for the Demon. It's 18 armor. Absurd. Hit him with the crit straight in the face. That was the Healthstone. Focus deserves this win so much. Yes. Oh my god, guys. What the... I want to see one more game. One more game of this. To see if Focus can 3-0. One more game of this and then a little break and then War3 Champions Finals. Just because Focus is a monster. I thought it might have been a one-off versus Sock yesterday. But no one-off, man. There's no chance. He had one of the best Demon Hunters you could possibly build on the map. And he makes him look like a fool. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Incredible. Hammerfall is next. And it's not that Life is playing bad. I guess he was a bit surprised by the fact that there was no expansion at 12 o'clock, but rather at the 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. That's about it. Losing the 2 units during the town portal, that hurt. That hurt for sure. Nasty, nasty, nasty Focus. What a couple of days break can do to a man. Okay. Let's see if Life can put his name on the board. Or Focus goes 3-0 here. He seemed invincible though on the first 2 maps. After this map, little break. War3 Champions Finals. We kick things off with Leon and Hazy. And then it's PCG and Dise. Yes, Mr. Ape Man is gonna be with us the entire evening. Hopefully, if everything goes to plan. Yes, Carson is on tour, Remo on vacation. It's the chosen one and the 8 man, holding down the fort. Guys, you won't believe it. It's Demon Hunter Blade Master. It's nuts, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, late night 34. Let's go. The 8-man is like a talent. He also makes everything better.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
I think they should nerf Kodos. When they've eaten, they should reduce speed. That is the case already. How can they move after they ate? How much are you eating that you can't move anymore after? But Kodo Beast, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Am I wrong? Did I just assume this? Yeah, in my brain, they are slower.
Are under attack.
I assumed this? Really? Guys, this thought has been in my head for probably 18 years. Because as Enigma says, you should be slower after eating. Dude, I somehow convinced, I somehow gaslit myself into thinking they are slower.
A player's forces are under attack.
Huh. Dude, who can you believe when you can't even believe yourself anymore? Kodos are slow enough as is. Kodos are the slowest movement in the game, right? I think it's because usually the start of the fight, they have a speed scroll. And then when they devour it, the speed scroll is off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Huh. Maybe we made the joke so much on broadcast that I... Oh, focus! God damn it, dude! That is not real what he's playing today. That's the... look at this! It's ridiculous! And of course he's not allowed... Wait, did the archers get this? Ah, who cares? Focus is a monster. Yo, Letot, ça va, ça va, ça va. Bro, this is just incredible orc gameplay, man. And you get the poison on the Demon Hunter. Okay, okay, okay. Should they get a speed buff when they're close to finishing the Devour? Yep, I think this is exactly what we should do. Oh, we're on the prowl again. This is not a great day for life. Not yet, not yet. But we have a Demon Hunter with 2 claws. Let him cook, let him cook, let him cook, let him cook. Ah, what a positive force this chat has become since we talk about shitting and farting. It's really good. I enjoy. I enjoy. Well, we have a Scroll of the Beast. Let's see if life enjoys this. Archer dead. Hex. Second Archer dead. Almost saving this one. No way he gets the keeper. Crit. Oh, it's not running after him. Okay, but that's a lot of moon juice. Why is Orc the only race that doesn't go Naga? Huh. I think Shadowhunter is just one of the best heroes in the game. Definitely S tier. Also, in the middle of the game, you have to get back to the shop to get consumables anyway. So if you get the Naga, you probably don't go back into the base, and then you're out of healing and out of regen in general. Some orcs play it, especially with like Fastia Headhunter or something. Against Peli Rifle, this was played a lot. Again, Murder doing the TP. Again, he's forcing a TP. Again, he's owning the fights in the middle of the map. What's the order of the popularity of races? Huh.
A player's force.
That's a very good question. Oh, he stole the big healing. I don't think he got XP, but he stole the big healing. Guys, how is this fair? Can someone send the police to Seoul and arrest Focus for mass murder? This is just nuts, man. This is not the focus of last week. This is not the focus of earlier this week. This is a focus like Unchained, this guy. 3-0 versus life. The mad the performance. I think like what is popular? The answer to the question has to begin with what is popular? Is it how many people are playing this? How many people are rooting for players of that race? I think on War 3 Champions, most players are orcs. But that doesn't calculate in the fact of how many people play on Battle.net because we don't have any data. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I had some data on that. Do I still have this? Do I still have this? Yes. War 3 Champions, Season 24. 2,400 Night Elves, 2,550 humans, 3,000 orcs, 2,380 undeads. This is also people who play multiple races. Every time they count one, right? So if you play human and night elf, you are one elf and one human. But these are the numbers season 24. And you have to calculate in the fact that orcs surely have a grubby factor. Undeniably. But yeah, it is misleading, right? Because we have a lot of night elves in the top of the ladder, but we actually have very few night elves in comparison in the lower levels of the ladder. Interesting that undead seems least popular. Bro, the difference is 20! Come on! Come on! It's 20 accounts, bruv. That's like nothing on that night off. Screw you guys. Screw you guys. Screw you. I'm not debating this. Not on a day where I got Omega triggered by chat this afternoon. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna take a break now. We're back in 22 minutes with the War 3 Champions Season 24 Close Qualifier Day 2 with Hazy versus Leon and Dise versus PCG and the winners match of that. Focus is a freaking god. Same goes for Kaho. 120 is also pretty sweet. And Sok wasn't his day today. So, see you guys at the top of the hour.
I'm so hype, got no life, only ladders so I can hear them cry. Get boned, noobs to pwn, wrecking these nerds with my skills up sideways. Oh, I'm told, cold, keeping me busy, smashing face like always. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I'm so high, max supply. He sucks so bad, I'm like, why try? Get out, don't pout, out of my game. This is a click, baby. No doubt, it's around. Beating you up while I drink my coffee. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye. But back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike.
kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shit hacks. Call the boys and quicks around. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some human body you. Bold kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shit hacks. Call the boys and quicks around. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway. Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some human body you. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the War 3 Champions Finals Close Qualifier, day number 2. Yesterday, we had a tremendous performance by Focus, who went through over LeMay and then also plowing through Sock, who eliminated Sonic before. Funny series, we can say. Today, things might be a little more hype. Today, we have 4 amazing players and also very beloved players. We have the current reigning and defending War 3 Champions champion in Dise. We have the Dach Inferno champion in Leon. And we have one of the hottest prospects in all of Warcraft, the biggest talent that we have in the world in Hazy, who had some top 3 runs before in these season finals. And we also have PCG, who won a tournament this week. It was... It was... also a tournament with Hazy, I think. I have to laugh because I sent a text to participants, including the veto system, the pick and ban, and the lobby name. Now I get a DM by Leon what the game name is, after he said okay to the original text. But hey, Mr. Apeman will be there. I see Bear in the chat already. Hazy is in the lobby. Leon is on the way. Mr. Apeman also said he's going to be there in 2 minutes, right for the games. And then we have a great evening. The first 2 rounds, best of 3. It is Hazy versus Leon, dude. What a game! They met each other in the Hazy is Crazy show match series by BD Yangfang. You can decide for yourself what the BD stands for. And there was a 1-to-1. So we need a decision now today. Mr. Apeman is in the lobby. That is nice. Waiting for Leone. And then, of course, we have... there he is. Heya! Hazy, which race will you play? Then we go into the map picks and bans, and then we're ready to rock. Soul will entertain us, of course, a little bit as well, and tell us everything about yesterday. LeMay, massive performance versus Focus. And now I have to tell the players the map picks and bans. And we're gonna be there in a second. Okay, picks and bans done. I'm really curious, man. I'm really hyped for this match. Very much looking forward to this. Chompa! Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. The War 3 Champions Finals, always something special. The community is coming together, chipping in, and we are very close to 4,000 euros here for our players. Everybody in the close qualifier shall be rewarded. Everybody in the main event, of course, will be rewarded as well. And the more you contribute, the more the players get, obviously. Profile pictures are up for grabs. And a lot of people are contributing here already. Shout out to each and every one of you who make this something special. 3,820 Opson tonight. Kumquat, Seth, GCC, YCL, Aspect, Thedelius, Winton, Poisinho, and of course the big spenders of this tournament, which are not displayed. There it is. Kleine Schildpad with the big one. Ling Hoon, which is the lovely Umi language app. Yangfang and Coca-Cola with 200 as well. You guys are wonderful. Just like Soul Apeman, who I now bring on the call. Mr. Apeman has arrived, eh?
Welcome everybody. Day number 2 of close qualifier with very exotic players. Hazy, Dise, PCG, Leon. I'm very excited. You know, it's the Sunday, Championship Sunday. Warcraft reaction never stops. Welcome everybody. Nice to see you. Welcome Twitch chat. Welcome YouTube chat. Welcome players. Welcome Neo. Nice to see you guys. And yes, it's very hot here in this tournament. I see that we are at Bora Bora or some other exotic island.
Exactly. I mean, it's the summertime, right? It's the hottest time of the year, and the hottest games of the qualifiers are coming here today. Yesterday, it was Focus 2030. Do you think we have one player going through here that easy today?
I mean, it's hard to say, to be honest. All of the players are kind of strong, you know. There is like no clear favorite here. Like PCG is super giga old school, and he plays a race that some people would say that has very good win rate in big tournaments, which is Undead. Leon is the man of grinding, you know. This guy plays a lot of games. This guy clicks quickly. Hazy is this unpredictable player. Sometimes I was, to be honest, even disappointed with Hazy. Sometimes I was screaming, "Mamma mia, Hazy, how are you doing this?" So he can play anything. And Org is pretty strong in his hands. What Leon is going to do about that, we'll see. And last but not least, Dise. Dise, one of my favorite players. Because how strong he is, how dedicated he is, and how logged in he is, you know? When I play myself and I make a mistake, I'm usually like just giving up mentally already. That is the opposite, you know? He's like this. If AI would play Warcraft 3, I don't think AI would have like a bad mood or something. Would just try to play as optimal as possible. And that Dise strikes me like that.
That is what we're hoping for here today. He is probably coming in pretty motivated here. It's definitely a tough task to go through the qualifier here today, but the people were not in the top 6 of the ladder, so they have to go through a qualifier. We announced yesterday already 3 players that were in the top 6 of the ladder, and these players are, of course, directly qualified, don't have to go through the qualifier, and that was Starbuck, Jens, and Death Note. Any one of them is going to win the entire tournament, or what do you think?
I mean, I can't wait to know 3 other players and 2 even more, right? Because then we'll have top 8 and they will all play in this championship that's going to happen next weekend. Let me tell you, like Jens and Starbuck, I want to see them playing. I want to see what Age of Empires grind brought to Death Note, tools that he can use in video games in general, you know. Every game you play should widen your skill arsenal, right?
Correcto. We are in the map pick and ban process here. I will tell the people what to do. Okay, they're banning already. Nice. Okay, then we have 5 more bans to do, and then we're good to go. Hazy versus Leon, dude. Chat, what are you saying? Is it Leon? Is it Hazy? Who goes through? Very nice lineup. Well. We will, prior to the deciding best of 5, announce 3 more, and then we'll see if the lineup is nice and if people will like this.
I mean, what is not to like? Who have you to be to? Don't like this, man. Hazy versus Leon in a tournament? Mamma mia, let's go. Leon is a big, of course, fan in Germany. By the way, okay, I have a story. I hope Leon is not listening to us. Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Of course.
So I noticed like that X-Lord Undead MMR like exploded, you know, like
Yes.
2,750. It's like, mamma mia, how he got so much MMR. I check his profile. 10 games in a row versus Leon, and he won all of them.
Yes.
At least Haze is not playing Undead, you know? So at least we have that. So I know that Leon and X-Lord that like to play versus each other, and they play versus each other on ladder quite often. But yes, definitely X-Lord is an amazing player. Sad that we don't see him in this tournament. Who knows, maybe next time, you know? If we cast well, if there is a lot of hype, then maybe even Mighty X-Lord will join us for the next season.
Hopefully. That would be a joy. Also, the winner interviews, of course, with X-Lord shall be tremendous. We have to stall a little bit. We have one more decision to be done here between Leon and Hazy, and that is Leon's last ban. We have a very regular map selection here. Hazy goes with Autumn Leaves, Leon goes with Northern Isles, and now we can select if the starting map is Last Refuge or Tidehunters, and then we're good to go. The stats between the players, pretty even. 1-0 for Hazy on this patch, 3-0 for Hazy overall, but there's also this one draw, so we can say Leon is getting closer and closer to a win over Hazy.
Mr. Neo, when you showed this infographic, I saw a Hazy outfit that you AI generated, right? And
No,
I'm
completed. We completed.
extrapolated, maybe that's the word. But yes, it immediately reminded me about Carson. Do you remember that Carson dressed as Hazy for the last final?
Yeah, it was wonderful.
Wonderful. Mr. Carson, wherever you are, shout out to you. Amazing, amazing person.
All right, guys. Hazy is ready. Leon, last preparations. After winning the Dach Inferno, he wants to conquer War3 Champions Finals. He has to go through Hazy as Orc, and he has to go through either Dise or PCG. For Hazy, it's of course, the path is clear. He wants to recreate the performance that he had in the last finals, where he made it top 3. It is oftentimes the case in War3 Champions Finals that we have standout performances. Asini had a standout performance. Life was showing his skills. Kaho, a Labyrinth. These are the tournaments where the ladder monsters can shine, and Hazy is surely one of them.
Very, very well said. And Hazy is an active player. I think he won the season on KK platform, you know. So KK and Warcraft champions, both very competitive platforms. And Hazy is like the ladder winner on KK. So can he conquer Warcraft champions? We'll see about that. The game is loading. Last refuge. Orc versus human. Let's go.
MMR is super close between them. 2,520 for Leon, 2,550 for Hazy. Slight advantage right there. But both players seem to be in great mood. For Hazy, it's of course very late. That is the dedication that we've seen from the Koreans yesterday, that we also see from the Chinese players today, playing through the night. But Hazy, he posts smiley faces everywhere. When I told him in WeChat, yo Hazy, we start in 15 minutes, boom, smiley face. He joined the lobby without me saying anything. Yet another smiley face with the hello. So Hazy in a great mood, and I would say a little bit of the favorite. But if I look in the chat, Leon is the fan favorite.
I mean, posting smiley face as long as not in-game chat after creep jacking or killing your opponent unit is definitely allowed. I hope Hazy will stop there, or you will have to open this old tome of Warcraft Champions tournament rules to see is smiley face in the in-game chat and they allowed or not. Mamma mia.
You are spending a lot of time on BNet, eh? Where this behavior is normal. Ooh, look at that.
Talking about normal behavior, this game is not going to normal. This last refuge, one of the rare maps where Blade Master Mirror Image can shine because of how easy it is to creep this rogue goblin at the Merc, and you can be rewarded with +6 agility as well. But yes, in-game chat on BNet is quite interesting. Let me tell you that.
I can assume. I, of course, spent my time exclusively on War3 Champions because it is the superior platform with superior servers, matchmaking, and features like indicating where the item is gonna drop. Our players, of course, don't need that, but if you're a new player, that is pretty damn awesome. And if you don't have the observer overlay that I use, but the regular Warcraft UI, you even see what they're dropping. I miss that every single time I am on the KK platform, so shout out War3 Champions.
Shout out, definitely. Ping is very good. And you inform beloved people about Warcraft Champions many times, I think, in this broadcast. But guys, I'm observing what Hazy is doing, and it's creeping. It's creeping. But what Leon is doing, he's going to be one base with quite fast tech. Look at this, Leon is teching already, and Hazy, he wants to get this rogue golem, but Leon is already on the course to intercept him.
Very interesting opening, man. Blade Master Mirror Image is surely a strategy you see on higher level on the ladder, never in pro play. But yeah, Mirror Image can be extremely strong, and Leon seems to be very fine with this. Water Elemental down, though. That's a bit of experience given away. And the Murlocs backstabbing Hazy here a little bit. Slight advantage early on for Leon, I'd say.
I mean, it's level 1 Archmage, though, right? Lack of Brilliance Aura. So having Archmage on level 1 for that long feels a little bit weird. But I guess I need to get used to this feeling because if Hazy is in the game, a lot of things will feel weird.
Exactly. There we say Hazy is crazy, not because it rhymes, but also because it fits his playstyle so well. He can play every race, he can play every style. We'll never forget how he defeated Dise with TC Naga when he was playing Orc and Dise was playing his main race, and that should tell you everything about Hazy. Very, very young player, super dedicated and extremely friendly as well. My dream, meeting Hazy one time in a tournament in China.
You know that sometimes we can be too friendly, right? I remember I had a in real life friend and he played versus, some well-known like gym community member, Warcraft 3 player as well, and he's like, Sol, I told this guy, like, good luck, have fun, how are you doing? And he didn't respond. It's like, okay, but what really happened is like, I did it 5 seconds before I guld pull him. So, he was a little bit late with the message. Sometimes you can be too friendly, okay? Talking at the start of the game is good, but when the game goes in, nobody is laughing, nobody is talking, players are in the zone, players are logged in, and that's what is happening here. There is a Blade Master with Boots of Speed following the Archmage of Leon. It's still level 1. Honestly, I don't know who is ahead here.
I raised that question myself. The big game plan with the Blade Master is, of course, creeping. Get him to as many items as possible, to high-level crits and high-level mirror image. Leon wants to push as fast as possible. With the Blade Master, he's abandoning his own levels here, but backstab with Footman, anticipating that move.
I mean, this is Hazy, like, Leon is literally around him. 3 foot is in Leon in Hazy base, Archmage in the middle of the map, and Hazy still pulled the camp to start creeping a little bit, but tag of Human was very, very fast. Mountain King is already in production, and versus Blade Master Mirror Image, you need Priest for this spell, and that's exactly what Leon is going to produce soon. His Arcane Sanctum is ready, and the first Priest is in production.
Yeah, we got Claws, double circlet. Nice inventory for this Blade Master already. Oh, Leon with the last hit here, though. My lord, this is also a feature that's exclusively on War3 Champions. The overlay of who got the last hit and who didn't. I miss that also on the KK server every time I cast.
Yeah, it's a very good feature, of course, when you watch games on Floppy View. This is another amazing Warcraft Champions thing. But wait a moment, Mountain King is here, there's no TP! Split! He can't split!
Yet no mana and no Windwalk. Can he confuse Leon? He just walks it off with 26 HP. Little bit of right click on the Headhunters here. Archmage is chasing. Is that finally level 2 or will he deny? Doesn't even need it because there's a Shadow Hunter with heal wave first.
Mountain King got the experience and the item. Big mana potion. It means bolts. Maybe even clap. We'll see about that. Hazy escaped death. And I like this heal wave first. The idea is to keep Blade Master healthy because Mirror Image spell remembers Blade Master HP. Level 2 Archmage. And the camp went, it's going like basically to both players. Last hit by Hazy, and I don't even know which tome he got. Not agility, that's what I can tell you.
Okay, and he's getting more experience here with the Water Elemental and yet another Footman. Leon is ahead in supply, but there's a timer on his head. Tier 3 is coming for Hazy. He's at 50%. This will be Orb of Lightning, Tauren, Walkers, Master Training, Triple Hero. Great upgrades. Leon has to strike soon, but Hazy is contesting the map so well.
But remember that Leon is charging his mana batteries. All of those priests, you can think about them like on the power pump, and he's charging them, preparing them for a big fight. Militia is even here. And you are right, tier 3 for the Orc will kick in soon, but Leon is getting momentum. He'll get the last hit. Bolt! Dodged by the Inful! And experience and item goes to Hazy. How fast you can click. That was so awesome.
Oh my god, I'm exposed to some brilliant Orc plays this weekend. Wonderfully done by Hazy. Yes, he's losing a Headhunter. Mountain King is getting level 2 now. Has to debate with himself. Is it Clap or not? Or is it Bash? Tier 3 right around the corner. Leon aiming for the heroes. This will be razor thin this timing.
As in its time, Leon is not going to give it to Hazy. reinforced defenses, that's quite interesting, right? Because Hazy is like in defensive position, he's still like going to run away. We'll see about that. Look at Leon. His plan is simple. He wants to challenge Hazy to creeping one more camp, and then the deadly push will start. Tower and Shift and the first Kodo Beast with Berserker form on Hazy. By the way, Hazy is bringing peons to the fight. LOL.
Everything he has, man. Everything. We got militia versus peons. Poor workforces here. The grunt easily taken out. Headhunters want to deal with the militia, but they are being pulled back. Good micro by the 500 APM monster. That is Leon. Now, we build war mills, but the peons tear it down. What are we exposed to, Soul?
Peasants versus peons. It's funny that sometimes I call them the opposite. So now I just say peasant versus peons, and I'm definitely correct because they are both on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, Berserker is here at Aura for the TC, so he's not going to spend any mana. Blade Master has Potion of Greater Healing. He'll have to use it very soon. Slow was on Blade Master, but just for a split second because Mirror Image works as a dispel as well. And Hazy is not allowing Leon to make any structures, but Leon push is not stopping. Mountain King needs to be careful. There is no stop, remember. Man, Leon is kiting back. That's not good for him.
Not really. Wants to go forward. It's a push, not a pull. It feels like Hazy wanted to go for the shop. Couldn't get anything. The Invo Potion on the TC already. The cow is dead. And now it's all down to the Blade Master, but he's still only level 2.
And look at the supply and the MK. Deep clean, full power, Blade Master.
No dodge! Blade down! Mountain King 3. A couple of rifles are falling, but the supply gap is growing and growing and growing, and the Kodo is falling as well. Mountain King is cleaning house. The Berserkers maybe a little bit too late. The blade maybe not sharp enough. A Tavern Revive cannot be afforded, and this little dwarf is the king of Last Refuge.
And maybe Hazy got a little bit over-aggressive, you know? He went for reinforced defenses for a reason, to have his base like siege-friendly, and now he has 2 dead heroes, and I think more of them will go down soon. Hazy's trying to get the MK, but not on Leon. Shift. Look at this MK. He has kill scroll, and man, Hazy taps out. GG. 1-0 for Leon. I did not expect that, but you know what, Neo? That was game number 1. That was a tricky strategy. Are we going to witness standard Hazy?
Expect the unexpected here at the W3 Champions Finals. Leon going through. Very, very well done. Very clean push as well. There were some moments where it didn't look that great, but when it mattered most, man, he pulled it together. He had the peasants there at pretty much the perfect time. And even though the Archmage was relatively low the entire time, it didn't matter because he had the levels when it matters most. And that was really like top human gameplay.
And the top org gameplay, like that was like super intense micro game, you know? Like when I play, I can't recreate this, you know? All of this kiting, all of this dodging, red HP running away. That was amazing. That was intense. And sadly, it was quite short. Not that short for Warcraft is standard. One player survived long enough to have tier 3 goodies. But yes, I think the biggest mistake of Hazy was to overcommit, and man, shout out to Leon for keeping his Mountain King alive. It was so close many times. He was so close to losing his Mountain King. But no, the guy that won Dark Inferno shows that Dark Inferno is quite a strong league. Nice.
It is.
But it's just game 1. And is he going to be as good versus Farseer? Because let me tell you, I think Hazy will bring the Farseer now.
Yeah, we'll see. We gotta see the real meta. But as we said, man, we have seen Hazy also with TC first. So you never know what you get when you're up against Hazy. You have to expect literally everything.
If Hazy plays TC first now, I'm going to cast until the end of the day with my golden chain, Mr. Neo. I will take it away from my safe, you know.
All right. Oh, wait. Leon just left the lobby again. He saw Hazy's
he clicks too quickly, you know. He's like, he clicked on the X by a mistake.
little bit of optimization maybe before going into this. This will be Hazy's map pick here. Would of course be Sag, is one of the top 3 and 4 players of the last finals, would be eliminated close qualifier round 1, but that would show that this season is maybe a bit more stacked than it was before.
I mean, hard to tell. You know, we love all of the players, definitely. Sad that Happy didn't show up for the open qualifier. But yes, besides that, there's a lot of amazing players. That's true. And yes, the map, Autumn Leaves, is loading.
The last season between them was 1-1. Will Hazy be able to recreate that result? Or will it be Leon with an upset? Everybody expects a close series here. Very few people, I think, expected 2-0. I see in the chat a lot of people are hoping for a 2-0. Go Leon! Leon! Leon Micro so strong. Nice Leon! Has I mean, he got everything right. He got the looks, he got the fans, he got the skills. What can Hazy do to stop Leon?
I imagine that Hazy fans are watching the stream on mute in like outside location in China. You know, sometimes you watch football/soccer games in like a park. You know, on like this big screen, like a cinema, basically car cinema. So maybe that's how they are rooting for Hazy. Because man, this guy has to be quite popular in China. Imagine. What is this war meal?
That is indeed an interesting question. So, do you remember the combination for your code? Maybe you need it for your safe, I mean. But yeah.
No, it's not going to be TC first, Mr. Neo. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Faster. Okay. The real meta. On Last Refuge, we have Blade Master Mirror Image as a pocket strat that can be extremely powerful if we go late game. But Leon assessed the situation correctly, saw the Blade Master early, and if you punish a Blade Master early and he has no time for levels and crits and loot, then you can kill him rather quickly, and that's exactly what Leon did. So, different strategy by Hazy. Will Leon adjust accordingly?
I'm just trying to think what is the purpose of this war mill, you know? Some people say that, you know, base layout is very important. I mean, usually you make a war mill in a way to optimize lumber harvesting, but maybe Hazy thinks that it's not needed because the trees are quite close. And he using this warming as a like a blocking, you know, block. I don't know, man. It's so weird, but we'll see.
He brings new energy to this game, that's for sure.
Under attack.
It is best of 3, yes. I know regular Asian tournaments are always going best of 7, best of 5, best of 7, play all something, 100 maps. But sometimes, you know, you gotta need it quick and dirty. And best of 3 surely can be quick and dirty if done correctly. Now, sweet deny by Leon. Hazy not getting the experience here. It is a different environment if you have only one map that you can lose. It's a lot of pressure on Hazy already.
Players' forces are under
A little
attack.
bit of the hardcore mode, that's for sure. 2 farm tech by Leon. So similar build to game number 1, but completely different build by Hazy. Farseer Headhunter. By the way, I wonder when Hazy will start switching to grunts. Like I observed this in Starbuck games versus Human, that he starts playing grunts quite early if he sees 2 farm tech, because, you know, versus rifles, you want to have a lot of grunts, not that many headhunters. It's a little bit counterintuitive, but Hazy is like, no. +1 attack, 4. He said, I think he forgot the burrow, Neo.
Forces are under attack.
Ooh, he is indeed supply blocked. That is correct. So a little bit of compensation in damage for these headhunters. When he can't build more of that. That is surely a bit of an issue, but 1 unit also down on Leon's side. The Arcane under attack, but still finishes. I would yet again give this early game to Leon.
It's quite open. It's quite open. Arcane Tower finished. 1 footy went down. I mean, it's like a very greedy build by Leon, you know. He has absolutely no army, no levels. Leon is going to follow Hazy, so it's like reverse, you know. Usually Human is trying to creep and Org is creep jacking. Now it's the opposite, you know. Org wants to creep. He's like, I'm a hard-working player. I want to get levels. What are you doing to me?
That's right. Well, the tech to tier 3 is on once again. We get a second barracks. Soul, what the?
No,
What? It's triple
he's
barracks.
summoning a demon. This is like some metaphysics.
What?
He
is
will
this?
summon a demon here.
A player's
Mr. Neo, I think, I don't know, in like if somebody's watching us who is like horror movie director, this looks like a pentagram, you know, like this devil symbol or something.
I am casting Warcraft 3 for 18 years. I have never, ever, ever in my life seen anyone play triple barracks.
I mean, the rules of Warcraft 3 are kind of simple. When you have one base, yes, you can have 3 production buildings, rarely, you know? And you can't really produce from them all. You can, like, produce from 2.5, maybe.
forces are under attack.
And Hazy says, well, headhunters are quite cheap. I'm upgrading them, and I will have a lot of them. So, I mentioned that Starbuck likes to switch into grants. Hazy is the opposite. No grants are going to be built in this game.
Okay, Burrow finishes. Next attack upgrade finishes. The more headhunters, the better, I guess. Last hit goes to the Farseer. That is level 2 now. And we have to say, Leon is only on level 1. Again, no Brilliance Aura. And he will never, ever, ever see this build coming.
But it has to be tier 2 all-in, right? Like, if you would like to go tier 3 as Orc, you will make second barrack.
Yeah.
Man, he's producing. He's producing from 2. Okay, Mr. Neo, you observe for the viewers. What I'm going to do, I'm going to observe those barracks, and I will tell you if there is a single moment when he actually producing from 3 barracks at the same time.
Okay. Well, maybe he thinks, okay, I was supply blocked for a bit. I'm gonna catch up. I need a certain number of headhunters in the mid game with 3 barracks. I'm gonna reach that. For now, is he playing Farseer solo then? Because he doesn't have gold for a second hero.
That sounds like solo Farseer indeed.
No, TC.
TC. I mean, TC for the aura, you know, to buff those berserkers. It's a little bit like Potom Hunt, you know? Those headhunters are hunts. And you just need aura to buff them. I don't know. Hazy didn't sell the TP. It's like mass berserkers.
Yeah. Troll region now, another headhunter. Good, good, good. Mass piercing damage. This is what we're gonna get. Sometimes you need just pure damage. Mountain King, if he goes clap this game, the poor headhunters.
Free production. Production in 3 barracks.
True.
1 upgrade, 2 units. Okay, Hazy. You proved to us that for a split second it was okay. But ladies and gentlemen, now the fight is going to intensify. I think Leon already noticed that something is off. The amount of headhunters is going to exceed the amount of peons that Orc has. 12 peons, 11 headhunters now. That's the Orc army basically. Hazy got his Tauren Chieftain with Stomp. This Tauren Chieftain is going to be a big tank. Hazy going for second attack upgrade. This pure berserker here.
It's 11 berserkers, and this is more than a full control group of headhunters. So what are we watching? Leon holds the skill point. I like that a lot. If he gets a mana stone here, that would be great. Or level 3 indeed.
It's
TC
wrong.
coming in. Here we go, Soul. Oh, not yet. Or maybe we are.
Farseer is going in, and Hazy says, I have berserkers. Whoa! And yes, look at this beautiful club. Leon was smart to keep the skill point, but TC is responding with another ability, and man, this MK needs to survive. Can he survive? Please heal him. He died split seconds before, and now Hazy will creep Forest Troll Warlord, and he says, you know what? I want to upgrade those headhunters into berserkers. I'm going tier 3.
Oh, that is so bad. The Mountain King is supposed to be the carry. He can single-handedly, oh my god, single-handedly destroy these headhunters if he has the levels, and he would have gotten a mana stone for his efforts. So this is so unlucky that Leon lost this contest here. And now he has to wait for the Mountain King. The Mountain King can't level. The TC is the one with the mana stone. Hazy's triple Rex is working.
I mean, and Leon doesn't know, right? I mean, Leon knows. Okay, Leon was actually taking to tier 3 what's going on. I mean, the strongest counter to headhunters are knights. Can we have enough time for Knights? I don't know about that. By the way, since some time you don't need to have a lumber mill to make Knights. So
True.
I wonder if Leon's going to make one. It's a rare situation where you can actually play Knights without lumber mill.
Okay, we get armor upgrades as well. Probably a paladin to support the Mountain King. Hazy pulling back, wants some more levels, wants the TC on a higher level, gets the flute!
The true shot aura, the dream is like a free attack upgrade basically. Mamma mia.
He got 14 headhunters, and tier 3 is on the way.
Warcraft 3 gods, they enjoy this as well. They say, okay, we are going to reward you, player, for summoning the demon in your base. By the way, now there is zero production in those barracks.
He's at 50, right? So, understandable.
He waits to start producing more, right? When he will break the supply. But man, Leon will have inner fire, not knights, okay? He will have inner fire rifles. And let me tell you, berserkers are strong, but inner fire rifles without the dispel, man, it's 2.5 armor upgrades. Single inner fire, 1 attack upgrade as well.
And we have paladin and rifles. That's all you were asking for yesterday, right?
Oh no, bot! Oof. 14 headhunters, Neo. 12 peons. That's the
Player's forces are under
count.
Dude, he is upgrading berserker strength. He will get 1,400 extra HP with that upgrade.
Yeah, it's like a mountain giant worth of headhunters.
Oh man, I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, it's like, Hazy is like, what? Imagine me like interview Hazy. Oh, Archmage! Oh, Leo!
Oh, that stomp so close.
Hey, Mr. Leon, no!
Invul,
He's going in.
paladin, chain lightning, so much damage. You can go for some inner fire, but I think Leon is completely lost here. Without his archmage, the stomp is wrecking more riflemen. Triple Rex, berserker soul.
I mean, playing Warcraft 3 is a little bit like driving a car, you know? There's a very normal thing, a lot of people do it, but you fall asleep for 10 seconds and it can cause big trouble, so don't do it, guys. And man, that was a big... Oh, this stomp was money!
Hazy for the highlight reel. These fights are insane. Leon is not getting a foot on the ground regardless of, like, the heroes are gone as well. Paladin finally back. The priests are completely lost.
Look at the heels!
Oh, he's blocking. Surround? No, but man, Paladin also straight into the fascia.
This strategy is called Peon's Berserker. You make tier 3 push with Berserker Peon.
Oh my god. He's still got the big mana pot. He burned through the big mana stone. He got the Shadow Hunter 3rd for Hex. TC gets an invul.
He's following Leon with those peons. They're still there.
This is ridiculous. A little
16
bit.
berserkers. 16 berserkers. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
Yep.
It is supply block again. I mean, not fully. He can squeeze one berserker. 2-1 upgraded, by the way, with the beautiful aura. 16, Mr. Neo. 16.
Dude, Hazy doesn't give a single shit about any meta strategies, whatever other orcs are doing. No, he woke up today and decided it's time to expose the world to triple barrack 16 headhunters.
Go pillage and attack castle, Hazy. That's your lucky charm.
Unreal. The peons.
Okay, mass militia.
Yep.
Club was bad, only 3 berserkers.
He blocked the militia with the peons, so they arrived to the fight later.
That's beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Big fight is here. We have one knight with inner fire, and you know it will take a lot of time for berserkers to go there. But TC with magnificent stomps, man. Can Leon hold this? Supply is surprisingly even. And remember, Orc has no dispel. Orc has just pure damage, and he has to eat through this inner fire. MK goes down.
No items for Leon, unfortunately. GG! Hazy is crazy and he shows it once again. This man is just built different. The first time I saw triple racks, and man, is he playing brilliantly with this strategy. Bolt dodge at the end, point blank to not give Leon a single inch of a chance, and we got a tied up series.
Mr. Neo, sorry for mentioning in real life, but you know, if there is like, if you are like a huge, you know, celebrity like Elvis Presley was, right? Some fans of you can actually tattoo, you know, your like face on their body and stuff like that. If Warcraft would be like the biggest sport on the planet Earth, I think there'd be at least one person on planet Earth that would tattoo these triple barracks on their body.
They
the
should.
tattoo.
They should. Any crazy person with a tattoo machine, do it now. Mamma mia. Hazy,
mia.
dude.
And he made it like in this triangle form as well. Love it, you know. Some people try to hide it, like proxy barracks or something, but not Hazy. Lumber mill, war mill interior, like weird position. As you can see, base layout doesn't matter sometimes. Just the confidence.
I want to see the entire BattleNet, every single orc player shall have triple racks builds tomorrow.
Mr. Neo, there's a lot of players playing triple racks right now, but they are tier 2, ladies and gentlemen. You know, they are, I'm sorry, not tier 2, they are like a lower MMR, you know. Okay. Hazy says, oh no, Hazy says that he won even though he made a mistake. When I play like that and somebody tells me like that, I get triggered. But Mr. Leon is a bigger man. This happens. Mr. Neo, I won versus you even though I made 20 mistakes. How do you feel about that?
It's I'm just stunned. Yes, it's
Okay, I actually made 30 mistakes. How do you feel about that? I uprooted my tree 10 times. How do you feel about that, Kappa? I'm kidding, of course. You know, they're professional players. They just say what happened. No big deal. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Game number 3. What's going to happen now? Okay, I'm thinking that TC first may be actually possible with this guy.
on Northern Isles, man. On Northern Isles, we'll see. Whew, as last time, the series is tied 1-1. Yeah, I think Hazy has no bad intentions there.
No, I'm kidding a little bit.
Yes,
but, you know.
of course. We are here on Bora Bora. We're all having a good time, except the loser of this upcoming match, because the loser of this match is getting kicked off the War3 Champions Finals Island.
Aye. But whoever is going to lose, we are going to remember them as Capo Verde. So yesterday, Capo Verde title has Mr. LeMay, that's for sure. He had amazing games versus Focus, and Focus is one of the favorites to win the entire tournament, if you ask me. And Capo Verde, for viewers they don't know, they made a very good impression during the World Cup, from the underdog to almost kicking the rank 1 team, right?
Exactly. It was very, very, very close, but in the end there was Messi standing against that. Who is Warcraft's Messi? Well, I know a lot of people who have a messy bedroom or room in general, including me. But I digress.
Messi. Well, that's a good description of where I am now. Okay, so it makes me a Messi fan.
Exactly.
You can think about it like that. Ladies and gentlemen, this base route looks normal now. Mr. Hazy on the bottom level, Northern Isles with Farseer, Headhunter, Open Air. And Leon is going for early Arcane Tower, which screams either expansion or 2-farm tag. You never know with those humans.
Okay, it could be anything, is what you're saying. But safety first, as you mentioned, driving a car on the last map. We can apply that to this map as well. Starting with the green. I think Leon realized, man, against this unorthodox guy, I have to have my eyes wide open in every moment of this game. And yeah, he will be under attack by a Farseer. So much is normal. No TC first, unfortunately.
Okay, so guys, look at this. Some human players, they keep the base layout open. Why? Because they want to hide. It's like Farseer shelter. You know, there are tornado shelters and there are Farseer shelters, but not Leon. Leon says, I will face these Farseer power myself, and I'm not going to hide in my base, and we are going to run in circles. Let's go.
Well, round and round it goes. Where it will stop, nobody knows. The wolves end up in the main, so much is clear. And you have to micro now for 40 seconds until the Arcane Tower is finally helping you. Not the easiest time for the human in this game.
I mean, the plan of Hazy is to force some militia uptime to lower the lumber. And look at this, Hazy pulled the Murloc Flesh Eater. It looks like he's going to get the last hit, but Leon is here. I would be too good. Hazy got the last hit item and experience. Can Leon get some revenge? Maybe a wolf? Not really. Now the fight will be built around this Murloc Huntsman.
Yeah, no flesh to be eaten. Hazy can't get it. Leon getting closer to level 2. It was always a bit of an issue in the early games to get the Brilliance Aura running. That is part of the build when you are under so much attack, especially on this map. Another footman shall not be allowed though. Oh, no deny. A bit atypical for Leon.
I mean, also, I would like to mention it again. Leon plays very greedy build. It's 2 footman build, you know?
Yes.
So, it's something like Mr. Meteor used to like popularize, a Chinese human. Do you remember they used to make like 1 footman into blacksmith immediately or stuff like that? So it's like it's a bit in between. But yes, Leon army now doesn't exist while Haze is accumulating those headhunters from 1 barracks. But yes, he has 5 of them versus 1 footman. Leon needs to be very careful. He is stomping on a very, very thin ice.
Exactly, here on Northern Isles where everything is a bit icy and this series is dicey. We still can get up to 30 food because this time we don't have a supply block and the burrows are all in time. We will have to heal up that Farseer a little bit. Ooh, that denied. There was a low roll on the Archmage, I think. More experience. Farseer 1.7.
Interesting. I mean, getting level 2 by Leon was big, right? Brilliance Aura, more stats, more regen in general. Again, faster tech timing. And Hazy did not cancel his tech this time. Maybe that's why he made it the triple racks, you know?
Yes.
Maybe that's the explanation. But yes, it was in the previous game. In this game, Leon has an obsession. He wants to click on this Farseer. But Farseer is at red HP, but not complaining. His army is healthy, and of course, wolves are tanking while creeping.
Looking good, looking good. And then we have a pretty straight up normal game 3 here. With the advantage that it's Leon's map pick, as he won the neutral map between the two. Who can reach level 3 faster? It should be Hazy. Archmage sharking around, waiting for the Mountain King, waiting for priests.
I mean, now the question is expansion or not, right? For Orc, tier 3 or not. Double bestiary.
Ooh.
That's atypical.
Yeah. Just when
Do
I
you
say
want-
that it's a normal game, Hazy is changing the equation.
I mean, that's not the weird. Like, if he plays Mass Wyverns, I would say, okay, that's pretty weird. It's just going to be Riders Kodobees, then fine. We'll see about that. But yes, quite interesting. Archmage is just on level 2, so maybe that's why Haze is not prioritizing Shamans, and you know that Leon will prioritize MK creeping, so this Archmage may be stuck on level 2 for a long time.
Let's see about that. We will go to the marketplace. Big item here up for grabs. Heal wards, kind of nice. Shall be cancelable with Headhunters though, in a straight up fight. And I think with Mass Raiders and also Grunts, we will see a bit more hero focus, right? Stomp and End Snare, Chain Lightning, Grunt attack onto heroes?
I mean, that's details of like how players like to play, like professional orcs, they speed scroll into casters, you know, it's pretty hard to do. I screw this up all the time. But yes, and snare and hero focusing, why not? But remember, on pro level, like I have this saying that pro players, they always have invul potion in their pocket, you know? So just straight up hero focus, it's very risky.
Well, I know that 4-on-4 Francis used to do that like a year ago or a year and a half ago and was very successful. But also, we got a tier 3 by Leon again on one base.
That's an interesting thought, you know? One base allows you to go for tier 3. And rushing human base is not that easy because there is militia. Leon needs to reposition quickly. TC has Stomp, not Shockwave. By the way, losing Peasants is problematic because if you go tier 3, you will need a lot of lumber for all of those tier 3 goodies. And ladies and gentlemen, the players are going to fight for the first time. MK gets level 2.
So, Stomp, nice. Leon has to evacuate pretty much right away. We're gonna get clapped. The headhunters will all be reduced to like 2/3 HP. It's also amazing against run-bys of raiders to just slow them down when you don't have too many casters. Because you are on one sanctum, you want to prioritize the priests and the inner fire and the healing, and will then not invest into Sorks and slow.
Smart decision by Leon to reposition. He knows that he's going for tier 3. He knows that he wants to have his inner fire rifles, you know? And this game may be a little bit like Nidal versus Orc, right? If Nidal is on tier 3, Orc on tier 2 in 1 base, that's not good for the Orc. Maybe Leon is trying to get a similar result here, but he needs to be patient. He lost his TP and is allow Hazy to creep the middle, even though item is already gone. Leon needs to use this time to creep. He needs his level 3 free ASAP.
Exactly, and where to get that? We're going for the lab. The right-hand side consumable is also up. Inner Fire takes some time. Paladin takes some time. Leon just knows how much you like the Pally Rifle and he wants to give you a glimpse of the Pally Rifle.
I think Pally Rifle is the last thing Leon is thinking about right now. And he needs to think about his MK. Leon knows that it's a very dangerous timing. He pops Healing Ward immediately. Haze is there. You know, Leon is like this puffing fish or whatever. He's pretending to be stronger than he really is now.
Yes.
He needs extra time.
He does,
Like, I have those items, don't engage. That's what he said.
That's exactly what he just said, pretty much. And more experience going to Hazy. The level advantage is kind of great. And Leon struggling a little bit, waiting for the Inner Fire.
I mean, can Inner Fire and third hero overvalue big hero level difference? We'll see about that. The game is getting interesting, and I guess we need to get used to when Hazy and Leon are playing versus each other.
Lovely series, man. This is, of course, for elimination. This qualifier is single elimination. Whoever loses this map is out indefinitely. No chance to come back anymore. No chance to qualify for this almost $4,000 tournament, where you can contribute to the prize pool, by the way, and buy some sweet profile pictures, !W3C finals, for some extra motivation for the players. Hazy pulled back, allowing Leon a little bit more time. Is that the right call?
Good question. I mean, I'm thinking about Brilliance Aura or Water Elementals on level 3 Archmage. Maybe Leon is waiting to see if there are any Shamans. But, you know, Brilliance Aura means, you know, you have 3 heroes, you have Priest with Inner Fire, you have big mana needs, but the decision is Water Elementals.
Legalize! Thank you for the tier 1. And we got the TC now with an Invo Potion, double heal scroll, but Hazy is not comfortable here at all. No additional Stormbolt, is only level 1. Does this open up creeps? Yeah, maybe the natural. How is Hazy supposed to win 1 base, tier 2, tier 3?
Yeah, I mean, my point was that Hazy instant teleported out, and I wanted to point out that it means that he's scared. It knows that, you know, he doesn't feel like fighting right now, but as you mentioned, what is his future? Maybe the future is laming. Can you see about that?
Why not? Why not? We get a rifle for free, sharking around. Level 4 Farseer with that pretty much confirmed. If he gets the kill, that is level 2 Chain Lightning. And that is a lot more damage.
Man, Inner Fire or literally everything, I think, besides Archmage. Scroll of the Beast as well! How much golden color you can have on those units!
Okay, that's pretty crazy. Leon about to kick out a bronze medalist of a prior War3 Champions final. If Hazy doesn't pull some amazing moves here, this TC dodges an Invo Stormbolt once again. Beautifully done. The Storms are crazy. Is that enough for Hazy?
The POs are still here, and this healing ward was cancelled by the TC. He was on the mission. TC is going to level up to level 4 very soon, but man, those units of Leon are refusing to die. They are so tough, they are so strong with all of those upgrades. Supply favors Leon, but he has a lot of red HP units. Tier 3 human versus tier 2 orc. Orc, what a joy to watch. Mamma mia, Leon teleports out. The game is still open, and there is one cuckoo peon. There is a peon getting lumber in the human base. Impostor among us.
Well, not anymore. The imposter was found among us. Round is over. Mamma mia, this game has everything here, but does it have a solution for Hazy? Those were some of the most beautiful storms that I've seen all year, but will you get the opportunity for that once again?
I mean, Micro was on point, man. By the way, careful, Mr. Hazy. He's in the middle with just Farce here. Okay. TC is healing. TC is regenerating. Both mana potion. Leon is at 59 supply. Hazy at 50 supply. Man, everything tells me that Leon should win this. Hazy just has started his expansion construction. It will take some time to get online. Is Hazy going to fight now? I mean, if position is good, why not? But it's hardly a creep jack.
Yeah, I feel like Hazy needs 3 minutes, more or less. He is forcing Leon into a town portal, who doesn't want to give up on his advantage. Couple of rifles taken out there again. If Leon is too timid, he's going to lose this, but the scouting is on point. Water Elemental against the Great Hall right away.
I mean, this game is evolving to like 3D puzzles, you know? Both players are like teleporting in weird moments. What's next? I see production, some riders, some grounds. Org is hard stuck on tier 2. There's no Scroll of Town portal for Hazy, so he needs to be very careful. Leon is in the middle, and those two riders in the middle, they need to be repositioned, and yes, that's what Hazy is doing. Man, I am always losing my supply, my reinforcements because of bad Riley points. But Hazy corrected them in no time.
Okay, will we have another fight in the middle? Leon is kind of naked here. That's the dream of a lot of people, but I mean like item-wise. 12 seconds, but he has to cancel. What a timing by Leon here to disrupt the second base.
A player's forces are
Okay,
under
so if Hazy can force the fight and force Leon to teleport out, then there will be a red camp that will go to Hazy possession. But man, one of the biggest fights, maybe the biggest fight of this game, is about to start. Who has a better position? I don't know. Let's go.
Exactly. The loser is out. Reminder, TC! Stop with the Stormbolt! Well done by Leon. How long can he stop this? Well, he's first gonna get stomped, not stopped. TC needs an Invo potion and then some healing, but how do you do this? Maybe a Zeppelin or something, but he can't reach, I think. Rifles are falling, though, rather quickly.
I like position by Hazy more and more. Leon has a lot of priests, but his rifles are dying. Beautiful info into stop. Man, is Hazy doing this? That's impossible.
Oh, Mountain King has nothing. Can he save himself? TP this time. And that is the red spot for Hazy. You got a lot of kills. Your supply lead is with the Chinese youngster. Leon, it feels like also on Autumn Leaves, in these fights, in these late game fights, he is not able to bring his A game. But atypically, he loses the fight and gets the red spot. But Hazy is sending a little squad to the main base. 4 raiders, but they... I don't know if they will be missing somewhere. Grunt, scouting, TC in the middle for an Invo potion. Oh, what a match this is.
And I was so sure that Hazy will creep the red camp, and Leon had the same idea. He went to the red camp, but Hazy is not there. And as you mentioned, Hazy army is literally everywhere. There are those riders to just basically pull Leon back. Oh, there is a Sword Lady and Bolt. 2 riders may not go back home.
Ooh, nice
2
interception.
riders, man.
Well, there are some reinforcements coming. They are slow, but they're not dead. I know what I would prefer. Or, what is the status? Is this the same status as me, basically? No heal scroll here, though. Is this maybe the time for Leon to take the fight?
I mean, that may be too cocky by Hazy. He's fighting versus Militia in the human base. TC has Invul again. Hazy dodged death many times. Stomp on the MK, but Paladin is here to help. MK, can he survive? MK goes down.
Oh no, you need him so bad! Paladin, 1/3, he's just hero focusing. It's like 4 on 4 Franzis, it's all over again. But the Paladin surviving for now. The Kodo is eating some Sork ladies, yummy, yummy. The Farseer goes up to level 5. Chain lightning! And it's the Paladin death as well. Peasants are falling too. 42, 41 supply, but Hazy's expo is up.
And Hazy wants to play it safe. Hazy knows that he will have economic advantage. He knows that his opponent lost his heroes, and he's going back to lick his wounds. Mountain King, though, he's back via Tavern Revive, and with Brilliance Aura and with Priests, this MK will be healthy and with mana in no time. Hazy, expansion did not pay off yet. Man, this game is still open. Look at the supply disadvantage. Inner Fire, that's a super giga efficient spell.
It's really good, man. 5 armor alone is mental. A little bit of damage boost too, if you can support it. And with Brilliance Aura, you surely can. Hazy wasn't able to get the Invo Potion. Only a heal scroll. So a heal potion has to do it this time. The longer the game goes, the better, of course, the economy for Hazy. He can catch up now, but can he prevent Leon from breaking that base?
All of the Hazy, the Orc fans, guys, this is going to reach level 5, and Storm is like ordering pizza. The bigger radius, the bigger pizza gets out of control quickly because it's with square, you know, root or whatever it's called in English, doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen, but it's still some time to get level 5. Paladin is running across the map. I think Hazy is in trouble here, but again, we are not in the human base, now in the Orc expansion.
We need repair, and now this expansion that's supposed to bring you the advantage is costing resources when you need them most. Consumables for Hazy are good. The TC is not level 5, and I don't think you can get it without engaging. The Invo Potion is missing. He can't dodge the Stormbolt this time. Heal Potion first. Chain Lightning. That is still not level 5.
Man, he needs this level 5 quickly, but speaking about, you know, mana and stuff, this MK is naked, he's going to die again, he's invisible, Neo!
Crazy! Leon with the save of a lifetime. Can he stomp him somewhere he doesn't reach? Mountain King can't come out of the shadows. There it is! Stomple to the face! TC has no way out!
Who is invisible now? This Mountain King man showed himself in the last moment, but Ensnare is here. Hazy gets the MK. Remember, he's still mining. Hero for the hero. Supplies even, but Orc is relying as much on the TC as, I don't know, gamers on the internet. Mr. Hazy needs his TC back, and he's in the altar as a level 5 hero. I don't know if there is enough time.
Oh, the base is gone. The base is gone. Soul Hazy amassing 800 gold. Leon broke as a mouse in the church. And now what can we do, man? The main base is 2 minutes of mining, but Leon broke the base, and that was supposed to be Hazy's win condition. What's the way out now?
I'm just laughing because how low HP this altar is, you know? Like, one rider can just cancel it, but no, look at Leon. Leon has money, Leon has some savings, maybe from winning Dark Inferno. It's going to be Tavern Revive. And look at this army all awaiting the MK return. There he is. And Leon says, how many seconds until your Tauren Chieftain? 45? Okay, let me pay you a visit right now.
Yeah, Hazy has to trigger his inner Linguagua now, but there is also no pillage. Everything is exposed here. Leon throws everything into this fight. We're shocking for reinforcements like a good moon play would. TC is back, but no mana, no HP.
And no level 5 yet? Okay, we are going for the base race, I think. No?
Hazy
Are we
isn't sure
fighting?
either. He needs an invuln.
Mamma mia, shop control amazing by Hazy. You always highlight that if there is one shop on the map, shop control is very important. Do I agree with you, TC? Level up, he's leveling up as a good pizza. That's pretty big pie.
Oh, the dodge again, dude! Are you kidding me? It was point blank. Archmage has nothing. Chain Lightning. We need Invis. Storm! Epicenter! That's the biggest pizza I've ever seen. And the army is stunned for so long. This is mad cow disease and a shocking turn of events for Leon.
This 60 centimeters radius or something like that. Mamma mia, actually not the double radius, doesn't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe it! This TC came back via Tavern, level up with the mana potion and stop entire Leon army. Leon was about to finish the game and Hazy is like TC level 5, baby.
This is not normal, Soul. This is all not normal. No more mana on Hazy, but the levels are so nuts, man. Level 3 wolves for invisibility as well. Mains are mined out in a second. Every priest, every unit that falls now is so big. Can we go for another stomp? We're getting really close.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Supply still doesn't look that bad, but look at Leon. He's going to lose a lot of units. He wants to hide in his base close to Militia, but those riders are like, you are not going to run away from us. The horde is chasing you.
And Leon has not much left, man. One rifle, one priest, the Mountain King, the Archmage. He's throwing all of the militia into this, but the TC has a stomp on both of the heroes. Bye-bye, MK. Bye-bye, Archmage. He is kind of surrounded there by the invisible wolves as well. Coming out of the shadows, hungry as ever. GG against all odds. Hazy breaks Leon with tier 2 orc versus tier 3 human.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was definitely the signature game of the qualifier so far. Mamma mia, so many emotions, such a cool game, guys, as you can see. Amazing, amazing, amazing. And yes, Leon, man, he was ahead so many times. Hazy lost his TC. After losing the TC, I thought that Hazy is cooked, but he's like patient, 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 patient. TC level 5, and yes, those stomps, they don't lie. I don't know, Shakira was singing about that, something about Tauren Chieftain.
Yeah, stomps, hips, all the same. If you're a Warcraft fan, Hazy goes through, Leon eliminated, man. Can't help but feel bad for Leon, who put on a hell of a performance as so often, but there's a little bit missing here. And Hazy at 2 a.m. in China, always seeing the win condition, always seeing the way to win, which is the win condition, whatever. I'm losing my mind here, man. Hazy is just out of this world.
I mean, Hazy is crazy, and what is even crazy, he will meet either PCG or Dise in the final. So sadly, we have to say bye-bye to Mr. Leon. That was a nice run, amazing games. And yes, Mr. Leon, GG's. You're an amazing player, but yes, Hazy delivered some craziness. That was so close, you know? Yes. Mamma mia.
Unbelievable, man. Just unbelievable. Whew, now we move on to determine the opponent of Hazy in the decider match. And PCG is on the way. Now we gotta get Dise in here as well. What the hell?
That's the emotions. You feel like, you know, you exit the cinema after a nice movie. And you're like, oh, this movie was very nice. Let me just cool down a little bit, you know?
I feel like I need to cool down, but there's no time. We have to do the map picks and bans here. It is, after the pick and ban, I can cool down a little bit at least. But yeah, this is out of this world.
Intense game. You know, some games in Warcraft 3 are pretty one-sided, pretty repetitive. Here, constant fights, constant tempo. You don't know who is about to win. That's the beauty of Warcraft 3. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, if you want to support the players that are playing in this tournament, you can chip into the prize pool, right? There is this Maturino page with profile pictures that you can buy for Warcraft Champions account. If you don't play on Warcraft Champions, you can make direct contribution. You can post the message there, and I'm sure that Mr. Neo will read this out loud.
Absolutely.
The message is definitely not TOS.
Oh man. Leon, much love, man. Much love. That was a crazy series. You brought a lot of people, lots of joy.
Yeah, Jimmy. Leon says that ping was high. You know, with ping equalizer, both players were affected, but definitely it is not too nice to have high ping in these crazy situations. GG. Very nice performance, that's for sure. And man, people enjoyed the game a lot.
Absolutely. And of course, you can follow Leon on his journey in the Warcraft scene. He's in the chat right here. Send some love to Leon. Send some hearts in the chat. Follow the man. He also put on some nice little YouTube videos recently. So you should definitely follow on YouTube as well. Leon is enriching the Warcraft scene pretty much every day with his stream and presence. So, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Leon puts effort, on YouTube. So shout out. Definitely can recommend myself. Let's go, Mr. Leon. Follow Leon, guys. And
Exactly.
if you want to learn other languages than English and German, you can go to Leon channel and he'll be singing in Italian or something like that because his Warcraft language is usually not in English and not in German. It was in Italian last time. Laboratorio finito. Something like that.
Exactly. You can also order t-shirts with Lavoro Finito.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome everybody. Mr. Neo is going through the map vetoes. So let me address the chat. Thank you, Mr. Golem, for the beats. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Riptide. Hello, 11-hour nap. Hello, Mr. Expan. Hello, Mr. Jim the Pansy. Did Hazy pick Orc or play random? I think the rules are that in this tournament, you need to declare your race before the best of 3 or best of 5. And Neo asked Mr. Hazy, hey, Hazy, what is your race going to be? And he says, I'm going to play Orc. But in the next series, he can play different race, including random. Is it correct, Mr. Neo?
That is correct.
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Sarcasm. Hello, Warcraft 3 Fanatic. Hello, Mr. Leon. Hello, Mr. Johan Smeki. Hello, Mr. Marhandi. Mr. Legolisly. And anybody else. If you have any questions, guys, post them now because Mr. Neo is typing some stuff in Chinese in the in-game lobby. It means that this guy is busy and means business.
Sorry, Sol. It's once again our map pick and ban system where we have two bans into one pick. And this is sometimes a little complicated for players. And we have to explain. And...
It's okay, Mr. Neo, stay on it. So guys, what I can tell you about PCG, he's an OG player. Very OG. I mean, he's one of those players that retired, came back. And he's kind of back now. He plays on ladder, which is nice. What about Dise? Dise doesn't play that much, but Dise is just good, He's like Starbuck, He's like Starbuck in this regard. Dise can play very good Warden, very good Demon Hunter, of course. In the Night Elf Mirror, Dise can play it all. But it's not going to be Night Elf Mirror. Okay, what he can play versus Undead? That's actually a good question. We haven't seen Dise versus Undead that often, but Neo will definitely confirm this with this amazing pre-game stats. Will Sok have another chance to qualify? I mean, that was a single elimination yesterday, single elimination today. So if you see a player losing best of 3 or best of 5 in season 24, he's out for good. Harsh system, but we only have the winners in the next week. We know that Starbuck, Jens, and Death Note are ready in the main event. We know that Focus is in the main event as well. And Neo today will announce 3 other players that qualified via, a season 24 performance. And one more player will qualify today. We know that, sadly, it's not going to be Leon. So it's going to be Hazy or somebody from the winner pair between Sunlight and Dise. And hello, Mr. Mav Demon. Hello, Mr. Chen Baunier.
Chenji Boumaye.
Chenji Boumaye. I mean, I hope AI will replace me one day with reading the people names. And guys, the good news is the game is running. Players are moving. I'm going to stop yapping immediately. Let's go.
So this was a bit stressful. Thank you for having my back. when you have to explain the map pick and ban system and have to go to a translation site to say, you now have to pick your losers map in Chinese. That is a bit stressful, but we got it all done. We're on the map now. We got Last Refuge as a pick for Dise. We got Echo Owls for PCG, and we start things on Springtime. And Hazy wanted to watch the game, but he has spikes on the server, so he has to leave immediately without any dots. You were talking about the map, the statistics, and here are the statistics, ladies and gentlemen. The tail of the tape. It is apparently, according to my statistics, Mr. Apeman, the first ever official recorded match in Warcraft 3 history between PCG and Dise.
History? Oh, mamma mia. It's 20 years of not playing? Mamma mia.
Exactly. That is really odd, man. They must have played the same tournaments at some
maybe
point.
not ladder they met for sure, but yeah, maybe not in tournaments. That's very interesting. I mean, PCG is like kind of rare player to see, right? Outside of the Chinese tournaments.
Oh, wait. Maybe my stats are screwed because PCG has a special character in his name, like the underscore. Maybe that's why? Wait, I look it up. Ah! They met. Okay, I take it all back. It is
They played yesterday in Super League, no?
It is quite some time ago. It's the first match in the history of 2026. Last time they played in 2025, it was a 1-0 lead for PCG. The score is pretty damn tight, 2-3 in favor of PCG, actually. But we'll see if Dise can change that now. Dise is the current reigning and defending War 3 Champions champion, and I don't need any stats for that. I just know this. And PCG comes into this as the challenger.
Okay, Acolyte pull was successful. Dise creeping was slowed down a little bit. And look at Mr. PCG. He knows Springtime well, and he wants to start creeping in the middle. It's not going to be something crazy, you know, like expansion in the middle. He just wants to guarantee this Gnoll Brood. But Dise says, not on my watch. Mana burn or immolation. Mana burn. And the fight for the Gnoll Brood starts right now. Aura first. Mamma mia.
Yeah, PCG has some sneaky styles, man. He's a... oh, wait, last hit. Important. He has some sneaky styles. He's not your everyday undead, Mr. Sunlight. You shall not be surprised when in a PCG game you all of a sudden see 22 shades. That has happened. Or if you see a Tinker second tower push in the Night Elf base. That has also happened.
Okay, Mr. PCG, you get my interest, of course. And man, this Demon Hunter is half HP with mana burn. I mean, guys, we are a little bit results oriented, but creeping the middle for Undead was kind of worth it, you know? He's stacking right now, and it looks like Undead will unlock level 2 rather quickly. While Mr. Dise is creeping with his 3 archers, but he'll have to use Moonwells soon because this Demon Hunter needs some healing.
Thankfully, that works via Moonwells just ever so slightly. We got some nice inventory here with Gloves of Haste, Slippers, nice damage boost. I would still think, despite the historic track record, Dise is a bit the favorite here. He comes into this as the champion. He comes into this as a very well-performing player in the Tennessee Zouk as well. So I would be somewhat surprised if we not see Dise in the final.
I mean, Mr. PCG probably has in his room poster of Happy and 1-0, because those are two people that motivate Undeads to win event after event. Creepjack is here, but item and the big guy experience went to Dise. Speaking about Dise, look at this Demon Hunter, he's quite low, had to sell Scroll of the Beast, has Boots of Speed, is quite quick. How many archers are going to die? This Creepjack was expensive.
Exactly. Maybe he can get a ghoul for his efforts as well. Got one, indeed. 50.
Oh, call from the bushes, call from the bushes. Dise knows. This Demon Hunter is in the coil range. It's 70 damage. Okay, now it's 71 HP on the demon. So coil is not going to kill him directly.
Ooh, and now Moonwell are there, and we throw the coil before the mana burn comes in. Very nice, very nice. Man, War3 Champions Finals have a history with underdog Chinese players coming in and performing really, really well. Sini, of course, the main protagonist there who made it to the grand final one season. Always flying under the radar a little bit in the Chinese scene, but man, they are quite some powerhouses, even though they don't have the name of a Fortitude, Life, Lin, who is of course Korean but living in China, before you want to know better in the chat. Dise with the Naga, getting another ghoul, slowly taking control of this match.
A Naga second for PCG. Happy would be proud, because that's what Happy does quite often. Budo speed on Death Knight will be passed to the Naga. And Undead is all about stopping this Ancient of War creeping, because it's a pretty big camp. PCG lost 2 ghouls, has 5 on Lambert. That's not too many ghouls actually. And I like Dice's position, but PCG will slow down this creeping for a long time.
He is not level 3 though. And oh, Archer. Nice patronage
Paying the
here.
rent.
Thank you, Kiro Slays. Much love. Naga is being under attack here. We do have indeed boots on the Naga. That is very Happy-esque.
If you are not playing like Happy, it means you're doing something wrong. Am I right? Happy is this golden standard for all the Undeads. I do remember when I was in the high school, I was learning about this 1 kilogram, I don't know, like a perfect 1 kilogram they stored in some French city, you know, as a example for what 1 kilogram is.
Ah, I see. Yes, yes. Okay, I understand.
And Happy games are stored on Back to Warcraft YouTube as an example what Undead is, you know.
Yep, that is at least very close. Unfortunately, you also need the skills of a Happy to execute it perfectly. We see that when 1-0 plays Undead versus Night Elf, it's completely different, very, very rarely with Naga, but therefore with Frostworms and Wagons. And then you look at Sheik, who can also play a tremendous style with Gargoyles. So Undeads, you can say, can pretty much play whatever they want against Night Elf.
Mamma mia, ladies and gentlemen, creeping for both players, but Undead is creeping very small camp, while Night Elf is having fun in the middle. Both players are rushing tier 3. And again, Dice position looks good, but as the saying goes, Undead is Undead.
And we have Rune Braces on the Demon Hunter. That's exquisite, man. I can't get the picture out of my head how Happy he is getting stored somewhere in a locker in France. Please
His
don't...
games.
Okay. Yeah, please don't put Happy away. We need him.
I mean, Mr. Neo, it's not me who put Shopping Heart in some kind of museum. I think that actually happened, but yes, it was different times, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? Who knows what the future will bring?
Only good things. Only good things. We have a TP, we have a Naga. The future for Dice is very, very bright. Rejuvenation, Rune Bracers, Invo Potion, very good levels. Dice almost has 2 times level 3 and PCG has 0 times level 3. It's not a good sign.
It's not a good sign indeed, but a third hero is going to join and that army composition soon. Lich is bringing Orb of Corruption. But man, we have a good Dice today. We have a fast Dice, Dice with a plan.
Oh, Coil Steel maybe?
Coil.
Oh, the mana burn, so precise.
Okay, there is Orb of Venom already, man. Both players are so ready. 0 destroyers in the air. Destroyer form is kicking in right now. 1 destroyer will be quite important. Last hit to the Night Elf.
Oh damn, that was so crisp by Dice. He can't pick up the the Ring of the Archmagi. That's a little boost for the Lich, but he gets the XP and that's arguably more worth it. PCG also unable to deny here. He is still not level 3. He doesn't have Fork Lightning. He got 0 XP on the Lich. Dice is so good today.
I mean, at the end of the day, supplies even. At the end of the day, both players will creep more. At the end of the day, nobody's switching into something crazy like Frostworms of Druid of the Talon, right? So the game is open, but so far Dise is looking good. But wait a moment, Death Knight gets level 3, Naga gets level 2, and Undead feels very confident in his base where he's going right now.
Looks good, looks good. Lich under attack. No Invo Potion, no TP, no Heal Potion. We do have an Invo Potion on Dice's side. And oh, quick Dispel by PCG. Super fast.
Undead is undead, ladies and gentlemen, always dangerous. Naga with boots of speed is running away. Undead Naga, of course, I'm talking about. Nice kiting, but man, Dise is in the zone. Dise is going for Wellspring. It means that he feels that the game is going to last a little bit longer. And man, the map is so full of experience still, you know? Springtime has a lot of experience.
Right on. Dise, of course, as well in this matchup, steeled in the fire of facing Happy every single weekend in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup back in the day. But once his opponent is just a little bit worse than Happy is, boom, he shows his real strength. But PCG also, this one Dispel shows me he is here to play and we shall never ever underestimate him. Red Spot going to him now. Dise probably not in a position to contest, or is he?
Demon Hunter has the Staff of Tally. I love it. It means the double staff is available. Round Brace already saving Demon Hunter from some damage. Amazing. And look at this. Dise surrounded the Undead with Dryads. Can Undead escape this? Probably. Supply is even, but Undead doesn't have that much mana. Death Knight doesn't have mana potion. We are chain morphing destroyers. This position is so tricky.
Yeah, you would love to burst damage now on the Magnetor Reaver, but that thing is magic immune, so the destroyers can do something against the demon, can do something against the bears, but the big Magnetor is still up for grabs. Bears falling, Naga level 4. Nice anti-air pressure on the destroyers immediately, and once this mana is gone, what's PCG going to do? Stab. Very good by Dise, saving pretty much everything. The damage is missing a little bit. Invu potion on the Lich. Bear falling. Still neck and neck fight, but the demon is back.
Two destroyers are dead. 10 supply down. Immediately Demon needs to be careful. Scroftown portal is on the Demon Hunter, but Dise says, I want to stay in this fight. This fight is good. I don't want to give my opponent Magnetor River for free. This Demon Hunter is just chilling, but Naga is not. Lich level 1 has fallen. With this Lich will be back in no time, but man, Dise really wants to stay in this fight for as long as he can. Such an amazing micro by those two players. I love it. But look at this. Dise have an expansion coming. That maybe he decided to pull back a little bit.
Yeah, the Magnetor Reaver is going to PCG. That cost a lot, down to 37. He does have a lot of gold though. Battle Bongos from the Kodo as a reward for that. And Dise stocking up on Reju, healing 400 HP per cast. And the Rune Braces. The Rune Bracers saved the Demon Hunter's ass twice already. PCG is selling so much for double mana potion and lots of production. But yeah, Dice's win condition is up and is slowly moving towards the gold mine.
Yeah, look at his moon wells. Like Dise is loaded with moon juice. We are in the middle of the night. Wellspring is kicking in. But Lich will probably get level 3. There is a lot of experience on the top right corner. In the top right corner, is there enough? By the way, look at this. Demon Hunter was staffed to the base to arrive at the red camp faster. LOL. So Dise with some smart moves, and yes, he arrives before Magnetor River goes down.
Similar situation that we had on the left-hand side. Dryads are coming in. We have 3 bears trailing behind just a little bit. Reju healing up, no roar, but yeah, we need some time here still. Magnetor Reaver, full health, throws dangerous snowballs. And Dise, does he really want to? Can he do something here? Naga is getting closer to 5.
And supply lead on Dise. Gold advantage will start soon, because of the expansion, of course. PCG, as you mentioned, heal scroll, 2 mana potions, quite good, but Demon Hunter is not complaining with Invul as well. And again, the amount of moon juice is crazy. Demon Hunter with the double staff technology will be back. The fight starts. Who is going to win this?
Oh, double fiend kill right away at the staff. So nice. Here we go, staffing back in. Dise, such nice attention to detail. Onto the Lich we go one more time. We have a mana potion burned right away. Now it's on cooldown. Last coil for a while. And maybe the DK himself will feel the wrath of the Demon Hunter. Chasing. Dryads now switching the target. The Lich in trouble with an Invo potion. It's looking like we're getting closer and closer to the 1-0. And that's a double kill. Fiend, DK, everything falling. Dise in true form and looking like a champion right here on map 1.
Dise with strong performance. I mean, I need to give it to PCG as well, that he's a fighter. He's a fighter, that's for sure. And man, we have a sharp dice today. This guy is ready. This guy is ready. I hope Hazy, even though he was dropped from the game, that he's watching. Maybe he's watching right now. So ni hao ma, Mr. Hazy, and let's go. Man, Dise, such a strong player.
PCG has to devour this for a second. Game is up already, though. Our players are wasting no time. Hot matches, man. Wherever we go, wherever we look, Leon, Hazy, now Dise and PCG looking extremely good. Both players say ready right away. I didn't even switch the scene back to us here. God damn it. They are definitely in a rush. Let's see if Hazy wants to join. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, good luck. Have fun. 3, 2, 1, and go. Holy, I'm out of breath. The players apparently aren't. Can PCG stem against the defeat here? It's not looking too good, judging from the beginning, but maybe he has different plans. This is his loser's choice. He wanted Echo Isles, and he must have Echo Isles for a reason. What that reason is, we'll see about that. But once again, the reminder for you guys, you can support these players for the amazing skills that they show here and the amazing show that they provide us on Matcherino, like Vandal did, like Nase did, like Opsen did, Kumquat, Seth, and so many others. Surfing Archmage, Ice Cream Blade Master, Lifeguard Demon Hunter, and Chilling Lich. So far, Dise sent the Lich chilling into the chilling grave 6 feet under. PCG is fighting for his life in this tournament now.
Okay, so this is a PCG loser map, and it's a gargoyle-friendly map. Maybe we are going to see some gargoyles. I mean, gargoyle is one of these strategies that you remember, but you don't see it that often. Very rare to see, but it's pretty fun. And you know, when I play versus Undead that goes gargoyles on ladder, I always lose, because I have no idea what to do.
Well. Night Elves have established a strong Demon Hunter Naga Panda third style against this. But yeah, first, PCG has to show us the way. As I said, man, don't underestimate PCG. He can go for tower pushes as well. Almost surprised that we don't see any ghoul pulls just yet. But yeah, he will show an expansion. Not unlikely. Echo Isles is also very rusher. Bull. And Dise has to react to whatever PCG is doing.
Man, you give me good memories of all of those Dark Ranger tower rushes in the past. But yes, it's in the past. By the way, look at the Acolyte. It's going to be Acolyte pool. It's not easy versus 2 trappers. But I think PCG will try. The idea is to bring the guy with item away from the Ancient of War. But look at these counter body blocks.
Oh, yeah. Dise definitely knows how to counter this stuff. And now we get answers what PCG is going for. It is expansion with the next Acolyte, with double sacrificial school. And Dise has a Wisp in position, a second Wisp on the way, but that second Wisp is attacked by the Acolyte. Demon Hunter, how aggressive do you want to be?
And we are going to learn how to count from 1 to 3, because I wonder how many Wisp Dise will commit here. Definitely 1, probably 2, but maybe even 3. Stopping the Undead expansion is very important, and you do it with detonating skeletons, with detonated blight. And look at this, Dise is saying hello with immolation.
Exactly, and that DK is not looking too great right off the bat. Can't get any control here at the moment, but that exposes the ghouls to this immolation. As you say, the Ogre is going crazy as he's a bit bloodlusted here, and Dise isn't done yet with this attack, while counter-expanding at the same time.
Death Knight is trying to get the Ogre Magi. He's starting new Sacrificial School, and man, I was a little bit paranoid that it may end super giga bad for PCG, but no, he stabilized a little bit. I'm not saying that Dise is not ahead, it's looking pretty a-okay, but it's not game-ending damage just yet. Look at the micro, PCG evacuates his ghouls and his Death Knight, and what is the most important, Ziggurat is going to finish soon, and expansion is going to start, but I have bad news. Preemptive expansion of Night Elf is already halfway done, and look at this brave archer body blocking the ghouls, and even sniping them.
Oh Oh my god, like Legolas in Lord of the Rings, man. What a kill this is. Perfect position for this archer. Now the Bane of Existence for the Night Elf is up though. Nerup Tower offering a lot of control, and you don't want to be too close to that with the Demon Hunter this low. Dise did a lot of damage. I think he can be satisfied with what he accomplished here. Now it's time for PCG to get that expo up, because at the moment he doesn't have the lumber for it.
Yeah, and the Night Elf expansion is almost done, you know? So, ladies and gentlemen, for a long time, Undeads, they used to expand versus Night Elf, right? But then, Happy stopped expanding. Do you remember that moment, Mr. Neo? And I think it was probably because of these preemptive expansions the Night Elf are going for. As you mentioned, after these heavy trades in the early game, PCG has no lumber. And Night Elf is going to walk his expansion in no time.
Okay. A Ghoul Squad can always do something against expansions, especially when they're still building. But now it's up. There's a dangerous journey ahead for this tree over the water where it cannot root. And then PCG is getting ready for an attack towards that tree when it wants to root at the destined position. Oh my god, he's pulling 9 ghouls.
That's a lot of ghouls. Dise will have to teleport to this expansion, I think. There is no wisps around. This is risky. This is Dusk in Dise in trouble.
Is he though? Look at the inventory. Claws, double, slipur. There's a attack running, and this is what I mean, man. He can't root right now. This is the dangerous journey that I wanted to. I think he can't TP anymore. Expo dead. Big investment by PCG, but also big payoff.
Why, Mr. Dise? Why? He brought wisps to the middle? He wanted to teleport with those wisps to the Expo.
Oh,
ladies and
maybe,
gentlemen,
yes.
I think that Dise got like some... I don't know, like he missed the scouting or something. This is so unexpected by him.
It is, we have to say, not normal that an undead pulls 9 ghouls and runs across the map. And this might get even worse here with the archers. We have Dust as well. Nighttime will not save this archer, might save these here. I would say the only help that Dise has is this monster of a Demon Hunter.
Yeah, but he has mana burn, but who cares about mana burn if there is no mana to burn?
He has immolation level 2.
It's immolation level 2. Oh,
Yeah.
Dise is so smart. He's
Yes.
going to cosplay a ghoul hunter. From
And-
demon hunters to ghouls. Do you think you feel like you got demoted, you know? From demons to ghouls? I mean, ghouls are scary, but they're ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sometimes they are like they act like demons. Maybe it's a little bit something. Oh, APs! The expo by PCG is very late. Unfortunately, this AP is in the Nerup Tower range. Naga by Dise is getting surrounded. PCG flexing.
Who is surrounding who? Now Demon Hunter can hug the ghouls, and they won't like it. Ancient Protectors are going up. Night Elf is, Undead is on tier 1. No mid-wagons. Only Fiends are available because Graveyard did finish indeed. Expansion is mining, and ghouls from I mean, they chop a lot of lumber, so they are pretty good versus trees, you know, they're good lumberjacks, but how many Ancient Protectors they can cut down?
Oh, there was 1,000 damage since the last exchange here. The immolation so strong. But Dise, he is somewhat all in with this push. He is doing a lot of damage. He is getting a lot of kills. He's close to level 4, but he is dependent on these APs.
And you know what? One of them did finish. There is Nurture Blessing. It means extra armor, but not that much extra armor for the Ancient Protectors. They get only +1. And man, like nobody has like stuff in this game.
Yes.
Level 3.
But
Like,
who
where are
needs...
the units? There's no unit. There's one skeleton and heroes. That's about it.
Got a couple of ghouls in the base still. Naga is back, but yeah, who needs stuff when you have a Demon Hunter soul with this inventory? Very close to level 4, and the Ancient of War was never kicked, so he can be part of this offense now.
Okay, Acolytes need to start repairing. Come on, Mr. PCG. This Nerubian Tower needs to survive. I know that Acolyte repair rate is pretty fast, but is it that fast? Maybe. And Def9 is coming back. Remember, it's tier 1 Undead Coil to say hello to Demon Hunter. And this Demon Hunter will have to teleport out, Neo. It's a disaster for Dise.
Gets one Acolyte, but yeah, have to retreat. He sends the Naga back. So the offense... No! He moved her back in again! And now it's only the trees. Ah, this was probably not on purpose.
I mean, Dise is, all of this Undead expansion looks like my garden when I'm not gardening for like 2 weeks or something. Look at all of those big weeds, and Dise just left the game.
Yeah, he was quite overwhelmed here, it seems like. Man, what a wild game this was. Amazing harass by Dise. Then PCG with quite an all-in, man. He was very low lumber. He could expand only super duper late, and then, you know, there was a lot of ghouls. And then the tree was no more.
Yeah, he will come back, and there will be no his beautiful garden. And do you even want to come back if your garden went down? I don't know. Mamma mia.
Well, he didn't.
And man, all about this expansion, man. Why this preemptive expansion died? Dise was creeping very greedy, and he pays the price. He paid the price for that.
Yeah, and now our War 3 champion is facing elimination. He tried. It was a good effort trying to bring this back with the AP push. That was probably the last thing he was able to do, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately. And now we meet each other on game 3. That is now Dice's pick, and it's Last Refuge.
Ay. That's my comment. Ay. I told you, Neo. Undead is undead. Undead is always dangerous.
Hey, that is indeed correct. That is indeed correct. Okay, we are ready. Dice says
Players
go,
are
go.
ready. Yeah. Players are ready. Ping is ready. Ping looks okay.
Now it
Welcome.
does.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, and Mr. Neo, start. Click the button.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, when you said the ping is okay, the server was set to Germany. That was you just said that as an automatism because usually, of course, we do that. But yeah, ping in general is very okay. You mean?
From 140 to 120, is it that big of a change?
Ah, for some people, the world depends on these 10 milliseconds.
Okay. For good players, definitely.
Yes.
Ping is very important. For me, 200, 250. Who cares? I click slowly anyway. But ladies and gentlemen, those two players are not going to click slowly. Those two players are going to click very, very quickly. And I wonder, are we going to see expansion yet again by the Undead? It bring him victory. It brought him victory in game number 1. In game number 2. In game number 1, there was no expansion. So the logic tells me that we may see an expansion.
We'll see. We shouldn't expect anything but DK and Demon Hunter. That is always the way, of course. Chat says, I can't understand why Dice tapped out. The Under was still tier 1 and Dice had Dota tier Demon Hunter. I think you get just overwhelmed by ghouls at this stage when second base is up.
It was about the garden, you know, like Dice teleported out with everything, as you mentioned, including Naga, and Undead was just there chopping trees. Expansion of Undead had 2 Spirit Towers and 1 Nerubian Tower, so expansion will not die of the Undead. It will be 2 base versus 1 base. I do agree that because Undead was tier 1, there was some hope, but Dice said, no, let's not suffer through it. Let me go to game number 3, and that's we are.
Here we are, Decider. Of course, thrilling finals, an important tournament for everyone. This is the last chance. Either Hazy, PCG, or Dice will complete the field. We have Starbuck confirmed, Jens confirmed, Death Note, Focus qualified yesterday. 3 more players will be announced at the end of this match.
I will try to act very surprised, Mr. Neo. You will get my best performance. Like, wow, really? This guy agreed? Oh no, that's so good. And ladies and gentlemen, jokes aside, expansion is coming.
Maybe I give you an Oscar, Mr. Soul Actor Man.
It's all Hollywood man soon, you know?
Oh, yes, yes, you're getting close to Hollywood, indeed. But don't forget to
Okay.
report from BlizzCon. We need to know everything. What's happening behind the scenes?
Who knows, maybe I'll be busy talking with Brad Pitt or something. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Demon Hunter coming, and this can be quite drastic. The camp has exactly the same power, right? As the camp on Eco Isles, Ogre, Magi, and 2 Forest Troll Trappers. But this time, the difference is that Death Knight looks healthier.
Yeah, Dise has a claw again. Very good damage on the Demon Hunter. Ogre goes crazy with the Bloodlust one more time. And this says usually good night to the Ziggurat. That would mean you can detonate against the Blight again. Oh, a little bit of a pull. The creeps are getting distracted. The creeps are helping PCG.
Creeps, they have, you know, the hive mind logic, and they show what Warcraft community thinks about Nidals, Kappa. And Undeads.
Kind of.
This script would never do it to human on orc or random player.
Oh, immolation steal would be massive. Doesn't get it, but steals the item.
That was big, getting the item for sure, but experience also very important. Man, another Wisp goes down without like a impact.
Oh, he almost lost the Acolyte to the troll. Sorry, I got a heart attack.
I mean, you know, those ghouls, they can't provide that much lumber. We are going to have lumber drought, as we had in game number 2. Acolyte, alive or not, is unemployed new. Not for long, actually. So good point. Actually, the lumber is good. Look at this. I just assumed that PCG brought a lot of ghouls, but no, he had to like make a mistake or something in game number 1 in the previous game, because now this expansion is going up very quickly. But speaking about fast expansion, look at this. Dise is repeating what happened in game number 2. Tree of Life is ready, but this time Dise is going to keep eye on his Tree of Life. We may have a nice 2-base situation here.
The Sentry Ward eye? Like the ward? Yes, his eye is literally on the expansion.
Both players, Mr. PCG, Mr. Dise. And
Stickler is
now-
yelling at me. Yes, Stickler, we saw it. Stickler's always yelling at me when I don't show things on camera. He's an angry person.
I mean, Mr. Stickler sometimes streams without the t-shirt, so maybe he'll yell on you for not streaming without the t-shirt as well. And then what are you going to do, Neo?
Yeah, I don't know. He's like the Warcraft equivalent of the Defender Pepe.
What channels you watching, Kappa? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we saw what happened with the expansion of Night Elf earlier, so I'm glad that Dise this time is more active, you know, he's a good keeper of the groove, even though it's Demon Hunter opener. Tree of Life is already parked at the expansion, but man, speaking of the expansions, Undead expansion is going to provide gold very, very soon. And man, Undead is already attacking, but Neo, to your point, Undead took, I'm counting, 9 ghouls again. The big pack of Undead units is crossing the map.
Ooh, Dise also, I think, forgot the Hunter's Hall. It's very late and he has the resources. Would be surprising if that's not a mistake. So, huge attack by PCG. Last hits matter a lot here. Archer's in trouble. Dise. This is getting a bit too dicey for my taste. No pun intended.
Man, but Naga of Dise, you know, that's the power of second of tier 2. You mentioned that Hunter Soul is
Oh, no mana, no more. Dise. Is he getting eliminated by PCG?
Oh no, this is a grande disaster and Naga is next. Naga is slow, but Naga survives. And you know what? Dise forgot his Hunter's Hall, but it was to Tavern Revive.
Of course, of course. Demon Hunter is back. He needs help, man. He needs HP. He needs mana. But what to do? You need to be close to your tree to prevent PCG from kicking that second base. Your life depends on this expo.
Mamma mia. The good news is that Tree of Life is rooted. It means that it's fortified armor type, even though ghouls have normal damage, which is okay versus fortified armor types. I mean, Sunlight is doing okay. Look at Sunlight production. He has so many buildings. I never seen that many buildings in production.
Wait, he's going Gargs.
Of course. The
What do you
best
mean,
army
of course?
composition.
You said
Kidding.
you said
Yeah.
everybody wants to be like Happy. Happy rarely plays Gargs.
Okay, everybody but pro undead players. They avoid
True.
Players force
Big true.
attack.
copying Happy, but every undead Warcraft 3 fan wants to be like Happy, including me.
Level 3 Demon Hunter. That will be a help. Catching up to the DK. No Lich just yet. Tier 2 around the corner. Dise has the tech lead. This Naga will help a ton. Of course, Dise has to figure out that he's up against gargoyles.
Okay, and Dise needs to keep his Entangled Goldmine alive. Is it possible? There's so many ghouls. 3 seconds. 1. Okay, fortified armor type. Repair is here. It's free repair. Oof. For fun of Dise, that was so important. A minute of mining is 600 gold. So Dise earned like 800 gold right now.
Right on.
Because he had to like remake it and stuff like that. Mamma mia. And now he's already mining.
Now, first, we got 3 barracks in Hazy versus Dise, in Hazy versus Leon. Now we get triple crypt with gargoyles. This is arguably more established, and TCG on the way. This might be the first time where things are actually calming down a second.
Mr. Neo, you know PCG quite well. Is he a gargoyle lamer or he's a gargoyle creeping player? In other words, is he going to send gargoyles across the map or he's going to creep with them?
I don't know him that well, Mr. Soul, I have to say. I can't speak from experience, but what we see here is gargoyle creeping, first and foremost. Slaughterhouse coming up as well. There's always the question, do you want to go quadruple gargs, that's sometimes craft style, or do you want to go with the Slaughterhouse for obsidian statues? And obsidian statues are really good. So we get that. The question is also, will we get a worm on top of this?
Late game thing, that's for sure. Okay, Dise sees gargoyles for the first time, and you know, with low numbers. Oh, Nova connected. Experience for the undead. It's a small chunk of experience, but still important.
Vamp Aura as well. No staff. Invo Potion must be ready on Dise. And it is. Can you steal even more here? Get the Vamp Aura. Might help.
Potion.
Oh. Redo. Oh, Redo's so good now.
It's 2-base, guys. The game, as Neo mentioned, is a little stabilizing a little bit, and I have no idea how to play versus gargoyles. So I'm happy that Dise is here. You mentioned Panda as a third hero, maybe. And yes, so the Sunlight is playing slash PCG is playing like Labyrinth. Labyrinth is a player that never lames, you know, with gargoyles. He just creeps with them. But you mentioned Krav, and let me tell you, Krav would already have 4 gargoyles harassing the lumber economy of Dise.
Exactly. Yeah, you say Panda maybe. I think Panda is a must if you want to win, and that's exactly what we get here. Okay, so I tried to educate chat that Panda doesn't need level 3. Level 1 for Drunken Haze is enough to help, but of course, ideally, you need Fog Lightning level 2 and Breath of Fire level 2 as well. And this is the mission now for Dise, while the Demon Hunter might slow PCG down. And I wonder if it's too many Gargs creeping and if it isn't necessary to harass.
PCG wants to get a lot of momentum. Level 4 on Death Knight means stronger aura, and gargoyles, they like to move quickly. Gargoyles are getting amazing upgrades. Third attack upgrade. PCG got so much lumber in this game, and he's still a little bit lumber starved. But man, Dise is getting time, and Dise is creeping. What is the best item versus gargoyles? TC aura, not that bad, you know. Yeah. Gargoyles are fast, and now Night Army is fast as well.
Exactly. Whew. People are screaming for hippos already. I think that would be a bit too late. I think Dryads with armor upgrades can do the same job. The big solution is the heroes on a solid level. We get a little scout off with the Wisp to see what else is happening, if there's a worm or not. These gargoyles will be a problem though. 11 gargoyles, flute, strong lich, mana potion. Dise, man, Doomsday is close.
I mean, Moon is the guy definitely to copy about hypogriffs, you know, when to go for them. Moon has a lot of experience with this. Dise in this game doesn't have enough lumber, right? There's no shredder to even dream about Hypogryph switch. He's just pumping his 70 supply army. Panda with level 2. And what's the best item that Undead can get? And it's another aura. 80 supply loves auras, and it's a Kodo aura. Flute and Kodo aura, man, those gargoyles are scary.
Oh my god, that is 37 max damage per Garg times 11. You guys do the math. I can't do that here. It's way too stressful. Dise, 73 food. Not too bad. First armor upgrade. I'm very sure he needs more than that. And
Just, I don't know if you all observed this. I just want to say that Death Knight throw a coil on the Wisp, and even though this Wisp doesn't matter that much, Dise save him with the shop trick. So Dise is still there. Dise is still there. Okay, he pays attention to every detail. Attention.
very good, very good. Panda level 3, also very good. Breath of Fire level 2, Fork Lightning level 2. Both players need a lot of heal scrolls. Nova will hit hard. Fork Lightning will hit hard. Dise maneuvering through this little choke here, and he's facing PCG in the middle. Naga third by PCG as well.
Okay, big armies, big hero levels, and let's go to the Rumble. Gargoyles are connecting to Dryads. Breath of Fire is here with Drunken Haste. Gargoyles are not using Stone Form to dispel it.
Yeah, that is a bit odd. Dise is getting attacked on the Naga, has the potion, the town portal ready. Dryads are getting a bit slaughtered here in the fight. Dise did a good job damaging, but didn't kill too much. PCG still holding on to that one heal scroll, as the statues can now do the healing for him.
PCG is very patient. He's going to creep another big orange camp. One of the last ones, right? He's still there is still item there. Naga's a third hero. I have this saying that it's never too late for Naga, you know?
Okay.
There is Imba Hunter on the battlefield, and his Naga was hired by the Undead to throw cold arrows on top of the Imba Hunter.
Can he contest PCG? Dise with his back against the wall. Demon Hunter got to carry. Panda got to carry. Dryads got to carry as well. A little bit of Roar and a little bit of Reju we got as well. But Dise is looking for XP, but he can't find any anymore.
I mean, I like what PCG is doing. He's smart, you know? He's in his base. It's 2 base, 2 base. Like, I wonder why Dise is pushing into his, but let's see. Dise knows best.
Oh, Naga has the town portal once again. Coil Nova on the squishy for a second hero. Lich gets level 4. Dryads might attack, might do some damage. Coil Nova! Oh, Dise! This was your hero. This was your get out of jail card. What to do now? Info potion. Dryads are getting murdered. And PCG is eliminating the War 3 Champions champion.
I mean, PCG is representing all of the Undead fans very well, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, the long way to winning versus Hazy later. But man, there is not that many units that Dise has. 44 supply. Naga got Tavern revived. 2 base. But man, look at Undead economy. It's 80 supply with Gargoyles tier being produced.
It's not looking good, man.
Gold.
It's
Yeah,
not looking good. Especially when you see, like, Dise has the Vamp Aura. Is there no chance for a Hippo transition? I don't think he has the time. Maybe he thought he doesn't have the time. Can you bunker up? I mean, Dice's expansion was up later. This is a 1,500 gold difference. Can he stall somehow?
I mean, it's a hard situation to be in, that's for sure. There is no Frostworms. There's second attack upgrade, man, double heal scroll for the Undead. Those Gargoyles are in a good hands. Can Dise doing? You know that I like Dise a lot. I would like to see him succeed, but man, PCG is just a very, very strong player.
And he might get Naga here on the high ground. Level 3 around the corner. Second armor upgrade never came for the Dryads, unfortunately.
Aye. The night, artificial night is over. One brave ancient protector needs to stop this full sky of gargoyles. A lot of air units. Demon Hunter with some brave mana burns, but he may die quickly.
Invu potion right away. This is stone form this time. Panda, can you connect the Drunken Haze though? It's not part of this. The Naga is getting nuked right away. Any chance for the moon? Well, no, he has to reposition once again. Free flight for the flock of Gargs. And PCG is just not losing units anymore.
1200 gold in the Undead name, big supply lead, Undead has everything. Now he's jumping on top of the structures in Mr. Dise expansion. Double orb of venom in the Night Elf army, but I don't think it's enough. Dise still believes it's his tournament life on the line.
Oh, is he regretting now tapping out of map 2 this early? Drunken Haze again. The stone form is so quick. It's ridiculous. PCG flexing his gargoyle muscles. And again, like, he's so rich. What can Dise do? He is trying, but he has to tap out. We will get a new champion of War 3 Champions in Season 24. Leon alongside Dise have been eliminated.
Yeah, big sensation. The brave Undead, ladies and gentlemen. The brave Undead says, I'm not afraid of Night Elves. And man, after losing game number 1, I was like, okay, that's a strong Dise we got today. But then mistake happened in game number 2, you know, sniping this Tree of Life. It started it all. And then shaky game number 3. After Demon Hunter got surrounded without the TP, PCG got ahead and he made a lot of smart moves. Yes. Very, very smart. Very, very smart PCG. And now we are going to have a Chinese players mirror. I mean, a mirror between Chinese players. And which race Hazy will pick versus mighty Undead.
That is correct, man. That is correct. A rematch of 3 days ago. Moch 1 Design Cup went to Hazy 4-1. Now PCG can aim for revenge. What a game that was, and what a series. Poor Dise. It was a tough bracket from the get-go, but we were all looking like, oh, who's challenging Hazy? Is it Leon? Is it Dise? Who can take him out? I don't think too many people had PCG on their cards, but he pulled through like the veteran that he is.
Yes, we saw this veteran level of micro, you know, the stone form to dispel Drunken Haze. Very, very patient play. Like to see that. And man, these tournaments are tough. You need to say bye-bye to some characters. It's a little bit like a Game of Thrones, you know, season 1, season 2. You found, you know, interest in some characters and bam, they just died in the TV show. So the same in this tournament.
For sure, for sure.
Mr. Dise is like this Stark King, you know, from the season number 1.
That's right. Oh man, PCG is already in the lobby again. Wonderful. Mr. 8-Man, would you do me the honors of doing the vetoes with the players?
Can I say no? Probably not.
No, you can't.
Okay, we'll try my best, Mr. Neo. Entertain the viewers.
Okay, Hazy is A.
Thank you.
So, people want to be entertained, but first people need to know that we are on War 3 Champions, and here we are celebrating the season end because it is the by far best platform for Warcraft 3. And this platform had for a long time the stigma of being for elite players, just for the best, and that it is for newer players very, very, very hard to get into. But this has changed, everybody. It was true, and many people were right that you might have to lose 10, 15, 20 games in a row before you settle on your real elo. But this has been changed, everybody. War 3 Champions has ironed out their biggest flaw, and now the new onboarding tells you or asks you how good you are at RTS, and you select one out of 3 options, and according to that, you will be rated. How that works, I don't know. It's a War 3 Champions secret, but there's been Reddit threads about this, of how well this is working. And that was just beautiful to read. And that is now fixed as well. On top of that, you get the best and biggest server infrastructure in the world for Warcraft 3. You get the best matchmaking in the world for Warcraft 3. While on Battle.net, you can literally play either against the world champion Happy or a player who starts the game for the first time. Everything is possible. It's the Wild West on War 3 Champions. Always opponents on your level. These guys do all of this in their free time. The coding, the adminning, the moderation, just for the community. And this shall be rewarded. They are not taking anything out of their pockets. The goal is to have this sustained, so they don't pay anything for the infrastructure out of their own pockets on top of all the time that they're already contributing. And if you want to help out, if you have the means, every single dollar goes a long way. They have a Patreon, and that is, of course, the most sustainable way for them to generate income when it's a reoccurring fee. But if you think, hey, man, what they do is so great and they improved so much, I want to reward them for all their efforts. They have PayPal as well. If you want to throw your e-coins away, you can do that. All the supporter ways, platforms, whatever, on the right hand side. This also goes for Alipay and WeChat. We, for the players that are playing here, have a Matcherino up, and I'll show you how to support the players for the season finals. But I have to show you something. We know that these players are already invited, right? Based on their performance in the War 3 Champions Season 24. Was a very, very long session. It is Starbuck, Jens, and Death Note. They will compete alongside Focus, who qualified yesterday, and the winner of today, that is either Hazy or PCG. But there's a couple of other people, and you might know them, that did well on the ladder and that were invited to the season finals. Welcome to Life, Fortitude, and Chemico into the War 3 Champions finals next weekend.
Oh my god, those are such a good players!
Bro, it is so rare to see Fortitude nowadays. And here he is. And after conquering Dortmund, he's about to conquer War 3 Champions. Yes, I was as shocked as you guys when he accepted the invite. On top of that, we get the best Night Elf in the world with Life, and we get one of the coolest human in the world with Chemico. And they will battle with Starbuck and with Jens and with Death Note. It's gonna be so freaking cool, man.
Man, I'm very excited. I'm sorry, but this map Vito is overwhelming my brain.
I thought so.
And yes, Fortitude in Warcraft 3 Champions Finals, that's amazing. And Chemico and Live Medusa the Gamer. Mr. Neo, I don't know how you are going to do it, but please allow me to interview Medusa the Gamer.
Yeah.
I will learn questions in Chinese, okay?
Okay.
I can send him I can send him the questions in, like, you know, in writing or something.
Okay.
I will do it.
We're gonna do it. Gonna be freaking great, man. I didn't believe it when I reached out. Of course, Fortitude deserved that spot due to his ladder performance. We tracked that, of course, quite nicely. He had over 180 games on the platform. And yeah, he said, okay, yeah, bring it. And also, I mean, for Medusa the Gamer, these are early morning hours, basically, right? When he has to play through the night. But we get amazing Chinese players, amazing Korean players, amazing Western players. And this just bringing the community together for the first time in a long time. And War 3 Champions, man, always something special, these season finals. Very happy. And if you want to support the players for their efforts to bring us joy next weekend from Friday to Sunday, as I said, we have the Matcherino up where you can support them. 4K is very close, just $170 away. You can boost that via profile pictures that you can buy. You can boost that via individual contributions here to Matcherino. Every dollar counts as well. I mean, we welcome the legend that is Fortitude and Life, and we can welcome them with a nice prize pool. But of course, also, the more money is there, the more money there is for our Western players, more motivation. They might go into this as the underdog this time, but they have beaten these players before, and I'm pretty sure they can do it again. Grande War 3 Champions, and grande also Side. He's back and he's gifting like mad. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much love, Leside. And I we'll see if we have the
Something is wrong, Neo.
Oh no.
I got the thoughts. I knew it.
Uh-oh.
I knew it. I'm very excited
Uh-oh.
about Fortitude. That's a mess. That's a mess, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what happens. It is stressful. And we're gonna have 3 days of this pick and ban system, Soul. Ain't that wonderful? Oh, we'll see about that. Yeah, nice to see you guys hyped. Nice to see you guys celebrate this. I think that was quite unexpected for everybody. Good to see, good to see, good to see.
Okay. Player says okay. You have a second life, and Mr. Neo, I will do
Okay.
it. I will do it very slowly. I will try my best.
Okay. No problem, no problem. One step, one foot in front of the other. Yeah, then what can I tell you about War3 Champions that I haven't told you before? Not so much, but if you look at the website and if you are trying to track people's results, there's a couple of new stats when you go into games. That is also something that's constantly improving. The stat page for done matches here, for example, obnoxious damage versus Carl. You see a couple more lines here. You can see a couple of more stats here. You have a head-to-head track record on the homepage. If you're looking for games, you can apply a spoiler filter if you don't want to see who wins the game or how long this is. That's all up for you as well. In general, if you like watching Warcraft games and there's a rare moment where Neo or Soul 8man isn't online to bring you these games, then they got Flow TV, which is basically like Dota TV, HL TV. You can watch every single game that's played on the ladder, including custom games, including fun game modes, all on that ladder. And look at statistics as well. Just don't take win rates too seriously. We have a new map there as well, which seems pretty popular. Fading Autumn, 5,777 plays. Pretty damn close to springtime. Very cool. War3 Champions has always been the progressive force for new maps, and hopefully Fading Autumn, this beautiful map with beautiful Ogre Magi, can establish itself as we are waiting for the map picks and bans to be done, everybody. Gonna be there soon, hopefully with the new map Fading Autumn.
Hopefully, that's a good word.
Okay.
Man, I know that people will complain that AI will replace some part of our life. I hope AI will replace me with doing this map Vitos.
Yeah, we'll see for next week if people can access the Draftify homepage. I know some Russian players had some issues with that. Maybe the Chinese can enter there. Anxiety can boost the code or code that for us. And speaking of anxiety, he coded something for us as well. If you're watching Back to Warcraft a couple of times, you saw that already. He coded we have an update on Twitch called Magic Sentry, which is a button here on the right-hand side. Hover over it, click on it, and then when there's a game in progress, you can track all the stats, gold, income, items, yada, 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 in real time. So shout out to the community work that is coming from people like Anxiety. And what else is there? What can I tell you? If you're starting your War3 journey, we have a little link list for you guys. Back to warcraft.com/tools has all the guides, the best settings guide, the new Clemens hotkey editor. If you always wanted to have perfect grid hotkeys, whether that's for the English layout, the German layout, or the French layout, Clemens tool is by far the most sophisticated there ever was in Warcraft 3. Way better than the built-in tool. You can swap buttons around. You can't do that in regular Warcraft. With Clemens tool, you can do it. And there's a sophisticated algorithm. I once again don't know how all of this works, but it is working. There's no collisions, even if you include all the mercenaries that you need for all the random. That is also taken care of. So shout out to Clemens. A couple of people have written build orders and guides, creep route guides, a wonderful Learn Night Elf guide by Allsub, which is also getting better and better and better. And secret tip, if you haven't tuned into that before, WC3V is the best way to watch and analyze a replay. You can upload any replay you want, yours, Happy's, 120, Lin, Fortitude, and you can watch it in a browser. This tool is probably the best tool ever written for Warcraft 3 ever. with the most stats, the most analysis, and you know, you can watch it in a browser. You can basically watch replays on your phone now, if you so desire, and I think if you have a strong phone. Shout out to Jeeve, who's working on this for many years without any real help, just he himself. An amazing tool. And Soul, are we ready?
Players are ready. They're asking to go, and the first map is going to be Autumn Leaves. So change the map, pick the servers,
Yes.
Mr. Neo. I do apologize again for the delay. Players were very thankful. Only 2 dots I got. Amazing tools you showcased, and let's start amazing games.
This is now a best of 5. Autumn Leaves is the way. PCG versus Hazy. We're gonna get a 3rd Chinese player into our War 3 Champions Finals alongside the legend that is Fortitude and alongside Life, of course, who are going into this as the big favorites. But now PCG and Hazy late at night in China. Only one player can make it. The last slot for the Season 24 Finals up for grabs.
I need to get back to my element, Mr. Neo. Casting live in front of 1,000 people, easy. Casting with one of the greatest caster in Warcraft history, easy. Alongside you, of course, I'm saying. But doing the map vetoes, that's hard.
It is the most stressful part of this entire job, that is for sure. Once again, the stats a little screwed here. I'm gonna look up the real stats. It is 3-1 in favor of Hazy. The past 2 encounters both went 4-1 in favor of Hazy. This time it's a little easier. He only needs 3 maps, and I think from the recent results we can conclude Hazy is the big favorite as a bronze medalist of the last one. We'll see about that, if he can do it, or if PCG can upset once again.
Okay, so Hazy showed us that he likes to make a lot of barracks, but in this game I don't see any. There is this one build that is fast tech into double barracks, so knowing Hazy is definitely possible, but for now, we don't know if it's going to be double Mystery, double barrack, or something else. What we do know is going to be Farseer fast tech versus Death Knight Ghouls. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go. My name is Suleiman, I'm an ape, and I'm excited about this best of 5. Who is going to join the back to Warcraft Champions Finals? And we know now that we are going to have 3 Chinese players. Is it correct, Neo? Or maybe even more?
Yeah, Fortitude and Life and the winner of this one.
Yeah, so 3 Chinese players.
Correct. Well counted. Well counted. 3 is also the number of maps you need to win when you want to make it. Not an easy task. Autumn Leaves. Do we have the other maps? Do you remember what other maps?
Yes, Mr. Neo, I don't want to be fired by you, so I have the maps written down, and I hope they are correct maps. But yes, I have them written down in 1v1 Qualifier Discord.
Very good, very good. Do we see any exotic maps?
Springtime, Scrimmage, Shallow Grave, and Tide Hunters.
Okay, I like. I also like Hazy with the Farseer here, attacking the creep spot right away. Last hit can't be stolen here, but the Ghoul is under heavy attack, forcing the first coil.
Yeah, that's always a success to force the coils, like Demon Hunter Mana Burning without the damage on the hero. Item is in Mr. PCG possession, tech is quite fast, and now Undead can celebrate with taking all of the healthy ghouls, which is only 3 by the way, to continue creeping into the Farseer phase.
Okay, let's see if we can put some damage onto these ghouls, if we can put some damage onto the DK and steal the wolf here maybe with precise clicking. That should be possible, but doesn't seem to be that way. Very good defense by PCG so far.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have nice defense, but still, level 2 is quite far away. I don't see any barracks. It has to be double bestiary, because what else? Oh, the Farseer almost got surrounded, but without Unholy Aura, definitely is not moving that quickly.
Okay. Hazy has shown against Leon already that he is here to fight. Usually he stands out due to his strategies, and on this map this was the case. Triple barracks, but then also extraordinary fights, extraordinary storms. And we'll see if he needs these storms down the road. There's a couple of ways to play this, of course. You called it already. The double beastery is a given, more or less. You don't want to play Torrent here. That just takes too long. You need to get map control. But, you know, it's Hazy. You never know with Hazy.
Hey, so far, zero experience literally on Farseer, you know, so this harassment is not that great. I do remember that there was a lot of, like, strong opinions about Farseer versus Blade Master, Fast Tag Opener versus Undead. Some people said, I don't know if it was you as well, that if you play Farseer, it means that you don't try hard enough.
I said, if you play Farseer, you're not a real orc.
Exactly. So strong sentences here, and Haze is not a real orc because he's a multiple race player, so that's very fitting.
I have to say, Mr. 8-Man, that is some weeks ago. I have changed my mind.
Really?
Yes, I have. There's some
Why?
undeads who like to play Fiends 1-0, first and foremost. And against Fiends, a strong Farseer is really, really good. And then I saw Lin play Farseer solo. No Shadowhunter, no TC, nothing else. Just Chain Lightning, Wolves, and Earthquake. And that was also very successful until it wasn't. But I respect the Farseer now.
Hey, glad to hear. And we respect, of course, Shadowhunter Hex, both on Death Knight and on Mighty Creeps. By the way, Coil connects. Experience goes to the end, and then Hazy pauses the game. This time is not my fault, okay?
Okay. Wonder what's up there, if we have any lags or spikes. I chose the Chinese server. Maybe one of his roommates is coming into the room.
Spiky, but we have the pauses. Hex connects, but look at the... Oh!
Whoops. ... This is not targeted towards us. Not targeted towards us. The Chinese server, Sunday night, busy apparently. What do we have? Oh, this is only Hazy though. He got a crazy ping.
Horse Hacker, D.
Chris and Nadi first with the raid, now with the sub. Thank you guys. Much love. That would be very unfortunate. The server seems to be okay because PCG is alright. Maybe, I don't know if, like Hazy said, he has roommates. Maybe he has to scold them to get out of the internet. I have a competition. This is important.
A player's forces
I
are
have a
under
story
attack.
about microwave interfering literally with my CSGO games, but yes, it's a longer story. And if we have a longer break, I can definitely share it. So don't worry about that. But yes, CSGO and microwaves, they don't like each other.
I had a friend whose phone dropped in like water and it was wet, and he read on the internet that you should put your phone into the microwave. And he
I don't know much about physics, but that sounds like a bad idea.
Mrs. Soul, with that, you're already automatically smarter than that friend I once had. That phone did not work anymore.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I once, put some food in this aluminum foil, this metallic packaging, and microwave didn't like it as well. There was a lot of sparks forming there.
Looking good.
So
It's
I
like,
imagine what happened to this phone, mamma mia.
yeah, it was funny fireworks. So far, no fireworks on the map. Both play it carefully, both play it safe. That is a bit the norm of this matchup. We pull to the left, but great scouting by PCG.
And it's a level 6 monster. It means that the hero spell's duration is like a little bit shorter. But where is he going? Look at this enraged wild kid.
Yeah, he wants to go to the merchant, maybe looking for some Coca-Cola, but it's not allowed here. Can we prevent the snipe? Round it goes. Oh!
Please scroll for this, and mamma mia, the first troll, but Rider connected already to the gargoyle. Obsidian statue needs to run away. A lot of, it's very intense moment. And by the way, the item from Enraged Wildkin, round bracers, amazing.
Super good, especially when undeads are getting a little bit desperate. nuke on the Shadow Hunter is always amazing. Oh, we get Garx, we get Alchemist, we got... Whoa! A big dono! Big dono coming in. Who the heck was that? Of course, he who is going by the name of Big Dick Yangfang with the big dono, making it a full 4K. Huge lineup, he says. Great, we can please you, Mr. Yangfang. That is, of course, as you are the top matchmaker in the scene. Not too easy. The second big donation to the finals. Much love.
Hey, Mr. Yangfeng, yesterday I discovered your nickname, and let me tell you, Neo is repeating it on air, so it has to be something to it. Thank you, sir, and appreciate your input. And yes, the lineup is hot.
Exactly.
We agree on that for sure.
Exactly. We have a little bit of Creepcraft, and Hazy gets another big item here. Ankh, amazing. Big mana potion, amazing. If there's a dicey situation here now soon, he can TP out, and he steals XP away from PCG's part of the map. This is looking pretty damn good so far. But is that enough damage, I wonder, against this tri-hero combo? We're using illusions.
I mean, it's a tricky situation for the Orc. I mean, there's a very intense micro matchup. I do remember games when like Focus was in a similar situation. He actually made an expansion versus Happy. He had 2 towers at his expansion. He still lost. And now Hazy can just dream about expansion.
Yeah.
By the way, I like the addition of Sacrificial Pit. Happy would be proud. Because, yes, scouting is important. As I mentioned, expansion and just creeping. Sometimes orcs they enter the laming mode, you know, they jump on top of the acolytes. But not Hazy, not now. He's just creeping. Coil misses. Experience goes to the orc, and Undead has 100 mana less. Or it's 75 mana. 75 mana less.
100. Oh, are you leaking patch notes, Sol?
No, I confused the mana cost with damage that it spell deals on level 1. And is my microwave story coming? Yeah.
Oh, first we have a lag. This is not great. It is not looking so hot for Hazy, but he's reconnected. Whew. Fair play by PCG here. Pausing the game. That is so nice. Oh, I love when players are doing this.
I think we have 2 Chinese servers, right? So in the next game we can check another one.
Yes.
Or maybe they'll play in Korea. I don't know geography well, but it's closer to China than Poland, for example.
That is indeed correct. Yeah. Oh, okay. So no microwave story just yet. But Expo was postponed for a little bit. It didn't want to go for the natural expansion, but rather for the outskirts. And PCG knows exactly what's going on.
PCG is there immediately. How much healing Orc has? Big mana potion, Shadow Hunter, 1 heal scroll, a Scroll of the Beast, and imagine all of these wyverns with Scroll of the Beast targeting destroyers. That would be epic. Speaking of destroyers, PCG is chain morphing them. Is he going to push now? He knows everything. He has a shade. He saw the expansion himself. And guys, the big fight is brewing, and please, no lags now, Warcraft 3 gods. Not now.
We don't have bad riders. That's a bit of an issue. The Nova hits so hard. We have a heal scroll against it. We have a Scroll of the Beast as well. This is not that easy for Hazy, but this Wyvern is still alive. The second one gets nuked. It was only level 1 Nova, we have to say. Focus fire on the Destroyer with some mana, trying to heal. Another one down. Hazy at 50 at PCG is losing everything in the process, down to the heroes.
I think by Hazy was amazing. He waited with Scroll of the Beast for the last moment. And look at this. PCG has only heroes. Death Knight is in trouble.
Not anymore. He's dead now, and without the DK, without the movement speed, what can you do? Garks are coming in very, very slowly, but he can't even get this single Wyvern. Hazy microing his heart out, losing a Kodo for it. Okay, but he's gonna trade for the Alchemist. That's the Acid Bomb down, Chemical Rage down, and PCG has to concede this. Half the supply, half the bases, half the heroes. Everything is half.
PCG is taking a loan, Mr. Neo. That's a big loan. He's unsummoning his Black Citadel.
Oh!
He won't. Well, He has the orb already, he has destroyer form. Why do you need Black Citadel?
True. That is 500 gold that you get. As it's like 3 buildings on top of each other that cost round about 1,000 gold. You always get 50% from unsummoning. So yes, 500 gold.
Okay. That's what efficient undeads do. They unsummon buildings. That's what got me rank 1 on Binet undead, by the way, just saying. I always unsummon my altar and crib at some point. But now I need to add unsummoning Black Citadel to this list.
It's the first time I see this for sure, especially since the altar is still there and the sacrificial pit there as well. Lich is now level 3. Will this make a big difference? PCG is all in, but Hazy knows all he has to do is stall.
I mean, he's trying to deal with the expo. You know, it would be very funny if PCG would actually kill this expo and pull back at his tier 1. But you know, he can make gargoyles, right?
True.
Because without tier 2, there is no gargoyles. But I think he can make statues and morph them into destroyers, if I'm not mistaken. But
Yes.
wait a moment, hold that thought. We have a big fight coming, and man, this Hazy guy, is he going to get Death Knight again? Oh yes, Death Knight is in trouble.
And dead again! 6 feet under we go. We have a transition to Raiders, more hero focus, no way out. The orb is gone as well. He's trying with the Alchemist, but level 5 Shadow Hunter. Hex on the Lich, but that one was enough. Hazy puts his name on the board once again after the win against Leon. Now 1-0 up. Our bronze medalist is 1 step closer to yet another season final.
Okay, the first map that Mr. PCG vetoed was picked was Tide Hunters. So that's the map, I think. I hope. And let's see about that. And Minio, try to tinker with the server maybe a little bit.
Yes.
Maybe there's another one.
Yes. I already
Just
got contacted by Hazy, and we will try to fix this. Oh, wait, I have to... wait, I make you host. I have to restart my War3 Champions real quick. So, Hazy says, try Hong Kong or South Korea. Or the other Chinese option.
yes, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Hazy looked very dominant, man. Despite not having too many Gargs, I think his sneaky plays in the middle worked out really well. The Fascio worked out really well.
I mean, it was also about the fight. The fight was very unique. There was no troll but riders. There was just pure damage.
Yes.
And he kind of managed to do it. Okay, I'm clicking on you. Promote to host. Haha!
It's like
This whole hot potato.
I was
is
about
now
to
in
say
your
we play
corner.
hot potato here with the host. So Hazy
some
is
back.
in.
Mhm. We are in Korea Central. Annyeong, Sahayo, Gamsa, Hamida.
Might not work for you though, Soul.
I'm not broadcasting, so if I start lagging, I will just leave and you will stream to me. So perfect.
What was the map again?
Oh, the first pick was Tide Hunters.
Tide Hunters.
Then Scrimmage.
Okay.
Maybe okay. Let's not mention the map. Okay. It's okay. That's definitely this map. Okay, I have this in my notes.
Very good, very
Okay,
good,
this
Soul.
is go. Hello, Mr. Korak, Mr. Ledrick, Mr. Yang, thank you again for donation to support the tournament. Senor Obat Krams, always a pleasure. And Mr. Kosaken. The fans of Warcraft 3 around the world. Now we are in Korea Central 2 this Sunday evening. And we have amazing Chinese players in Hazy versus Sunlight. Is it going to be Farseer again? We'll see about that.
Right on. Hazy with a 1-0 lead over PCG, one of the favorites alongside Dise, but PCG has eliminated Dise already. Our champion is out. We are on the journey to find a new champion of the server. Hazy definitely motivated. Even the server spikes couldn't hold him back, or the spikes in his connection couldn't hold him back, as for PCG, everything was fine. Isn't it interesting? We play maps on the Russian server, and for the Chinese player, everything is fine. And then we play a map on the Chinese server, and then it's not fine. It's weird how that works.
Then, you know, understanding technology is like for your friend understanding microwave, you know? You just learn from experience. And you put some stuff in microwave and you see where there is a problem and where there is no problem, you know? Then how you learn from experience. A lot of scientists, they like to make, you know, all of those experiments, you know? So we experiment with the servers.
That is correct. That is correct. Thank you, Bob Donut, for the sub. Much love. We now got a Farsia Headhunter build. What is going on here?
I mean, there is a loser map of PCG, and PCG may try to expand. Both maps that he picked, right, were expansion-friendly map, bow, hammer, tight hunters, and scrimmage. So, Farsi is just, with Headhunters, just safer, you know, versus potential expo. But nobody expands in this matchup, so I don't know. Something different, I guess.
Okay, PCG, show us the way. We have seen some tower pushes, but that was with Lich first. Don't expect that here. 3 a.m. in China right now. Perfect gamer hours, if you ask me. Soul is, of course, of a different opinion, but we all know real gamers use the night and not the morning. But as long as it works.
We had this discussion. It's all about the time zones, Neo. Okay.
The Polish time zone is indeed a little different, but yeah.
No, Warcraft 3, like, singularity is in China. Okay, so you need to be streaming when Chinese tournaments are happening, and you adjust sleep schedule around this.
True, very true. My second cast ever was at 4 in the morning because there were some W3CFinals finals, and I adjusted my sleep schedule to it as well.
And years later, you are a huge streamer. That's a good decision.
That is debatable.
Okay. Oh, I'm spiking, so let me tell you when I should leave. But
Yep, all good, all
fine.
good, all good.
There was no countdown yet.
Nothing.
Okay, so what the players are doing, they're creeping a lot, no expansion, both are taking, and Hazy is going for his early attack upgrade. I hope we're going to see as many Headhunters as in games versus Leon.
Well, so far it's only one barracks, but hey, if you can kill footmen with that and rifles and casters, you can also destroy statues and ghouls with it. We have again a long wind up for the first fights here. Hazy usually has to make sure that PCG is not reaching level 3 too quickly, because then Coil just destroys you. But Hazy has, as so often, a very different opinion and is creeping himself.
Okay, so the Undead, he scouted that in the middle, Orc is getting big consumable, but it's, you know, far away, so Sunlight/PCG decided to creep himself. They're going to have very fast level 3 Death Knight and level 3 Farsiu, you know, as long as there is no destroyers, those dire wolves are pretty strong. And man, I wonder how Haze is going to use his high level Farsiu.
Me too. This usually should exclude any Gargoyle play because there's Headhunters already. Maybe Hazy sees that PCG's strength is with Gargoyles and wants to take that away. That will force PCG into mass ghouls, I guess, and then we need some solutions to that, and not too many Orc players were able to find them, but we found a wonderful person that is Skimitar, who was streaming the Pool Cup, I think. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoy your stay.
Thank you, Mr. Scimitar. Nice to see you. And yes, we have an Orc in action that Mr. Scimitar plays, right, from time to time. But again, what this Farsier is going to accomplish, you know?
I think the Farsier would like to be a Blade Master now with this inventory.
I mean, that's so much damage. Very good point. Shadowhunter second one, Bestiary. It's double Bestiary, actually.
Damn.
So all roads, they lead you to Wyverns.
Ooh, and Skimmy says he's the winner of the Pool Cup. Skimmy, this is why they call me the Prophet. I told you today, is that the future winner of the Freibad Cup? And you were laughing. But of course I knew this. Congrats, man. Great to see that hard work and grind pays off. Now...
Hey, Big Creepjack is coming in here. There is full mana Death Knight with level 3. He's ready to throw coils. Dark Ranger Lady with Dark Arrow. But this Dark Ranger Lady is going to play versus Wyvern soon. And we know the Dark Arrow can't... maybe in Warcraft 4 there are going to be flying skeletons. But in Warcraft 3 there is no flying skeleton, so Dark Arrow versus Wyvern is not that great. And with double Beastery, that's what we are expecting. Undead is not done with those headhunters though.
Hex on the DK, can't throw coils even though it's full mana. And yeah, we are going Wyvern, trying... What is PCG doing now? Does he know? Did he see the double Beastery or did he see just one?
I mean, it's not the end of the world, to have Dark Ranger Lady versus Wyverns, but...
It's not great.
I mean, Lich second would be good in this situation. But, some headhunters went down. Shadowhunter is still on level 1.
Okay.
Both players are creeping. The game is steady. But again, game number 1 was decided by Hazy Amazing Micro. And it was on server with spikes. Now the server, hopefully, has no spikes. And again, the Hazy Micro is going to be even better. I don't know if it can get any better, but maybe it will be.
Oh, we are creeping things up, man. A strong Chain Lightning is always amazing versus ghouls and skeletons. And there will be a lot of skeletons, let me tell you that. Wolves would be great against Fiends as well, but I highly doubt we're gonna see any Fiends. Have to hurry things up a little bit as PCG is rather close. But no, he's gonna allow the entire red spot plus Book of the Dead.
Okay, Dark Ranger with level 2 is going to be Silence in the hands of the Great Undead. Silence is very dangerous in the hands of new players. Guys, don't skill even Silence. This is a very hard to operate skill. I have problems with Silence, you need to time it pretty well.
Oh, that's a
Where we
surprise
rely on
that
life
Soul Yapping Man has problems with Silence.
I mean, we are streamers, and 1-2 Berg with the Prime.
Ooh,
Soul Yapping
yeah.
Man, you awaken my streaming nature. Thank you, Mr. Supporter.
Thank you. So PCG waiting for air, waiting for destroyers. Wyvern are looking fine, I have to say. Triple claw now. This Farseer, man, what a machine. Might actually think about going Blade Master 3rd.
I mean, Blade Master 3rd is not a meme, actually. It's a respectable strategy. That's a pretty new addition to Warcraft 3, right?
Yes.
Because of this mirror image. So Blade Master is an orb carrier, but you need to creep him to quite high level. When do you see Blade Master as a 3rd hero? I mean, we used to see it when Suspala Rifle, but strategy, sadly, like dinosaurs, are not longer around.
Well, in some movies and series, we might see it. But yeah, I was just waiting when it's the time to bring up the Pally Rifle. But there's no cast without the Pally Rifle when Soul 8-Man is involved. And there is another dono. Thank you, Hops, for buying the entire profile picture bundle.
Thank you. And it's going directly to the players. And we have Life, Fortitude, Starbuck, Jens, Death Note, Focus, and Chemical, and the winner of those two.
Yes.
Soon the full lineup will be known.
Claws plus 12 and the slippers. This insane inventory damage-wise. Not the greatest utility here for Hazy, but this Farseer for once is hitting so hard. He got plus 30 damage if he wants to.
Mamma mia.
I think he should just go Blade Master 3rd, no?
I mean, but then there is no HP items, right? And high-level Coil Nova can put this Blade Master back into the altar in no time. That's the only issue I see, because, man, I don't see that many creep camps left. I think there is nothing left besides there is one monster alive. Because in the middle camp there is one Sea Elemental or whatever, the Reef Elemental, I think the small one. And besides that, nothing. Welcome to the StarCraft 2 mode. Let's go.
Yeah, but with heroes and with loot, we got a little more here. We got a TC as well. It's a bit sad for us, of course, but a Stomp against Fiends is so good. Stomp against Ghouls also makes a lot of sense. We're very close to level 3 Chain Lightning or Wolves. I think the Farseer will shine like a diamond.
I mean, maybe just for the aura, right? Hazy clicks really quickly, so...
So he's plus 42 with the code aura.
I mean, Farseer, Farsight should give you crit or something, Or plus 10% damage.
He
That's
got
my
more
balance
than double
suggestion.
damage.
Perfect. Lovely. Okay, the big fight in the middle. You mentioned Fiends, and there is Stomp. Okay, so, Neo Prophet, man. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a huge fight. We are in the neutral ground in the middle.
Oh, hacks on the DK, so much damage. TC needs an Invo Potion, Shadowhunter level 4. DK is marching forward and always getting clicked on right away. Silence TC! Invo Potion, so clutch. We need the heal wave very soon. Hazy is taking care of these units so quickly. Need another healing. I was about to say so quickly, and then this hurt a little bit, but the coil also a bit too late. Just milliseconds, but deciding between life and death. And now the mighty Farsia is doing so much damage. He got 14,000 damage. What can you do, PCG?
Shadow Hunter 23 HP survives. Potion of invisibility. There is an invisible Shadow Hunter with us, and Farseer can't proc the orb, but the right-click damage is enough. LOL.
And now we need some healing with the heal wave, or is he going for the sneaky Hex? Oh, Hex, heal wave, both! Oh, Hazy, you lovely, lovely soul! DK kill out of nowhere. He might eat the... No, he saves him on 17, kills the DR, kills the Lich. Hazy is amazing.
That was with style. That was with style. I wear a fake gold chain sometimes, but I imagine that Hazy, after this exchange, should be wearing the real heavy gold chain, because, man, invisible Shadow Hunter to wait for this Hex out of the nowhere. Then there's enough mana to heal wave, and, man, Death Knight just melted. Man, there is no answer. Mr. Sunlight, you need something else.
So, I think I have tears in my eyes because this was so beautiful.
Hi, Mr. Neo. That's okay. That was beautiful. I mean, I used to have tears in my life when Para-Rifle was around. Now there's just sadness.
Yeah, a tournament without Hazy would also be sadness. Oh my god, what a fight, dude. This execution is just mental, dude. Oh, I get a message, right?
Okay, players are in the lobby. The map is going to be scrimmage. And thank you, Mr. Sparta, for the raid. Dankeschön.
Oh.
Guten Tag. And Schuldigung. 1, 2, 3. Is this message that bad, Mr. Neo?
No, very good, very good, very good. It was just Hazy's asking us if we had lag. What is the map? Scrimmage, right? Scrimmage.
Yes, SC.
Okay, everybody says okay. GG, have fun. Okay. Last chance for PCG. He eliminated Dise, but he might just get 3-0'd by Hazy, who is playing in like one of the best Warcrafts that you could possibly see. Absolutely outstanding. This will end up in a couple of highlight reels, I can tell you that much. My heart is blossoming, my ears are teary-eyed. I don't know, it's because I sit in front of the PC the entire day, or because Warcraft 3 is so beautiful. Maybe it's a mix of both. 3 match points, Hazy, now on scrimmage.
I mean, that was like signature move by Hazy, you know, this micro that you remember, basically, you know, so he's a player that people remember, so that's very nice. And Hazy is crazy, everybody remembers that as well. Mr. PCG, is it going to be something to match craziness of Hazy? For example, Criplord expansion, Scrimmage is a pretty big map, so it's definitely possible, but on the other hand, PCG, yes, maybe he'll play Lich first sometime, some Tower Rush, but I don't think is he like expanding player versus Orc. You need to be a very specific undead for that.
Yeah, the chic kinda guy. I don't think PCG is that crazy. Also from me, Sparta, much love. I hope you had a great cup. I saw a great person won that cup, so that's a good thing already. BD Youngfang with the Haziest crazy gifts up. Also lovely to see. We need a Herculean comeback by PCG now. And how is that supposed to go? We are on Scrimmage, Mr. Apeman, and I think not too many people are familiar with Scrimmage, but I certainly am, because we are playing this in the Dach Inferno, and I think it's a very cool map that produces very cool games. We have an expansion on the right-hand side to the base of Hazy, but you might think that this is the natural expansion, but it's not. The natural expansion is like on Echo Isles, you have to go vertically up or down, depending on where you are, next to the mercenary camp. That's sweet. It's a couple of tough creep spots and lots of XP on this map as well. I can't wait to see this unfold.
Neo, you just activated your inner grabby teacher mode with all of those selects on your screen. Very nice, very nice. I feel back like school. When I think about Scrimmage, the first thing I think about is that, you know, those two-letter representation is SC like StarCraft. So I think about it like a StarCraft mode.
And then you
because
banned
it's
it
big.
right away.
It's so big and has so many expansions. So
It has
did I
some very
ban
good-
Scrimmage? Probably, because it's big and I play one-base styles usually.
I find this very interesting because I think on the regular maps, like, everything is hyper optimized, right? Every creep route, every timing, every movement. Scrimmage is rather new and people are not too experienced with it. We don't play this for 12, 13, 14 years. So I'm curious how efficient they are moving around the map now.
I mean, this map is not that new, right? Fading Autumn is pretty new, but these map players have experience. Like, Mr. PCG picked this map for a reason, I'm sure about that, and he brought a lot of ghouls for this Renegade Wizard. There is no lightning shield, which is great. Hazy is trying to get the last hit. Man, Mr. PCG, you need to get at least one map.
Ooh, he did get the Renegade. That is lovely. But can Hazy get some ghouls? Not just yet. Skeletons defending. The Farseer is rather squishy. Next chance. But PCG, man, it feels like he's warming up.
I mean, but this is a Hazy effect, right? The early game can look okay for Under, then mid game, and then the late game fight will happen, and Hazy micro is always dangerous. So my advice, Mr. PCG, just try to win harder in early and mid game.
Very good advice. Just play better.
Lovely advice, and works all the time.
Yes.
Mr. Neo, when you cast next game, make sure to cast it very well.
Thank you,
Please,
thank you.
listen to me.
Yes, okay, Sol, I will do my best. That is not much, but I can try.
Perfect, perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, what now? So creeping continues. Double Bestiary is already up with Shadow Hunter. Okay, Haze is not going to change a single thing. Farseer is still on level 1 with very limited experience. Death Knight on level 2 is crossing the map. Is he going to force Farseer to teleport out? We'll see about that. Coils deals 70 damage, so this Farseer is almost in double coil range. Is it going to be double coil, Mr. Neo?
I don't know if you want to invest that much. Trying to sidestep here. The wolves are blocking against the DK, so they can't hit with Frostmourne. That's amazing. More distance, and despite the Unholy Aura movement speed, the Farseer is just getting away.
Very nice, and the problem is that Undead lost some time, right? This Death Knight
Yes.
was following Farseer, and that wasn't a good choice. And now Mr. PCG will have to decide what's going to be second hero. We have Lich. So good versus Wyverns, that's for sure. Instant tier 3, and you mentioned the creep rolls, right? Which monster Hazy can pull? We remember the game on Autumn Leaves, you know? There was this Enrage Wild King being pulled, level 6 monster. For now, Shadow Hunter Hex is not pulling that much.
True that. We get Claws again, we got a TP, we got Wand of Negation against the Hex, and we just move away. Good star senses here as PCG is coming in again. A little bit enraged, even though there's no bloodlust. But yeah, a couple of missed opportunities here after a solid start for PCG. I think he feels the urge to get something done here, but maybe he's overpressuring a little bit.
Okay, interesting moment, interesting moment. It's a mid-game fight. Look how fast this Gargoyle arrives. And yes, there's no Troll but Riders yet.
The creep
Hazy's-
goes into the creeps. He's hiding at his buddies.
I mean, that's mayhem everywhere, right? Hazy attacked the creep camp to wake it up as well, so that's very good. But the second hero is present for Undead as well. And I mean, it's quite interesting that Mr. PCG is trying to creepjack now, but why not, right? If there is a gargoyle in the air, you can... It's all about killing wyverns, right? They're very fragile, they deal high damage, and that is trying his best to stop Orc from creeping. A wand of negation to dispel Hex, but was it worth it?
Can't reach, man. Despite the Unholy Aura, now we got a very interesting timing. Usually it's 4 Wyvern into the first Bat Rider. Hazy is pre-poning that Bat Rider. Hides it over the trees. Could come in as a surprise. Not sure if PCG saw this. Both are at 40. Will the means be justified?
Yeah, about that. Brave Lich is fighting for some last hits. Undead tier 3 is so late! It's just started.
Ooh, true.
Haze is already on tier 3 kicking. I mean, and you know, you need Orb on Death Knight, you need Alchemist. Like, Undead has no time to waste.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Hazy currently can't build anymore, but the burrows are coming up in 20 seconds. Should line up with the tier 3, right? Yes, so he can go Battle Bongos, he can go Orb, he can go Envenom Spears. Absolutely needs Envenom Spears. We get another raid! What the hell is going on, man? Nightmare! What's up, what's up, what's up? I hope you had some fun with Warhammer again. I saw you had a little meeting. I like your blonde hair, buddy. Looking very good.
What is looking very good as well is those Trollbat Riders detonation. So far 2 connected, and the amount of gargoyles that's going down. Remember, when Trollbat Rider dies due to unstable concoction, Mr. Neo, that's the name of the ability, there is no experience for the Undead, but there is experience for Orc, because gargoyles, they die.
They do, but they have to save PCG's ass here. Otherwise, he's leaving with prize money, of course, but with no participation on the War 3 Champions final weekend. Next weekend, everybody. Friday, Saturday, Sunday in the evening hours. Gonna be late night for our Korean and Chinese friends. Jens on the other side is brewing his morning coffee and then goes to work to eliminate the Chinese night owls.
When was the last time Fortitude played at these hours? I think like never.
I don't know. Very, very rarely.
You need to like set me up with the interviews. I will prepare the questions, okay?
Okay, Mr.
Send them and they will
Journalist, man.
not respond, and I'll be sad, okay? That's the plan.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Need more Hazy games? Thank you, Ralvain. 14 months, much love.
I need more Hazy games. This is amazing.
Yeah, well, you only get more Hazy games today if he loses. So do you want that? Maybe not. But in the future, next weekend, maybe. Detonate? Kapow!
Man, that's annoying. You need to, I think, 3 armor upgrades to make sure that gargoyles survive those Trollbat Riders detonations, but I mean, it's a very patient play by PCG. He gets some experience. Speed scroll by Hazy. He wants to get a ghoul at least.
Could be 2. Chain lightning. Definitely valuing this chain lightning high, man. Very, very cool skill selection always. Very good execution always. Floating at 600 gold. Might be time for, like, is he in a good enough position for the tiny?
I mean, that's what he did on Autumn Leaves, right? 50 supply and then tiny Great Hole. But look at this, he wants to creep Redcam, but Shade is just there. You mentioned that PCG likes to make shades.
Yes.
He knows everything, but he is afraid to engage. Maybe he will still have time because this Dark Wizard has 1200 HP and 7 armor.
And Polymorph. Flying sheep.
That's AKM speciality. When you cast AKM games versus Orc, there will be like 4 flying wyvern. As a ship, of course. He plays masks or ladies, and it's a beautiful sound. Exactly.
Gets the Ancient Django as a reward. TC arrives early here, it seems. We get an expansion, but it's a regular expansion. No tiny Great Hall. As the map is rather big, this might just work out. PCG is focusing on the bottom right-hand sector of the map to soak up experience. Scouting of the bats. scouting of the Shade, but the Shade can't really get any info right now.
Okay, so PCG kind of knows everything, right? He knows the unit composition and so on. Maybe his plan is to just creep as much as he can and then fight. Because, man, nothing else works. But another red cam looks like it's going to Hazy. What's going to be the item? Hazy gets the item and it's close plus 12. Okay, those troll bad riders, they still connect. Even one coil was wasted. Now, PCG, this is your moment. Supply favors Hazy. He has expansion up. It's tier 3. Everything looks bad for PCG. But he's an undead and he needs to do undead things. He eliminated Dise, which is a big thing. But man, now he's facing elimination and it's best of 5. He's down 0-2. And this looks
Thanks for the great games
playable,
and
but
keeping
I don't
Warcraft
looks
alive.
winnable.
Yeah, I have to say he has to stretch very, very far. Very, very far. We got a 10 euro donation by Xantor. Thank you also for the kind words. It's a joy, it's an honor, it's a pleasure to bring you these games. Glad you enjoy this.
Second
What?
armor upgrade
Very
for
good.
Mass Air. And yes, PCG is taking his time.
I don't know if that's allowed. Oh, ghoul run by.
Maybe that's why. Maybe he's like, okay, I will stop the expansion with my ghouls. They have ghoul frenzy.
Well,
Fast
whatever
and
it
furious.
takes. Whatever it takes. Forces a town portal. Maybe a bit of an overreaction, but you know, then at least you can make sure that this expansion will keep mining. And when this tower is up, this will be tricky. Nice scouting by Hazy. Never misses a beat. Got wolves on both gold mines. And now with every ticking second, Hazy gets further ahead.
60, no, it's 70 supply now on Hazy. 45 on PCG. Mr. Neo, that's a numbers game at the end of the day. PCG, man, can he win this? This looks
A player's forces
rather
are under attack.
tough, but
Yeah.
it's undead. And you know that undeads can make miracles. They're like wizards.
They are wizards of the dark arts with Coil Nova. It has to be via Coil Nova. And Hazy has to know this as well, right? Can't lose the heroes and lose all the momentum with that. The supply gap is closing for a second because they need another burrow, but Hazy also very well equipped here, it seems like. Except on the Farseer, there's not much there. Maybe that's an angle to attack, but Hazy, he's hiding him in the bushes.
I mean, Hazy so patient. 72 supply versus 55. Reinforced burrow. The tower as well. Nice Nova, by the way. And acid bomb. Wait a moment. Undead is cooking. I know that he's an underdog here, but so far he's connecting well. And finally, Trollbat Raiders, I mean one of them at least, went down to Mighty Coil.
Yeah, the magic of Coil Nova level 2. He finally has that unlocked. Took him forever. Very good damage done with the acid bomb. But there's heal wave against it. Hazy would love to have a shop here, of course, as well. Oh, DK, a little bit too far forward. Hex punished immediately, but there is Dispel. New Batrider coming in clutch.
But I don't see any Trollbat Raiders anymore, and it's fitting time for Gargoyles, but Hazy has enough micro to pick them one by one, and now Destroyers, they are not that great versus Wyverns. Undead is diving in, but Death Knight is not coming out alive. Is he Shadow Hunter with the last hit?
Unbelievable, and PCG has no other solution than tap out. Hazy takes the neutral map and both of PCG's map picks. Hazy is back at the W3 Champions Finals. Maybe this time the throne for the young Chinese talent. Unbelievable performance, man. This match on Tidehunters especially will be engraved in my Warcraft heart for what Hazy has produced here today.
Time to make a Hazy tattoo, Mr. Neo. If I would suggest something, triple barrack. That's how you see that Hazy tattoo, not some other orc.
Exactly. What a player, dude. What a legend he's going to be. This is 2 orcs going through the qualifiers, Mr. Apeman. Focus yesterday and Hazy today, completing our field of 8 players for the W3 Champions Finals.
And how are the Undeads doing in the finals? I think not that well, but don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We have an amazing player. I'm so hyped. Like Jens versus Fortitude, Medusa the Gamer versus Starbuck, man. And Hazy on top of that versus all of them, Mr. Neo. I don't remember the format, but I want to see all of those games. Going to be a 3-day event, so let me tell you, we are test all of those players well. Can't wait for that.
Okay. 8 players, man. We gotta draw a bracket. Before we do that, I have to, of course, check with the players about their availability, etc. So the bracket will be released then tomorrow. It was... Mr. 8-Man, this is just War3 Champions, right? This is like the tournament that is probably dearest to our hearts. And Wildcard was amazing already with tower rushes versus orcs working. Then yesterday we had amazing Sonic running at his opposition. We had Focus playing completely out of his mind at 4 a.m. Korean time. Today, of course, my heart is bleeding a little bit for our dear friends Leon and Dise, but if you look at what Hazy produced here today, you can't be mad at all. And with that, plus the announcement of earlier today that we get live Fortitude and Chemico, I think next weekend is going to be festivities for all the Warcraft fans around the world.
Yeah, I'm very hyped. I'm very hyped, Mr. Neo. This is an amazing event. It's all even started with this Leon versus Hazy games that I'm still very hyped about. And yes, I can't wait to cast this. Thank you for all of the supporters, you know, that donated to the tournament, especially Mr. Clean Shieldpad, who is like the main sponsor, of course. And thank you, Mr. Neo, for organizing it. It's my pleasure to be a small part of this amazing tournament.
Mr. 8-Man, if you only knew how much better you make our days here, not just mine, also the viewers. We will come up with some questions and might get some impressions from our players here. Gonna be a great lineup. We have $4,000 cracked. Thanks first and foremost to the big contributors, as you said, Kleine Schildpad, Umi, the language learning app. You will learn more about them next weekend. Yang Fang with the second donation, and every single soul that bought the profile pictures that are still up on this Matcherino page. So many people. Coca-Cola coming in clutch with $200 as well this weekend. Apparently, we bring a lot of joy to some people. Thank you. I can't freaking wait for the finals to start. And profile pictures still up for grabs the entire week until the end of the finals. Brackets gonna be revealed soon, and we see each other on stream tomorrow anyway. Soul 8-Man in the morning, Neo from midday, and someone will probably be streaming in the evening hours as well. Thank you very much for your attention. Celebrate the finals. See you soon, and don't forget to become a War3 Champions Patreon to keep the servers up for as long as we can. Take care.